welcome to the first ever CookieRun Braverse World Championship live in Korea. My name is Max and I am with the legendary...
Hi, my name is HyRoolLegend, as you guys already know from my YouTube channel. But thank you guys all for joining in and tuning in for the first ever World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse here in Seongsu, Seoul, South Korea. Are you excited, Max?
I am excited, and because I got really excited earlier, I already bought the merchandises that they have here.
Yes, they definitely have exclusive merchandise as well as merchandise that will be available online for those who are not able to attend in person for this event. But we are going to now quickly just introduce the format as well as the players and all of those things before we dive into the first game this morning here in Korea. But we just want to let you guys know that we have players all over the world, right? We have players from not only Korea, but we got players from Southeast Asia, the United States, as well as Canada. So what do you think? Because, our list right now, right? The pool is a little bit different.
Yes,
but we are going with the format of, or the card pool of the US or NA card list, as well as a ban list that came through, end of February for Korea as well as Southeast Asia. So it's going to be a very interesting, this is a meta that we never had seen before.
Yes.
So right now, we're going to quickly go into the prizes here. So starting from the bottom all the way to the top to the champion. So we have the player, kit that everybody is going to be attaining at the end of this tournament. But we also do have the third place, runner-up, as well as the champion, where we are going to have a full-on gold trophy as well as a coin that is going to be awarded. So it's going to be super exciting to see. If you want to quickly just kind of explain the tournament format here for us.
Yes, definitely. For the tournament format, there will be a Swiss round for 4 rounds, and then after that, they will proceed, or the top 8 will proceed to the knockout stage, which is, one of the painful one because it's just a best of 1 single elimination for the top 8, and then for the top 4 and the grand finals, it will be a best of 3 single elimination as well.
Yep, so we have the names of the players here now from Korea, of course, from Taiwan, as well as we got Thailand, Canada, Philippines, Vietnam, Malaysia, Singapore, as well as Indonesia, along with the United States and Canada. So we got a lot of different representatives here from across the world here. Sadly, we do say that there was supposed to be 18, but we did have one player who was not able to actually attend the event because of personal things that came up. So sadly, we're going to have 17 players that are going to be participating again. But now we are going to go into soon to introduce the players to all of you guys here. So let's go and see the stage that is going to be shown right now on the screen.
쿠키런 브레이버스 플레이어가 탄생한 2016 쿠키런 브레이버스 월드 챔피언십. 단 한 명의 선수만이 용기 있는 플레이로 월드 챔피언의 자리에 오를 수 있습니다.
자, 그러면 2026 CookieRun Braverse World Championship, where the world's greatest CookieRun Braverse player will be born. Only one player will rise to claim the title of the world champion through courage and skill. Now, to become the world champion, please welcome the 18 or 17 players who have gathered here in Seoul with your round of applause and cheers.
자, 선수분들은 모두 준비됐습니다. 여러분들도 준비되셨나요?
So now the players are all ready. Are you guys all ready as well? So the 2025-2026 CookieRun Braverse World Championship. Let's begin with the players' burning passion together with your loud applause and support.
We
right.
are back, and I'm also excited for our first match for today. Like what I said earlier, Swiss round for 4 rounds, and this is actually where we will see the best of the best gameplays here from all over the world.
Yes, it is. We were able to see all of the faces of the players that are going to be participating today for the World Championship Cup. And of course, with Swiss rounds, if you want to quickly, explain what Swiss format is to the players as well, or the viewers, I guess, who might not be familiar exactly with it. If you want to kind of explain that to them here.
Sure. So Swiss rounds, all these players will actually battle it out to gain points, wherein if they get more wins, the more chances for them to be able to move forward onto the next round. So the one who will be able to secure that top 4 or 4 wins straight will be able to secure his top 8 and then so on.
Yeah, so because of the fact that we have an odd number of players, is there most likely going to be buys that are going to...
Yeah, and it will definitely affect, but it will also depend on what will happen with the tiebreaks. So as you can see, round number 1, we will see Thailand versus Korea, Indonesia versus Malaysia, Taipei versus Philippines, USA versus Canada, Singapore versus USA, Korea versus Canada, and Taipei versus Korea.
Yeah, so this is all going to be playing at the same time, but we are going to be casting as well as looking at one of these games. And it does look like that one right on the top with that gold border is going to be the one where Kao as well as Kim Min-seo are going to be facing off in round 1 and going to be representing the start of the World Championship Cup here for, our CookieRun Braverse, all right?
Yeah,
so
that's right.
I can't believe that we're already, casting as well as,
this is
seeing.
the first one as well,
Yeah,
right?
it is the first one, and we can't wait to see more of these tournaments take place in the near future as well. But what colors are you kind of, wanting to see here?
Well, what I'm really expecting is there's going to be a lot of blue for sure, because it's one of the best decks PS9-wise before the starters and also after the ban list. But then let's not forget that there's also decks that can be used against blue, so I'm excited to see that.
All right, but we are going to now have our first player, Cal, take place on the left of the stage here. He is going to be from Thailand, a champion cup, first place for the Winter Championship, it seems like.
Wow.
So excited to see what kind of, play style as well as meta he is going to be bringing to the table here for the first round. Gotta be nervous, right?
Yes.
Gotta be nervous
and
as
the first round.
Exactly, as the first representative who's going to be playing on camera here.
That's right.
So very, very excited to see. And now we're going to be seeing Kim Min-seo from South Korea taking stage here as well. And let's see exactly what kind of career he has set in place here for us. All right, and it does look like he is going to be the second place for the Winter Championship Cup for Korea in the 2025-2026 year. So excited to see what these two players are going to be bringing to the table here. They're going to be putting on their headsets so that they do have the judge calls as well.
Yes, that's
only
right.
judge calls so that they are able to focus on their gameplay without any of the distractions from the audience as well as us. We can be loud, right?
Yeah, that's right.
We're going to be getting now the players set up for the first round here for the World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse.
We already have the gist of the deck list that they have, but we don't want to spoil you. We want you to see once they're done with the shuffle, and also I think they will do a rock, paper, scissors. Who's going to go start first, right?
Yes, so from what I believe, it's going to be a rock, paper, scissors to determine who is going to go first. Of course, just to let you guys know, it is going to be a 30-minute round. It's going to be very, very fast, very, very strict on the timing as well. So these players not only do need to think, but they really need to play their best in that limited time.
That's right. And again, this is the first round. This is the right time for these players to bank up their points and bank up their wins for them to be able to secure that top 8 placement, and also for them to get that a step closer to that golden trophy and golden coins.
Yep, and it looks like they are going to now start with the shuffling here. I gotta say, I love that sleeve right there that Cal has. As well as it does look like Kim-min-seo has a very, very classic Kumyo sleeve here. Can't tell their colors just by looking at this sleeve though, right?
It depends, because Kumiho has a red card, also as a yellow card. So pretty interesting. I'm excited to show what cards they have up their sleeve, and we're almost starting for our round number 1. Again, this is the first ever CookieRun Braverse World Championship live in Seoul, Korea. We're fast approaching game number 1. Who do you think might win when it comes to the career? So we saw the career.
I mean, first place and second place,
yeah.
Right? But, it really just depends. Sometimes you just really have a great start with those hands,
that's true.
with those draws, especially when it's very, determined and heavily influenced by your basic, starting hand.
Starting hand, that's
Even
right.
with the mulligan that we do get in CookieRun Braverse, sometimes, you just don't draw the cards that you really want to start out with. So it looks like they have determined the, first and second.
I think Kim chose to go first.
I believe so. So the rock, paper, scissors quickly happened on screen, but now it does look like a mulligan is going to be happening here quickly to see and get their best hand, right?
That's
they really
right.
do want to, because like we said, Swiss round goes by quickly. It's a best of 1. You really want to get as many wins as possible in order to secure your seat or placement in that top 8.
That's right.
That, will later determine whether you go into that top 4 to even compete for the finals.
Right.
So it looks like we are going to be now starting off, and the starting cookies are going to be placed on the mats.
Yes.
And here we go. We're now going to be in game, going into the game and seeing how the first round of CookieRun Braverse World Championship Cup for the year of 2025-2026 is going to be played out here. And here we go.
All right.
And the flip does happen, and it does look like it is going to be a blue versus blue.
A mirror match. And now it will depend on their build or play style as well.
It
and
does
as you
look
can
like
see, the supporter, we are seeing.
It's looking like String Gummy is going to be going into the support area first, and then quickly going into that stage card for Kim-min-seo, as well as the adventure start here for Cal. And it looks like we are dropping the stage onto the support and starting out with that start fruit. So just to let you guys know, the Southeast Asia players as well as the North American players are playing with English cards.
Yes, that's right.
While the Korean players are playing with Korean cards. So you're going to be constantly seeing these players, even though they do know exactly what those cards are very familiar with it, they're still going to be, kind of looking at each other's cards just to make sure that, hey, this is the card that I know of.
That's right.
In case they do not know a card, Judge is going to be on standby to do some translation as well as, get these games flowing as quickly as possible. Because again, we have that timer on the bottom. That 30 minutes is going to be just constantly running and ticking down. And it's going to be determined who is going to win at the very end if they go to that overtime.
That's right. And the pressure is really on, since it's not you're not just against your opponents, you're also against the timer. And now we are seeing a pretty aggressive playstyle here from Cal. He was able to bottom that first pawn dino from Kim, and there you go, deals 2.
And it looks like,
we're seeing a flip, early flip.
So putting out mode is going to come out, determining whether he wants to really take advantage of this HP flip here, it looks like. Because again, very early, right? But that pawn dino with that extra 2 damage, or the 2 damage in the beginning, is going to be, a relatively fast start, right? So it looks like we are going to be discarding as well. Wow. Okay. Another HP flip.
A double HP flip, just to make sure that his cookie will stay on the board. So that's a pretty, interesting start here coming in from Cal.
So it looks like we are going to be now just checking, the discard pile as well. And now we're going to be passing it out back to Cal here, and to determine what the next move is. Already a fierce second turn.
But there's always a cost for what you're gonna do. Since you're gonna let that starfruit cookie on the board, you will miss at least 2 cards from your hand because you were forced to use those flip early. But also the good thing there is your opponent won't be able to continue with his aggression because next turn, most probably Pandino will also deal more tons of damage for the next Cookie. So I think Kao was trying to delay the aggression here coming in from Kim.
And it looks like the stage is coming out for Kao as well. Just putting that down and then passing it right back to Kim Min-seok here, who is most likely going to be continuing that attack to knock out Starfruit here and finish the job. And it does look like that is going to be the case here. And now already starting out with that break area of level 1, but it looks like Stringami going to be coming out right at turn, or right before turn 3 for Kao.
Oh no, that was an early flip as well. And he's going to use the flip, and another one, but he's not going to use that.
Yeah, that is going to be a very costly one, especially with the hand size. It looks like he only has 2 cards already, right?
That's right.
So definitely another thing that, for those viewers who are watching that are not very familiar with CookieRun Braverse, if you guys do not have any cookies to play, once all of those cookies on the field are knocked out, then you are going to automatically lose. So that hand size do matter, especially with how blues are being played. But it looks like Shadow Milk Cookie is now going to be coming out very, very, very strong and powerful cookies coming out early already.
That was early.
And it looks like it is going to be the perfect time because of the fact that you have 4 supports. You can attack. And then now you can also, in case if you do want to use that extra ability of Shadow Milk by revealing, and it looks like most likely the red one is going to come out. This one is very interesting, and it looks like an HP flip is going to go as well. So Shadow Milk is very interesting, right? A very, very interesting card. A very powerful card. Yes, exactly. So you are able to not only attack for 3 damage, but you're also able to reveal one of those different extra Shadow Milk cards from your extra deck that was released starting BS 8 and 9. And you're able to use that effect as well. And that red Shadow Milk, as you guys were able to see, you're able to steal a top HP and put it at the bottom of your own. And it looks like another HP flip is going to come out from the attack from Stringami to Shadow Milk. And it looks like that is going to conclude the turn for Kao. Very, very quick. Blues, I don't know how it's been for you in the Philippines, but, blue is, I have to say, very, very strong right now in the current meta, right?
Yes, that's right. And checking out the board here, both of them was able to start really strong. Stringami gives you more hand cards whenever you attack, and Shadow Milk gives you more tankiness because of that ability coming in from the red Shadow Milk from your extra.
And it looks like we did get HP flips, but Cal decided to not take those. Again, the hand size, right? If we took that HP flip, then you were not able to use the trap card right over there.
That's right.
Destruction of the, I believe, the passive self. And that wouldn't have been able to be played if the hand size didn't allow it. So it's very important, especially with how the blues are being played currently.
Yeah,
constantly thinning your hand as well to take advantage of those extra effects. It's going to be really, really, hard for the players to constantly just take advantage of HP as soon as it comes out.
Yes.
Because they have to think about the next step.
Yes, that is right. And now what Kao needs to do here, he needs to apply some pressure onto that Shadow Milk. If that Shadow Milk stays on the board, it will be game over for Kao.
Yeah, it's going to constantly go and steal those HPs, constantly heal up, as well as constantly do that 3 damage, which is going to be, very, 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 very powerful here. So Kao determining what he wants to do here. Looks like just kind of seeing the discard, how many HP flips are out, how many of those drop flips are out, how many of these cards that he might have brought to the table here is already out from all the flips as well as discards that he has taken. So it looks like we are going to be finishing the job here with Shadow Milk Cookie by attacking with Pandino, and it looks like we are going to have our extra card, the first extra card of the championship come out here. You want to kind of explain what the Will of Nature is?
Well, Will of Nature is one of the best cards from the extra deck coming in from blue. Technically, it's just like a vanilla blue card wherein you will be able to deal 3 damage and draw up to 2 cards from your deck. So it just constantly gives you more options for the later part of the game. So this is actually a good start here for Kao since he was able to remove that Shadow Milk and show a big threat, which is Will of Nature on the board.
Yep, so another thing is, Will of Nature's on-play effect, right? You're able to return up to that 1 blue card whose level is 2 or lower.
Into your hand.
Into your hand. So the thing is, we were able to attack with Pandino, finish the job, and then deny that Pawn Dino from going into the break area.
That's right.
By summoning the Will of Nature, which is from the extra, right? Once per turn, you're able to, as long as the condition is met, you're able to summon that card.
Alright.
And it does look like a mirror card is going to come out. Will of Nature from Kim Min-sun's side is going to also come out. Same effect going to be taking place, and we are going to be dealing that 3 damage onto Cal's Will of Nature.
Yes, so there's no flips. So now Cal needs to be careful, because if Will of Nature will go back to the break area, it will be a total of 7, right?
Yes, it will be 7. That means that any next powerful cookie that Cal does play, right? Any level 3 or any of those cards that he does decide to play is going to push him all the way to 10, which
Yes.
is going to be the condition for Cal to lose this first round and Kim Min-sun to take the first win of this championship cup. So we're going to be seeing what Cal wants to do. It does look like we have a total of 6 supports that are going to be available here. And it does look like we do see some Pawn Dino again that we have. But it does look like most of the cards that he has in his hand are going to be flip cards.
Yeah.
So not really powerful cards that he wants to be stuck with right now, currently. But we did able to see, I think, some traps as well. So we'll see how this one plays out. But Kim Min-sun also does have 3 supports still remaining, which means that any traps are available to be played here.
All right, so he will use the stage. Which card will he discard? Oh, got rid of the Pawn Dino. All right, so that's a 4 damage onto the Will of Nature, but a trap will be used, reducing that damage into 2. So there's still option here for Kim Min. So if he will be able to, make sure that the Will of Nature will be able to survive next turn. So they need what Cal needs to make sure here is he will be able to reduce the damages that will be dealt from Kim Min-sun next turn, because that will definitely give him more pressure on his back, since that's 7 break for a blue player. That's going to be hard.
That is going to be hard, and especially we were able to see the play of one of the newer cards that came out from BS9 here, Reverse Prophecy. We were able to negate 2 damage from the Will of Nature here, and then have a pretty relatively healthy Will of Nature on the Kim Min-sun's side here. So it does look like another thing is they have 7 supports now, which means that you're able to attack with Will of Nature.
Yeah.
But you also have to worry about a second cookie possibly coming out. And the fact that blue is able to constantly bounce back these cookies back to your hand if you need to, Cal is kind of in a pretty rough spot here with only 3 supports remaining. It does look like the attack is going to come out, and it looks like we are going to be negating the damage once again with the Reverse Prophecy coming out from Cal's side as well.
Yes.
So if there are 5 or less cards in your hand as well, you're able to draw 2.
No flips.
And no flips are coming out here, and it looks like we are going to have to replace with Marble Bread here.
What I can predict here is Cal will just play level 1 characters, or cookies rather, and he will try to deal, the most damage that he can actually deal against Kim without playing, big or high level cookies.
Yeah, so it looks like we are going to have that bounce again that we have seen, right? Yeah, the ice cream comes out. Bounces back to Will of Nature. Will of Nature does not go back to the hand, though. It goes back to the extra deck.
That's right.
And then all of the rest of the HP, of course, goes back to the trash. But it looks like, again, Marble Bread is coming out for Kim Min-sun's side as well. And it looks like we are going to be, determining what to do here.
He played it safe, actually.
Yeah,
Kim
he did play
safe.
it really safe because, that 3 HP, anything really at this point is able to deal that much damage, right?
That's right.
Without having the amount of traps or ways to negate those damage, it's going to push again Kim Min-sun to break area level 7. Similar or same as Cal as well. You want to keep that, difference there for the later game, because of the fact that there's so many combos that you are able to do later down the line, right? We have Pure Vanillas, we have Shadow Milks, we have, Will of Nature able to come out once again. But you're able to also see that the refresh is coming out very, very soon for each of the players. once that deck does go to 0, you're gonna have to quickly go and take a cookie from your trash to your break area, and then you have to refresh. And you're basically taking that one level onto the break area. So Cream Puff is going to be coming out here as well from Cal's side, and it is going to be another level 1. All right, and it does look like we are able to activate once per turn, rest this card, discard 1 card, and select up to one of level 1 cookie in your opponent's battle area that does not have a skill and make that cookie faint. And that is going to be the case here for Marble Brain. And now, break area 7 to 5. And Icicle Yeti is going to come into play here.
Fruit.
All right, but Star Fruit is going to come out, and it looks like that is going to be game.
Wow, he was able to do a comeback after that. That was a pretty good turn here coming in from Cal. I think he got, he conceded because he doesn't have any cookies left from his hand, because he only has 1 flip cookie left on his hand. And if he plays that, Cal will just attack. And then after that, no more other cookies.
Exactly.
So it's a really good turn for Cal.
So that Will of Nature bounce back, trying to keep that break area level a little bit lower, kind of backfired onto Kim Min-seo here, right?
Yeah, that's
having
right.
to, play the Marble Bread, and then having that Cream Puff just come out and knock that Marble Bread without doing pretty much anything, right? It's causing the thing where Cal is going to take the first victory here.
I didn't really expect that, because Kim already have a huge advantage, right? When it comes to the void presence, with the break area as well. But I didn't expect that he doesn't have any extra cookies on his hand, because he only has 2 traps. Oh no, Kim won.
Kim is the winner.
Okay, gotcha. I got confused with the last play, because he just showed up the cards right away. I sincerely apologize.
Yes, I wish we could kind of hear what is happening in the stage as well, because everything is going on really, really quickly here.
That's true.
And no real things are being talked about onto our casting side, but it does look like Kim Min-seo is going to be the winner here. We'll have to kind of watch that play again.
That's right,
but we did have the Marble Bread feint from Cream Puff, and then the Icicle Yeti come out, and it does look like, I guess Cal just conceded right there, right? That's the reason why Kim Min-seo kind of dropped it. Yeah, it's the other way around. So again, mistake from our part, but again, it's a little bit difficult for us to kind of see exactly and hear what is happening on the other side. But that is going to wrap it up for the first round. And again, super quick.
That was quick one.
That was out of the 30 minutes, only about half.
12?
Yeah,
12
only
minutes,
about half was
It
used.
only took 12 minutes.
You can see how fast and quickly these Swiss rounds are going to go.
Yeah.
And at the same time, ton of different players are already playing on the off screen as well.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So right now, that is going to finish it for the first round of the World Championship Cup here in Seoul, South Korea. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be right back with round 2. So stick around. And so sorry guys, we were actually correct. Cal is the winner.
Cal is the winner.
So the screen was actually a little bit wrong. So again, there might be a little bit of technical difficulties.
Yeah,
so
it's okay.
just understand. But we'll be right back after 10 minutes. Stick around, and we'll be right back with round 2.
답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다. 스위스 알프스 허브로 만든 리콜라가 당신을 자연으로.
우주를 뒤덮은 어두운 그림자. 새로운 차원의 균열이 열린다. 차원을 넘나드는 담대한 여정을 이어갈 자 누구인가? 승부를 뒤집을 선택의 시간. 그 용기로 도전하라. 더 넓어진 차원 속에서 쿠키런 브레이버스 부스터팩 퍼스트 브레이브.
guys, we're back with the casting here now again for CookieRun Braverse World Championship Cup taking place here in Seoul, South Korea. You were quickly able to just kind of see the glimpse of the scene over here, the backstage. I guess are the audiences, right,
Yes,
that are
that's
here. They didn't show everybody, but there's a huge line outside right now
That's
for
true.
not only like the the viewship of the World Championship Cup, but also a lot of different events that are taking place here right now. We got the exclusive merch, we got a stamp rally, we got some collecting events, as well as, later down the line, we're going to have some pack battles, as well as some Golden Bell for CookieRun in general. So there's a lot of events, not only taking place today, but also tomorrow as well, which is actually going to be featuring a 2v2 tournament for the first time, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So that is going to be also exciting to watch. So if you guys want to get some more coverage of CookieRun Braverse, that will be streamed on the official channel tomorrow as well. But I believe it's only casted in Korean.
Yep, that's right.
So we might actually go and play it.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
We'll
not
see how
gonna
that
miss that
goes.
out.
But very, very quick. Round one, right? We got Cal versus Kim Min-seo, both blue players, right? And it did end relatively quickly.
Yeah, because he got cookied out. He knows what's coming, so he just conceded, and
Yeah, exactly. These
try
players,
next round.
know exactly what is going to take place, right? So they kind of just, play out those things in their minds already and say, hey, no way for me to win. So I'm just going to concede here, not waste any more time. I want to go and practice more, see what I can do. Play test with other, players as well. So that is going to be how round one has concluded. But we're going to quickly move into round two very, very soon. But it does look like at least we got right in front of us, we have a cheat sheet.
Yep.
As in,
That's true.
we know what colors these players are playing. But we are going to keep it a secret from you guys so that you guys are able to see for yourselves once those starting cookies flip onto,
that's right.
onto the screen here for you guys. But I'm actually surprised on what kind of colors that these players have brought. It's
that's
actually
true.
a little bit different than what I've actually expected.
Yeah, same here, actually.
But, I'm going to be excited to watch some of these plays come out once these players are on screen. But again, just to let you guys know, we are streaming this right now, not only on the official CookieRun Braverse channel for the English audience, but also on my channel, HyRoolLegend as well. So thank you guys all for staying and watching this World Championship Cup. I know for NA, it's actually pretty late now. So they're staying up over that weekend watching CookieRun Braverse. So thank you guys all for staying and watching this World Championship Cup taking place. And also, just to let you guys know, if you guys are new here, don't forget to check out the official social media pages for CookieRun Braverse, not only in NA, but also in Southeast Asia. We all have different social media pages, different coverages as well, because different events, right? Different prizes and things like that goes along throughout the year. As well as if you guys do check out CookieRunBraverse.com, you're able to have a very, very nicely built guide, as well as a tutorial that you're able to go and play to get used to how to actually play this new TCG, a relatively new TCG for the NA side. Southeast Asia, how long has it been?
I think it's more than a year now. Yeah, more than a year.
Yeah, I know that you guys relatively, not too while ago, you guys had that first anniversary event.
Yeah.
You had that mat as well as the sleeves as well. So
that was cool.
We'd love to see that soon for NA, which is going to be later in July for us.
And you don't want to miss out the Powerpuff Girls collaboration that time. That happened last year.
Oh, for you guys at the same time. Yeah. For us, it was during, it was actually first given out during our first NA Championship Cup.
Oh,
yeah, so
that's
those
nice.
are handed out during that time. We had some extra Powerpuff Girl cards given out during launch kits as well.
Nice.
This time around with BS8 and 9, we got the Arena, Power Arena packs.
Yeah.
Very, very strong cards in there as well. But again, we were able to see blue.
Yeah.
What other colors do you want to kind of see here?
Well, I want to see green and purple in action.
Green and purple. I mean, green got hit the hardest with that new ban list, right? So
that's
that ban
true.
list was a very, very strong one where greens, because of how overtuned they were,
Yes, that's
right,
true.
we had to really restrict as well as ban a lot of those cards, especially that stage card for Mystic Flower decks that were being played. But it does look like we do have a good amount of green players playing
that's
today,
true.
right?
Well,
so,
it's not really that surprising because there's also another green build, right?
yes,
that can
yes,
be
exactly.
used, especially with the current meta right now. And it's really aggressive.
So that's the thing, right? As we get more expansions of these cards come out, not only did Korea get the BS10 very, very recently, but it's coming out very, very soon for Southeast Asia as well, right?
April
Next 17th is going to be that pre-release. And then for NA, we're going to be a little bit behind, going to be coming out in July during that anniversary time where we're going to be getting both BS10 and 11. But so many different ways and archetypes to actually play these, colors as well. So very, interested to see their take, right? These top players' take on certain colors because there's a lot of ways to play the decks, a lot of ways to, build these decks, which is the fun of it, right?
That's true.
And I already have, players within my community, play testing different colors, different ways to play each and one of those colors.
Yeah.
And, that I really think is the fun of CookieRun Braverse,
Yes,
as well
true.
as, any other TCG, but specifically for CookieRun Braverse. I do want to ask, though, while we're still waiting for the players to, get ready for round two, what is your experience like with TCG?
Well, for CookieRun Braverse TCG, my experience here is, don't get us wrong, you just don't play single color decks. You can also mix and match as well. If you remember, for the past meta, we are seeing what we call Power Rangers deck list. We're in red, purple, yellow, and green getting mixed up in one whole deck. So this is actually pretty exciting as well for this type of gameplay. So you can mix and match.
Yeah, so what we were actually seeing during that intermission was actually the players still playing out their first round.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like that is going to be finished very, very soon, and then we are going to move on to round two. But yeah, I mean, for me, I'm not very much of a TCG player, but have fallen in love with CookieRun Braverse over the last, several months. It hasn't even been a year. And I gotta say, my room is packed with CookieRun Braverse cards. And I gotta say, I'm excited to see this card game grow. Right, not only in Korea but globally now. Right,
yeah,
so
that's true.
I did hear that they had plans for more expansions. Throughout the world. So we'll see how those things take place. But again, if you guys want to know the latest news as well as information about CookieRun Braverse, make sure to check out their social media pages. They have X page as well as Instagram. Southeast Asia mainly also has that Facebook page as well. Right, and also just make sure to check out the CookieRun Braverse's official website. Again, CookieRunBravers.com. There's the English side, the Southeast Asia side, as well as the Korean side. So whichever one is your language as well as your region, make sure to just go and check out those respective pages. But
that's right.
Yeah, I mean, again, I really wanted to see Pure Vanilla come out.
Oh,
again, for me,
we weren't able to see Pure Vanilla earlier, right?
So we saw a bunch of Shadow Milk come out. Actually, not a bunch, but we saw Shadow Milk come out. We saw Will of Nature. We saw Stringami. But no Pure Vanilla.
Yeah, because that was a fast or the early aggression for both players, right? So they weren't able to at least build up their supporters, because if you're gonna play Pure Vanilla, you're gonna need a lot of supporter cards.
Exactly, because of the fact that it does require a lot of supports to actually maximize on their effect, right? It is gonna take a while to get that turn, set up, but both players playing very, very aggressively.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, one's from Korea, one's from Southeast Asia, right? And
their deck list is actually
very similar,
very
right?
similar.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of cards were played that were similar, or if not the same, right? And in a very similar play style as well.
Everyone's updated, actually.
Exactly. So definitely excited to see some of those Awaken cards come out later down the line as well, because, again, starting with BS 8 and 9, right, we got the new mechanic of extra cards or the
Yes.
extra deck, right? Which is going to be a separate 6-card deck that is going to be placed on the side, where if in your turn a condition is met, you are able to play one cookie from that extra deck.
Yeah.
Right. And that really just changes the course of battle.
Yes,
right?
that's true.
Within these card games where, each turn and each move really, determines what is going to happen.
Yeah.
Right.
We were able to see a glimpse of one of the Awakened cards, and we were able to see Shadow Milk use the ability from one of the Awakened cards from the extra deck.
Yes,
right?
so
The
it
red
was
one.
that extra, not really Awakened, but it was the extra card of the Shadow Milk.
Almost there.
The multicolored Shadow Milks
Yeah.
that we are going to be, seeing a lot throughout this
Yeah,
tournament.
definitely.
But, the thing about Awakened cards, though, right? Awakened extra cards is that when your cookie is already rested, you can put them back as
Yes.
active once that card comes out. So I'm excited to see.
So much value.
Exactly. So I'm excited to see how these players are going to play and if that is going to come out for the viewers to watch, especially watch some of their favorite cookies actually being played here, for CookieRun Braverse World Championship Cup. So excited to see that. But second round, what color do you want to see?
Well, like what I mentioned earlier, green. I want to see how they built this new green type because after the ban list.
Yeah,
and as
exactly,
well as
exactly.
Purple, right?
Yeah.
So we are seeing a couple purple players as well. And let's see how they were able to answer the aggression coming in from the blue decks, right?
Yeah, so I do want to see a green as well as a purple matchup.
Oh, yeah.
So for me, casting the NA Championship Cup, it was a heavy, heavy, heavy yellow meta during that time.
Oh, okay.
BS
got
3
you.
and 4.
3 and 4.
Right, and we didn't really have any official tournaments and stuff until today, which now includes BS 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So that has really heavily shifted, right? From that heavy yellow to now blue, greens, as well as we have seen purples. But for us in NA, it's really different because of the fact that we get double sets.
Double sets.
Right, for BS 8, it was heavily focused on dark cacao, as well as golden cheese.
Yeah, true.
Right, and then of course we
That's
had
true.
the blues with the Will of Nature, as well as Frost Queen and Icicle Yeti and Sherbet, and that whole locking mechanism, that freezing mechanism that took place. But BS 8 or 9, right, heavily focusing on that Shadow Milk.
Yeah, true.
Heavily focusing on those extra decks as well. I really want to see how these players, especially the NA players, who really only had, I will less than even a month to actually, get these decks built and tested out until they play today. All right, so we'll see how these NA players actually match up against some of the Southeast Asia as well as Korean players. But I know you had some player that came with you.
Oh, yeah.
You want to kind of, talk about him a little bit?
Well, for him, he's actually very experienced. Not just for this card game. He's very experienced when it comes to logical games. So I'm pretty sure he's pretty ready. Knowing him personally, he always builds his deck to become versatile.
All right, sounds good. But we're going to quickly look at the bracket here now for round 2. So it does look like we are going to be looking at Jacob as well as Keith play for the second round, and both of them are going to currently right now be 0 and 1. So they did both lose in their first round, but now they're going to play this out and see if they're going to move on with some extra points, or they're going to be going towards that, kind of a risky area, right?
That's true.
Exactly with how the Swiss rounds are being played, right? The more wins you get, again, are going to determine whether you are going to move on to that top 8.
That's true.
Right. Even then, it's a single elimination. You really want to, play this, these Swiss rounds while you can, with a little bit of, time to experiment as well as kind of get warmed up as well. Because once you get to top 8, you cannot make a mistake, right?
Yes, that's true. But it's never too late for them to be able to catch up on their wins. Because again, this is a 4-round Swiss. So they can catch up, they can still win 3 more matches. And now we are introducing Jacob.
Yes, so Jacob is going to be another, player that I have actually watched personally, during the NA championship that we had back last year in Orlando.
Nice.
And I gotta say, he plays very, very aggressively as well.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see if he brought out the same color that he did last time during the NA Championship.
Oh, I'm interested to see that.
But we also do
Okay.
have Key, who is going to be another player actually that I casted during the Orlando.
Oh.
So these players have definitely played with each other, as well as, you know, I have seen their colors last time, but we'll see if they have made any changes since then, and then what kind of playstyle they're going to be bringing out. Both of them are going to be from NA, from the United States.
Nice, that's nice.
All right, both U.S. representatives here coming out. So again, it's going to be a little easier this time around because of the fact that there is no language barrier.
Oh, yeah.
Right, both cards are going to be in English.
In English,
So we really don't need any translation except for in case the judges do need to, you know, make a call or anything like that. But again, these players want to take those wins now, right? Starting with round 2. Round 1, you know, warm-up game.
Yep.
You know,
For sure.
Let me get warmed up a little bit. It's early in the morning. You know, it's a little bit chilly here in South Korea, especially in the Seoul area right now because of the rain and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's
but
true.
They're warmed up now. Okay,
Let's
they
see.
gotta lock in now
Yep.
to have a chance to move up to the top 8 and up to the top 4.
I'm actually hyped to see the decks that they are gonna use.
Yeah, no. I have this list, right? But I haven't looked at it.
You
All
haven't
right.
looked at it?
Yeah.
I was
So-
able to see it, but I'm not gonna spoil anyone.
Yeah. So I want to see what kind of, you know, colors they're going to bring out here. Is it going to be different from what we have seen in round 1? Or is it going to be very similar? Or it's going to be a little bit of a mixture?
Yeah.
Right? Are we going to see blue again because of the fact that it is going to be a heavy blue-focused meta
Yeah,
as of
that's
right
true.
now? Or are we going to see some different colors being played? You know, are we going to see some green, some red, some purple, you know, and some yellow? We'll see how it goes.
That's true.
But
Like what I said earlier, you can mix match decks.
Exactly.
Which makes the game interesting. So we'll
yeah,
see.
so we don't have to be stuck with just one color, right?
Yep.
There's different cards like a red card, the trap, right?
Yeah.
The swamp, right? Dehydrated swamp is such a good card
Yeah,
that
that's
a lot
true.
of people like to splash in those reds here and there.
That's true.
The Kumios come out
Oh,
as well,
yeah,
right?
definitely.
The Kumio flips are there too. And it looks like they are going to go with the rock, paper, scissors to determine again the who goes first. It looks like Jacob is going to go first, I think, right? He kind of pointed at himself. So
All right, cool,
now
cool.
they are going to, they're going to start by drawing the 6 cards that they need to start out with. And we'll see if the mulligan happens or not here.
Just showing from his facial gestures, I think he's thinking if this is a good one against Keith or not, right? So we'll see if they will choose to stay. But this is actually where professional TCG players are being tested. If they need to mulligan, if they have to make some ways for them to be able to catch up onto their opponent. So I think they're not going to mulligan. They're going to stay on their hands.
Yeah, it
and
looks
we're
like it.
approaching round number 2.
Yes, it is. And we are going to start out with a purple versus red.
Let's go.
So we got Cilantro Cobra Cookie coming out as well as that Cream Unicorn. Gotta love the alt art for Cream Unicorn.
Oh,
and that is going to
yeah.
be from the base set as well, right?
That's true.
So it
Base
looks like,
set 1, right?
Yes, it is. It is. So we are going to have the red versus purple. That, I honestly was not expecting too much.
Yeah,
Right?
true.
And we got to say, we don't have many of them here.
That's true.
And they got mashed up.
Yep, that is true. And now we're seeing a very aggressive deck and also a deck that controls your board and your hand card at the same time.
Exactly. So red plays a little bit differently now than before,
Yep.
where we do want to try. It depends on how Jacob is going to play, but
Yep.
it does look like the Desert Oasis does come out, and it looks like it is going to be the heavy, possibly that K count deck
Yep.
where you sacrifice your K counts. Instead of going to the break, it goes to the trash on
Yep.
your turn if it does faint, and then you're able to utilize different abilities as well as deal some good amount of damage.
That's
right?
true.
With things like we have Cilantro Cobra as well. We have Burning Spice. We got different cookies, and it looks like purple. Can't really tell as of right now because
Yep.
of the fact that Cream Unicorn is out. It does look like he wanted to go with more of a slow start.
Slow start, yep.
Kind of build up that support area. Darker Cow, right, if it does come out, does require a lot of supports too.
Oh,
right?
a double cilantro
And
Caldwell
that,
Cookie.
yeah, it is look like double cilantro is going to take place, and we are going to be using the stage card, allowing that cilantro to go down to that 1 HP, possibly making it possible for the effect to take place, because once cilantro does have just 1 HP, you're
Yep.
able to rest it and deal 2 damage instead
Yep.
of actually using 2 supports, just 1.
Yeah, it's very
it looks like that is
powerful.
going to be the case here for Cream Unicorn to take a good chunk of damage already.
That's
All
true.
right, so we'll see how this turns out. I mean, by the looks of it as of right now, this is a very, very, very good start for Jacob.
That's
very
true.
aggressive start as well, right?
Yeah.
Because the fact that you're already board locking yourself
Yep.
with the double cilantro, but at the same time doing so much damage to Cream Unicorn, who is gonna be that 5 HP. But another thing that we also do need to keep in mind is that purple also has a lot of ways to not technically bounce back the cookie, but to trash the cookies so that they do not go to the break area.
Yep.
Right? That playstyle has been very consistent with the purple players, and we'll see exactly how it turns out with Keith here once BS8 and 9 did get released to NA side as well.
Yep.
So it looks like they're just kind of determining, hey, this is the steps that I took here. We're gonna be dealing the 2 damage here
Yep.
as well. All right.
So a total, he was able to deal a total of 3 damage coming
Because
on
of the stage, right?
stage.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
also, it helped out his other cilantro to remove 1 more
Exactly, yeah, exactly. So
the
we were able
HP.
to do a total of 5 damage in
Yeah.
turn 3 already. knocking
Very
out
aggressive.
knocking out that Cream Unicorn. We were able to see Yoga Creams also coming out as the flip cards as well. So it does look like a more traditional type of purple that is going to be played as of right now. And it looks like Starfruit. So this is the thing that hurts me, right?
Ooh.
As also a previous purple player.
Yeah.
Starfruit would have been really, really nice. He probably wanted to, hey, my Cream Unicorn most likely is going to survive with 1 HP.
Yeah, that's
All I
true.
could do is just put that Starfruit down, trash my Cream Unicorn, trash the cilantro as well.
That's
and then,
right.
Bam, I am even. I don't need to worry about my break area going up.
Yep.
But, sadly, we're going to have to replace it with that Starfruit here coming out for Keith's side. We'll see what kind of move he wants to make. And it does look like a second Starfruit is going to come out.
Okay.
Gotta love the alt art again. But it looks like we are going to be trashing the first replacement Starfruit that came out. And then going to be, trashing the healthier cilantro here.
Yep.
And most likely with that extra last 2 supports that he does have remaining, trying to finish off that other cilantro. Because
He
if you
needs
don't,
to. He needs
right, it's
to.
going to do 2 damage again just for 1 support. But
Oh!
wow, we are going to be coming out with another Milky Way, another cookie to trash.
Yep.
And trash again. And another thing, right, is that he's building up his trash pile.
That's right.
So a lot of the cards that we do see within the purple deck is that they have the condition of, hey, you want to have at least 15 cards in your trash or 20 cards in your trash. You also want to trash as many cards as you want, as you can onto the enemy's trash as well to deal extra damage or to take effect of other cards. But it does look like a pomegranate kick out is going to come out as a replacement. 1 support remaining, but Keith just says, hey, I'm going to take that down.
Yeah.
I'm putting that into the break area, not letting you, use your effect and going to summon that Raspberry Boost to finish the job. But now we're going to be replaced with the Choco Cake Hound, and it looks like Jacob is going to move on to the next round. Now we
Yep.
got to be careful.
Yep, that's
Burning
true.
Spice can't come out. We have the Desert Oasis as well. All right, and it looks like, the red Shadow Milk is going to come out here.
Because there's two level 1s that got removed in 1 turn, which will allow him to play Shadow Milk Cookie from the extra deck. This is very rare. Even in Southeast Asia, I think I only seen Shadow Milk Cookie Red just once out of 1,000 games that I've seen.
Wow, okay.
This is a very powerful card, to be honest.
Yeah, so I mean, like the previous turn, right? That if the cookie gets fainted, right? So that's really, really hard, right?
Yeah.
Two of your
level
two.
one,
Or, I
specific.
mean, level ones, yes, exactly.
Specifically, level one.
ones, exactly. So the fact that you were able to do that, right, and Red Shadow Milk coming out is amazing. But the thing is, we also have to keep in mind, Red Shadow Milk is only level 2.
Yep, that's
Right,
true.
not a level 3. That also means that it's actually possible to trash the Shadow Milk with
That's
something
true.
like Star Fruits, with something
Yep.
like Milky Way.
Milky Way.
Something that we have seen Keith do, right? And it looks like that is
Alright.
going to be where Shadow Milk is going to knock out the Milky Way, pushing
Whoa.
Keith to break area level 4, as well as stealing that HP, now
That's
making
true.
that Shadow Milk even healthier than it already is.
Yes, that's
Right.
true.
So now on to 5 HP rather than the actual, 4. And then we're
Okay.
going to be replacing the K count that was fainted. It looks like using the Oasis.
Yep.
With the
Pomegranate.
Shaman. Yeah,
Yep, the shaman.
Yeah, Shaman here. So
It's actually a pretty good card if you're gonna ask me, because you will be able to get level 1s from your trash. And now he uses the ability. I think he will choose to get the cilantro
Okay.
to become more aggressive. And he was able to use the Cake Hound's Crown, which is one of the best items that you can use for this build, because you will be able to feint one of your cards, and you'll be able to look for level 1 cards from your trash, refilling your hand cards, giving you more options as well. And let's not forget that the Cake Hounds has the ability of just trashing themselves from the feint for them to get more value.
yes, exactly. So that is going to be a really, 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 a strong play coming out from Jacob's side as well. I'm very excited to see, how this actually turns out.
Yeah,
Because,
both
again,
players are playing their cards right really well.
Yes, exactly. So we were able to feint, and replace pretty much the card here and bring the cilantro here. And
All right.
it looks like we are going to end it here for Jacob's side, pushing it back to Keith.
But Jacob needs to be careful here. He played 2 cookies, and he needs to be careful from a Moonlight cookie, because there's
That is
2.
true. Yes, exactly. So Moonlight, if that is in Keith's hand, we are able to pretty much trash the Shadow Milk. Right, that extra HP is not going to do
Yeah,
anything here for
that's true.
Jacob, except for the fact that it's going all to the trash. Right,
Yep.
so we're going to see
We're
exactly
seeing
what.
Moonlight from the trash.
Yeah, there was actually 2 Moonlights already in that trash pile. There was an alt art, the SUR Moonlight, as well as we
Yeah,
are
I
seeing
love
the.
that art.
Yeah, we're seeing that regular as well. So it looks like 2 Moonlights already in the trash. 2 yogurt creams already in the trash as well. And I gotta say, I kind of see a little bit of glimpse of the hand, but
Am
we're
I
gonna
seeing a Moonlight?
I think I do
Oh,
see the Moonlight.
no.
So he's thinking, right?
Yeah.
What do I want to do, right?
All
And
right.
it looks like Cream Unicorn is going to be the play here.
Yep.
We'll see what kind of card he does decide to take from the trash.
Yeah.
Right, so he's able to trash a purple card
Mm-hmm.
and then bring back another purple card, or trash a card and then bring a purple card from the trash to his hand. And it looks like, most likely, Grimoire. Okay, Grimoire is going to be a very, 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 good card because of the fact that, hey, I'm going to trash the Raspberry Mousse. I'm not going to let you, actually knock it down.
Yep.
Also, negate 3 damage that is going to be taking place from possibly like Shadow Milk.
Yeah.
And then,
uh-huh.
keep my Cream Unicorn relatively healthy. He just kind of showed, hey, I have it in my hand. If you're going to attack.
Yep,
But
that's
just
true.
know that you're not going to be able to knock my cookie
Yep.
down.
All
All right.
right.
But it does look like because of the fact
Ooh.
that Jacob does not have any other support up, without worrying, Keith is able to go and deal 2 damage to the Cilantro Cobra, and it's going to knock it down. And now we are break area level 3 for Jacob, as well as Keith is going to be at 4.
He's not that worried with the Shadow Milk because he has Moonlight from his hand anytime. But if Jacob tries not to play another cookie, that's going to be a huge, huge problem from Keith.
But, I mean, how red is being played right now, we're going to be constantly seeing these cards come out, and
Yep.
it looks like we are going to be getting
Cake
another, Cake Wolf. The different types of cakes coming out, right?
I love this deck, actually.
Yeah, I gotta say, it is a very, very, very interesting, play style that Red has gotten with this new set. And I gotta say, we are gonna be seeing the knockout again coming out. And it looks like the knockout for the effect of Cake Wolf is going to be when this
Yep.
card faints, can be used as one of your red supports. Place the cookie into the trash instead of break area, and then suck up to one of your opponent's cookie. That cookie receives 1 damage. So
Wow.
that Cream Unicorn was able to, take that 1 damage, as well as, we had the Oasis damage as well from the Shadow Milk, but we used the Grimoire, it looks like. Oh, actually, no, we didn't even use the Grimoire. We just kind of went with it.
Yeah, that's
Actually,
true.
I was busy looking at the cards. Didn't even get to see exactly what has happened. All right, but it looks like the Raspberry Moose is in the break area, so pushing Keith up to 5 now.
This is actually getting pretty tough for Keith because Jacob did not play another cookie, so he won't be able to get that value from the Moonlight cookie from his hand. He was able to get 1. Is that a Wind Archer?
That is a Wind Archer. So again, another downside though. While the level 2 Shadow Milk being able to be trashed by someone like Milky Way, someone like Starfruit is there, sadly that Wind Archer is not able to take advantage of the effect because it's not level 3. Right? He's stuck. Keith is stuck right now. He's thinking, do I play that Moonlight? Right? Do I have to play that Moonlight so that I have some powerful cookie out there, or do I just let it go? Hey, here, have the next turn. I'm just gonna deal a little bit of damage to that Shadow Milk. Have to worry about the Shadow Milk taking the HP again.
Yeah,
Right?
that's true. So hopefully Keith will be able to get back up here. And if Jacob plays another cookie here and attacks before getting that value from the Desert Oasis, that's the right time for Keith to play that Moonlight. Like what I said, he will play another K count. But the question is, will he try to get the value? No. He will just use the Desert Oasis just to get that ability from the K count, adding additional HP as well.
The Choco K count is the one that allows you to add HP. There's ones that allows you to draw.
Heal after heal.
Yep. So we're gonna attack again. Right, we're gonna take another HP from the Cream Unicorn onto Shadow Milk. That is a total of 7 HP onto that Shadow Milk right now.
And he just passed. He knows that there are traps available here from Keith's hand. And I think he already remembered that there's a possible Moonlight play, so he did not play any other cookies.
Yeah, so just having that Shadow Milk just constantly stack up on those HP, dealing damage as as it's allowed as of right now, and then we'll see what Keith has as of right now in his hand. I mean, we saw that Wind Archer not able to really maximize on the effect. We know that Moonlight is there, and it looks like a cream yogurt, or the yogurt cream is on in hand as well. But Keith kind of stuck. What does he do? Right? Do I just attack? Try to cut those HP a little bit, chip it away.
True.
But we gotta keep in mind, these K counts are gonna come out constantly.
That's right.
Shadow Milk is constantly going to go and steal your HP.
And Jacob's hand cards are pretty healthy. Still 5 hand cards against a purple player, which is not really a usual scene that we can see.
Exactly. So Keith, I mean, in the beginning was able to really utilize a lot of those effects to trash, the Cobras as well. A very aggressive trashing in the beginning. But now that all of those cards are out already, right, have to deal with the Shadow Milk with just raw brute force, pretty much. And it looks like Yogurt Cream is going to come out here. We are going to deal some damage to Shadow Milk. And it looks like we have 1 still up for that, Grimoire to be active.
Yep.
And it looks like, Shadow Milk still has, is that 2 more HP? 3 more HP?
I think 3.
3.
That came from his card.
Exactly. So as the HP
Very
does,
tanky.
Get chipped away, instead of it going to Jacob's trash pile, you have to hand it back to the player. Hey, here you go.
This is yours.
Thanks for letting me borrow it for a little bit. My cookie's pretty healthy because of it now.
Yep.
And it looks like Cilantro Cobra, the 3rd one, is coming out here.
All right, this is the right time for him to be able to play Moonlight. Especially Cilantro already attacked, so he used the ability, dealing 2 damage. And will he choose to play that Moonlight this turn?
So it looks like we are not going to be using anything here, and just going to be taking the raw damage. So I'm actually confused. I'm actually wondering. I guess the Grimoire was used earlier.
Yep, it
possibly,
was.
Or trashed. I'm not too sure what was the play. I should have been paying attention. I was kind of trying to let the viewers know, listeners know, hey, this is what the cookie does. But it looks like we are going to be taking all of the damage here, and Cream Unicorn is going to get knocked out, pushing Key.
All right, well,
to break
Moonlight
area
time.
8, and it looks like the
There
Moonlight
you
8 is going to come
go.
out. Most likely going to be choosing the Shadow Milk to be possibly trash. We'll see how it goes. But the milling is going to happen first here. The 5, the Burning Spice being shown. Some of the cake counts as well as the cake monsters being shown. And it looks like Shadow Milk is going to be the target for the trashing. You know, there was a possibility of knocking out that, you know, Shadow Milk the next turn. But obviously with 4 supports up onto Jacob's side, there's always a chance of having those trap cards being played.
That's right.
Preventing Shadow Milk from actually fainting, causing even more trouble for the next round because Keith really doesn't have any more wiggle room. He's stuck
right.
now. If Moonlight gets fainted, or any other level 2 that he plays later down the line gets fainted, it's going to be game over.
Yep, that's right.
So we'll see how this goes. But total of, you know, 3 damage going out to the Cobra. And it looks like that is going to be going to the break area now. And I believe there is enough, right? There's enough, you know, trash as of right now. So most likely, we're going to be drawing the 2. Trashing the 1 before the whole, you know, replacement does happen. So we're just kind of, you know, going in the order of how it should be played out. And then it looks like a Choco Cake Hound, again, is going to be the replacement. Again, this is the one that allows you to gain 1 HP.
Yep.
All right. So we'll see what the move here is. Sadly, not 2 level 1s were knocked out.
Yep,
so
that's
no
right.
Shadow Milk is going to come out again for Jacob's side. But it looks like we are going to be going with the Moonlight Shard to do the damage to finish off. Oh,
Second level 1 again.
that is right. That is right. So second level 1 again is going to be knocked out. As soon as I say, only 1 was knocked out.
That's
the
true.
second one comes out. This allows Jacob to put out another Shadow Milk if he wants to.
The question there is, does Jacob have another one from his extra deck?
That is true. That is true. Most likely, I want to say, you know, that is going to be the case.
Yeah.
If you're playing red, you want to be having multiple.
There
and there we go.
is.
He just pulls it out right away. Hey, thanks for knocking 2 on my level 1s. I'm just going to go and replace the Shadow Milk that you know, trashed earlier with the Moonlight.
Yep.
Healthier than before.
That's right.
And we are going to be, you know, going and taking and stealing those HP again here onto, you know, the Shadow Milk.
Right.
So we'll see how this turns out here, what the move is. It looks like the Oasis gets activated again, adding that 1 HP again to the Shadow Milk with the K-Count.
All right, and I think he will try to get another level 1 from his trash. Yep, another Cake Hound. He will play it right away. And does he have any cards on his hand that can paint this Choco Cake Hound to gain more HP for the Shadow Milk Cookie from the board? All right, he will attack. And again, let's not forget the attack is 2, but then again, he will also steal 1 of those cookies from your opponent's HP. All right,
so
deals 3.
we'll see the net effect happens, taking the top HP, which is a Wind Archer to the Shadow Milk. Now at a very, very healthy again, 6 HP it looks like. And we're going to try to finish off the Moonlight here with the Cacti Glove. And we'll see if the flip happens here, the draw flip. And then no HP flip. And that is going to go to Jacob, the red player, taking the scene here. And I got to say, Keith actually played a very, I will have to say, the older version of the purple deck right now, right?
Yep.
And Jacob really taking it to the next level with those Cake Hounds.
Yes,
you know,
that's true.
constantly trashing them using the stage. The early stage really helped out. Jacob kind of had the tempo of constantly, you know, building up extra dead effects for the Cake Hounds, having that Shadow Milk come out. And really, you know, Keith not being able to trash the enemy cookies and having to knock them out to go to the break area kind of, you know, did not work in his favor because of the fact that those red Shadow Milk constantly coming out.
Well, he was forced. He was forced to remove those level 1s.
Yeah, so in my opinion, you know, it could have been a little bit better if he actually went for the damages instead of trashing early on. It was a very aggressive trash, right? We had the Starfruits come out. We had the, you know, the Milky Ways come out as well. But in the end, you know, Jacob has so many cards, so many of these Cake Hounds to just really just constantly replace. And then as soon as those support areas build up, he didn't need to worry about attacking. He did not need to worry about using supports to use the den effects. And then constantly just dealing extra damage, constantly gaining HP. You know, being a menace to all of those, you know, cookies. there, on Keith's side,
Yep.
really just played in Jacob's favor.
That's
So,
right. He got the right cards at the right time. He has the level ones, and then Keith was forced to, knock out those level ones because those level 1 cake hounds will be a huge threat on helping out the next card that he will play. Let's not forget that he has access for Burning Spice.
Exactly.
That can, just remove one of your cake hounds from the field,
Yep.
getting more value for the deck as well. So
Yep, so now we're going to be going quickly into the 10-minute break. So we're going to have an intermission, and then we'll be right back with round 3. So stay tuned and do not go anywhere.
답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다. 스위스 알프스 허브로 만든 리콜라가 당신을 자연으로.
우주를 뒤덮은 어두운 그림자. 새로운 차원의 균열이 열린다. 차원을 넘나드는 담대한 여정을 이어갈 자 누구인가? 승부를 뒤집을 선택의 시간. 그 용기로 도전하라. 더 넓어진 차원 속에서 쿠키런 브레이버스 부스터팩 퍼스트 브레이브.
All right, guys, welcome back to the first ever CookieRun Braverse World Championship live here in South Korea, Seoul. And again, my name is Max, and I'm with
HyRoolLegend here, and we were able to just quickly see during the intermission the learn to plays that are actually taking place here on site. Not only do we see younger audience, but also older audience. You were able to see, right? So CookieRun Braverse is not only for, you know, the 20s.
Yeah, that's
the
right.
30s.
It's for all ages.
All ages, right?
Yep.
All right, so this is going to be the bracket as well as the seating that we have currently right now. And it looks like we are going to be seeing players from Malaysia as well as Philippines.
Oh, wow, okay.
Your representative here is
Okay,
going to play.
okay.
They're both
I'm not gonna be
2-0,
biased.
2-0.
I'm not gonna be biased.
All right, and we'll see how these players do play out for round 3, because once whoever wins this round, pretty much I would say is secure to go up to top 8, right? So it looks like we are going to be seeing these players play out for the next round here. And I gotta say, you know, there's a lot of merch here, and I'm already hearing that they're running out, or like they're running out fast. All right, I don't know if they're running out completely, but there's a lot of people coming in, you know, waiting in line to get those merch. I mean, there's a lot of different exclusive merches. We got deck boxes, sleeves,
plushies,
we got plushies. You know, so we'll see how this plays out here for round 3. But we're going to be getting Cheng here, all right, from Malaysia, taking place onto the left side. All right. I gotta say, a little bit of an older player here, right? And it looks like we got the Malaysia's Winter Championship Cup first place winner here.
Nice.
All right, so taking place, and
I love the deck box.
Oh yes, the Timekeeper deck box.
Yep.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It was Timekeeper is one of my favorite cookies.
Oh, nice.
Coming out in CookieRun Kingdom very, very soon. But anyways, Christian taking the place here for Philippines onto the right side of the stage. All right.
All right.
Your representative here.
Okay.
All right, but no bias, right?
No bias. No bias.
So, if you want to just introduce your player right here.
Yeah, actually, his career is more than what we've seen on the screen. Based on our experience, he also won multiple championships as well from Brave Leagues and got a top placement from the Winter and Summer Cup.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, we just saw a very small glimpse of the career, right?
Yeah, that's true. He plays a lot of card games.
Yeah, exactly. So, not only in Southeast Asia, but Korea, it's been going on for a long time.
Yeah,
so a lot of these players have been playing, and they're very seasoned players, right? So we're going to be seeing a lot of these players, you know, have multiple titles under their belts as well. But it looks like we got a K-Count, you know, sleeves as well as the Shadow Milk sleeves. And I
love the sleeves.
Both of them, right?
Actually, both these sleeves are available here right now.
Yes, they are. They are. So those are going to be available here on site in Seongsu, South Korea. And SFactory. If you guys are in the area, make sure to go come by. It's free entry.
Yes.
You're able to just come in, you know, swing by, see the actual, you know, games being played out, as well as the events and a lot of the different events that are taking place here. So it looks like they are setting up here. You know, shuffling and seeing who is going to go first now.
Yeah, and I really love the vibe in the area right now, or in the venue. You'll be able to see a lot of players loving it, the merch. There's also a lot of activities as well. So if you're near the area, don't miss it out.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to also be during my break time participating in some of those events as well, because, you know, we got some card collecting events, you know, the stamp rally. And when you do those things, you get exclusive merchants as well.
That's right.
Right? So once you do fill up some of those stamps, you know, there are also rewards that are following up. So make sure to take advantage of everything that CookieRun Braverse has brought to the tables here for the World Championship Cup, taking place in SFactory, Seongsu, South Korea. And now we're going to be moving on to round 3 for the Swiss.
Yes.
All right. And after that, one more, right?
All right. Yep. So rock, paper, scissors. They just need to synchronize.
Yes. So, you know, different ways of playing rock, paper, scissors across the country. So, across the world. It looks like Christian is going to be the first, or at least we'll see.
Yeah,
he
he's good.
determines
Yeah.
which he wants to go first or not. So
Yep, that's right. And interesting decks. We'll
yeah,
see.
so I mean, there is that language barrier a little bit here
Yep.
because again, player from Malaysia, we got Philippines as
Yep,
well
that's
as
right.
a Korean judge here. So obviously, I'm sure they all speak English.
Yep.
But you know, please understand if there's a little bit of delay here and there.
Yeah,
but-
he confirmed he's gonna go first.
Oh, there we go. Yep. So we are going to be drawing the 6 cards, and it looks like Christian is not going to do any mulligan here.
All
we'll see
right.
if Chang decides to do mulligan or not. You know, Christian already placed his starting cookie down.
Yeah.
So he's confident in his hand, it seems like. And a mulligan is going to happen
All
for
right,
Chang's
cool,
side
cool.
here. You know, you really want to have the best hand.
That's right.
And the beautiful thing about CookieRun Braverse is that if your hand is bad, without any penalty, at least in
Yep.
the beginning, in the first refresh or that first mulligan,
Yeah.
you're able to go and, you know, refresh your hand without
That's
any
right.
penalty again, right? So it's the beautiful thing where, hey, you know, I'm not confident with this one. I want to take the risk.
Yep.
Let me get a new hand and see if that is a little bit better or
Yeah.
not. Sometimes it's worse.
Yeah, sometimes
Right.
it's worse, and sometimes you will lose the game because you won't be able to get the cookie.
Yeah, exactly.
It
You
happens,
start out
it
with one
happens.
cookie. If you have no cookies in hand somehow, right, you have to mulligan again. But
Yeah.
again, the opposite player does get an extra draw as
Yes.
well. So there
More
is that
advantage.
penalty. Yep, there is that penalty / advantage that is going to be taking place. But it looks like Chang, looking at the hand, deciding what starting cookie he wants to place down.
Yep.
So we'll see how this plays out. What color do you think is going to be playing? I mean, you already know
Yep.
what Christian's playing. What do you think is Chang's color? From the
What-
sleeves.
From the sleeves, we saw Shadowman, so probably it's blue.
Yeah, right? So
Right.
we'll see if that's going to be the case or not. If it's going to be a... do you want to tell me what color he's playing?
All right, so I'm gonna tell. So while we're waiting, Christian is playing green,
Okay.
and Chang is playing blue right now.
So how long has Christian been playing green?
Actually, he keeps on transitioning colors. If
Oh,
you're gonna-
really?
yeah.
Okay.
He keeps on transitioning colors. He's trying to know which deck is suitable for the BS9 set, because when BS9 came out, there's only a short span of time. The starter decks came out right away.
Exactly, yeah.
So he wasn't able to play all the decks, without those starter decks that much, because a lot of players from the Philippines are trying to adjust as fast as possible for the upcoming events.
Yes,
So-
exactly. So, I mean, especially with BS10 coming out very, very soon,
Oh,
right,
yeah.
as well.
Yep.
The players are constantly changing decks, testing out different things.
Yep.
And it looks like the players are ready now. So we're going to be moving on to round 3 for the World Championship Cup in our Swiss rounds here. And we
Yep.
are going to be seeing blue versus green.
All right.
All right, so adventurers start again on the left side with Chang. And we are going to be having a strawberry crepe. Arena cookie. Is he playing Arena Green then?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so it's going to be a little bit different than seeing those Mystic Flowers as well.
Yep.
I'm sure it's somewhere in there too, possibly. I don't know exactly what his deck list is completely made up of, but...
I know, and I hate it. If you're gonna ask me, I tried playing red, I lost. I tried playing blue, I lost. I tried playing yellow, I lost. I was like, how can I even,
yeah,
win
personally,
against you?
for me as well, playing the new set with BS 8 and 9, adding that Mystic Flower in there along with the already really powerful
Yep.
Green Arena, man, I gotta say, when I played for the first time with the new deck,
Yep.
right, once it released, I got absolutely rolled.
Oh, okay.
I mean, of course, I was, still learning my deck as well, but the combos that are possible with the Green Arena, right,
Oh, yeah.
it's awesome. And as well as blue, though, we also do have a lot of gimmicks as well. So
yeah.
we are going to be having Sorbet Shark take place here for Chang's side. We are going to be using the, active ability here to place the cookie into the bottom, and then we are going to be drawing as well. So
Yep.
we are going to be having that extra, hands or the cards in hand for the first round or first turn here for Chang. Moving to our green player, Christian.
Yep.
All right, so we'll see how this plays out, but it's look like a
Stage.
stage comes out. Very, very, very powerful card as well as a necessary
true.
card for
Yep.
the green player, right? So
it helps out the green player to play their cookies coming out from the supporter area. So
exactly.
This
So
is actually a pretty good cookie game stadium play coming in from CJ or Christian.
yeah, I gotta
So-
say, I mean that stage. The earlier it comes out, the more value you're
Yes,
definitely gonna be getting out
that's
of it.
true.
So we're gonna be seeing here, just going to be passing it right, just with the the support down here for Chang's side. So we'll see how this turns out here. But it looks like we are going to be having the stadium. Again, just to let you guys know, if you guys are not familiar with it, you're going to be able to rest the card. And then you play up to one arena cookie from your support area. And if you do, you can draw up to one card. So
That's
not
true.
only do we have a way to play a cookie from the support area, but you also have a way to draw.
Yep.
All right. And a lot of the cookies, right, that are in that arena, archetype for green has some sort of effect once it comes out from the support area.
Yep, that's right.
And also abilities to put back the cookies from battle area to
Yep.
the support area. And that one of them right now is going to be the card you do see on CJ or Christian's side, and that's going to be the Choco Drizzle.
Yep.
All right, but pushing it back to Chang's side here for turn 3, and it looks like we are going to be seeing Strawberry Crepe. The blue Strawberry Crepe
Yep.
going into the support area. We still have that Adventure Cookie. I have to say, Adventure Cookie is really, really strong.
Yes, it
a
is,
very,
it is.
very powerful card. When you are able to play it later down the line,
Yep.
of course, we do have see it as a starting cookie. Not bad at all. Relatively healthy with that, 3 HP. Not able to deal too much damage, but still, we're able to do, or at least stall enough.
Yep.
But at the same time, stalling with green, against green,
That's going to be hard.
it's going to be a little bit tough too. So we'll see
That's
how this
true.
turns out to be. But already we got 3 supports for Chang, but Christian ramping up here. All right,
Yes.
with the trophy. It looks like the card being
Draw.
played. Yep, we're going to draw. We're going to play. And it looks like let's see what Christian does here afterwards as well.
All right, so we're checking out the exact Grand Cookie, which helps out green decks to dig up those cards that he needs. And let's not forget that if you're going to be playing against an arena deck, be careful because, Chan needs to be careful and he needs to check out those cards from the supporter areas because it also gives the green player more value. Technically he has access for the whole board, not just by ramping up, but also getting access for the cookies that was actually added on the supporter area because of the stage.
Exactly. So it does look like we are just constantly taking advantage of the Strawberry Crepes once per turn effect here.
Yep.
For those of you guys who are not able to really see because of how small the text is, it's going to be once per turn with 1 green support. You're able to place 1 arena card from your support area into the trash. And if there are 6 cards or less in your hand, you could draw and then place 1 card from the top of your deck into the support
Yep.
area as rested. So it's a lot of refreshes,
Yes.
a lot of ability to ramp up later down the line as well. But again, having those, arena cards and those things,
Yep.
being placed in the support area is going to be beneficial for those combos that are going to be
That's
coming out
right.
later down the line for the green player.
Yeah, and the good thing about Strawberry Crab is if you have a arena card from the supporter, you can use that supporter first to play a card, and then that's the time that you'll use the ability from Strawberry Crab.
Exactly.
So much value.
So very, very important thing here for green players are who do you use or which card do you use as a support to activate those abilities,
Yes.
as well as which card do you trash or possibly put back into your hand or
Yep.
play from your support area. So those are going to be very, very important for the green player. As of right now, not many things coming out for the blue.
Yep,
right? We're
that's
not
right.
able to really see much take place. We just have that adventure cookie, and we're just kind of waiting to see what Chang has up his sleeve here. But it looks like the judge are kind of just seeing the plays that are being made here.
Yep.
Just making
Because
sure
Christian
everything.
played so fast.
Exactly. There's a. The thing about these players are they're top players.
Yeah.
They know exactly
Yep,
what
that's right.
these things are happening
Yeah,
in their head. But at the same time, you want to be making sure that all of those steps are done according
Yes,
to
that's
the
right.
order that it needs to be.
Exactly.
Right? So especially during the official tournaments, those are going to be very, very important, not only for the viewers, but also for the judges, as well as the other player that you are
Yep,
playing against.
that's
so
right.
that is going to be very important. And it looks like Christian is going to be passing it back to Chang for
All right.
turn 4 technically. So we'll see what happens here for Chang if Chang decides to do anything. Really, these two players have just been using their, effects or just passing the turn.
Yeah,
Nothing really has happened here.
That's right.
For both sides. So we'll see if, since now we have 4 supports.
But both
that-
players are playing smart, really smart
really
here.
smart. But again, we also do need to realize the time, right?
Oh yeah.
So the timer,
22 minutes.
Exactly. Already 8 minutes has gone by. Nothing really has happened. But it
Yes.
looks like we're finally going to be taking the first hit onto Strawberry Crate with the Adventure Cookie. A total of 1 damage just happening here. We'll see if Christian wants to do anything here. But looks like he's just looking, hey, what card do I have in my trash right now? What kind cards are in my hand? Do I want to take this without any trash being played or anything? And it
Ooh.
does look like a String Durian is going to be coming out, but our Sting Durian is coming out, and that is going to be ending it for Chang for round or turn 4.
Okay, yep. And now we're at 5 supporters for the green player that we have, which is Christian. And now I think he's having a hard time ramping up. He was able to get so much value from the stage by just replacing the cards. From the Strawberry Crep by just replacing the cards from the supporter area. But I think he's having a hard time ramping up. Both players are almost at 5. So he needs to get the right cards. I can
Yes.
see a Buttercup card there as well.
Yes, we do see a
No.
Buttercup, so we are able to use that. But I did kind of make a mistake. It's not Sting Durian, it's Plantain. Sorry about
All right,
that.
it's all
But
right.
yes, the, Plantain is there. Apparently, Christian did have a lot of cards already in his hand, so not really was able to take
Ooh.
advantage of the flip.
All
But it
right.
does look like the stage card is going to be actually played here, finally, to bring Buttercup from the support area onto the battlefield or the battle area. And then, of course, we have different abilities that Buttercup is able to take advantage of. Right?
Yes, that's
so
right.
we are going to be able to see, Buttercup come out when this cookie is played from the support area, place up to 1 level 2 or lower cookie from the battle area to your support area as rested, and that's the reason why Strawberry Crate, was placed back into the support area here. And in replacement, we are going to be seeing that Buttercup. And you guys are able to see that Green Team Moose is on the screen. That is going to be the reprint version that did get released recently with the Power Arena pack.
Not yet. Yeah.
Yeah, so
that's right.
But it looks like we're going to be attacking, but the Fallen Ice statue is going to come out. We're going to
Okay.
negate 2 of the damage, draw 1 card, as well as still take that 1 damage because, Buttercup does do a total of 3. And then we'll see if the den effect does happen
No, he
for
didn't. Yeah.
Christian. And it looks like that is not going to be the case. And passing it on to Chang for turn number 5.
All right. So for collectors there, if you're interested with Buttercup, join the CookieRun Braverse, games for you to be able to get a chance on getting this limited time, collaboration cards, right? That's actually
I
what's
gotta
interesting.
say, the collaboration was amazing.
That's
These
true.
cards were really, I gotta say, really, really powerful.
Yeah.
Right, and it was amazing that they were able to finally get the Power Arena packs
Oh, yeah.
out to the players, so that in case you were not able to actually, get any copies of Buttercup or any of the Powerpuff Girls,
Yeah.
then you're able to go and get them from the Power Arena.
Yep.
It looks like Christian though flexing those Buttercup card out here, the
Yeah.
exclusive promo for the collaboration. But we'll see what Chang has up his sleeve here.
Yep.
Again, these players are playing relatively slow here.
Yeah.
Right? 10 minutes already gone. More than 10 minutes already gone.
They have to be careful as
Yeah,
well. with time.
exactly. So that if the timer goes out and then you have a support or break area higher than the opponent, there is a chance of you losing from that overtime as
Yeah,
well.
that's true.
But it looks like Black Raisin is going to be played here. We'll see if we attack first. It does look like we're going to attack first with Black Raisin to try and do some damage to Buttercup. But again, Green Arena has a lot of ways to bounce back cookies like,
Yes, that's true.
like blue as well. But
All right.
not to the hand, but also to your support areas.
That's right.
And allowing you to ramp up as well.
That's
so,
right.
So Sting Durian this time around is actually going to be coming out, not the plantain that I got mixed
Yep.
up with, but
It's all right.
it is going to be Sting Durian taking place in the flip effect.
Yep.
And because of the fact that this cookie is going to be an arena, we're able to heal up without
Yeah.
any cost
That's
or
the
anything
good
like
thing
that.
about it, right? No discards, no other shenanigans that are being
Exactly.
asked.
Yep. As long as it's level 2 or higher and it's an arena card, you
Yep.
are able to go and gain that extra HP. So that also means that we are going to be relatively healthy, and that's going to be a pure vanilla cookie
all right.
coming out relatively early on, I will say.
Are we gonna see an awakened one, right?
Exactly. I mean, we already did see Black Raisin already been placed into the deck.
Right.
So we are able to awaken it.
There
and it
you
looks
go.
like that is going to be the case here. Awaken Pure Vanilla is going to come out. And that is going to be our first Awaken for
Yep.
the World Championship Cup here.
Eh.
And I got to say, I love the card.
That's true. That's true. The value after the on play from the previous or not awakened pure vanilla, you will be able to place at least one card from your hand, which is a level 2. Normally, that's what Chang did. And then after awaken, if it's a level 2, you will be able to heal up. What he did there, after he drew 3, he actually put a level 2 flip.
Yeah,
Just to make
exactly.
sure.
So, and then that also just goes into
Yeah.
his HP as well. So we already know that there is a guaranteed HP flip
That's
onto that
right.
Pure Vanilla. And not only that, it allows Pure Vanilla to deal an insane amount of damage.
That's true.
For just 3 costs, right?
That's
For
true.
3 costs, you have a total of 4 damage.
And
But it
heals
does
up.
Yeah, it heals up too. But it looks like Ching is going to take it a little bit safe for now.
Uh-huh.
All right, and then we're going to end the turn, and it looks like Christian is going to be taking the next turn here as well. They're just kind of reading the cards and seeing, what they want to do here. But, I mean, Awaken Pure Vanilla is out. We'll see what kind of moves Chang wants to do here. The only thing that I would say is a little bit, sad on the Pure Vanilla side is that Pure Vanilla doesn't really get any more HP.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the fact that he already has abilities to gain HP.
Yeah.
It looks like, hey, they said, we're not going to give it any more extra HP. You're going to have to try and play those level 2 flips.
That's true.
If, or and level 2 cards to gain those on-play HPs. So we'll see how it goes. But again, from the 4/4, right? 4 cost 4 damage.
Yep.
Now to 3 cost 4 damage. And a heal. So how
So much
will
value.
Christian, deal with this card? And it looks like we are going to have the spray come out to deal or take less damage.
All right.
And we are going to discard the
Discards
2 cards. Yep.
2
And
flips on his hand.
yeah, I mean, that's a great way to get rid of those flips so that
Yeah.
in case you do refresh, right,
That's
you're
right.
able to have it back into the deck rather than in the support area for Chang's side, right? So it looks like we're going to see what that card is on the floor is right now. We'll see.
I think he's thinking if he will just bounce Buttercup back to the supporter.
Okay.
So what?
Yeah,
does he
what is
have in mind?
what is the card? And it looks like a truffle cookie.
Yeah,
it's gonna
I
be
think
coming out
so.
here. Another
Yeah.
really powerful card for the green deck.
Yep.
And I gotta say, this is another super strong card that a lot of people are like trying to get.
Yeah, that's
Truffle.
true.
So we're gonna try to pull it up here on our end as well, so that you guys exactly know what this cookie does. But this is another cookie that has been released with the release of the Power Arena pack.
Yep.
So Truffle is gonna be a cookie that it does look like we already use the effect, but if there are 3 green cards or more in your support area, you can place the cookie into the trash, draw 1 card, and then play up to 1 cookie from your support area that is an arena.
Yep.
So we'll see.
So what he did is he just added a supporter, or he just drew a card. So he did not play 1 arena from the supporter.
Okay.
All right. So he just made sure that he will be able to get more value from those cards on his deck. So wow, that's a lot of
That is a
hand
lot of
cards.
cards. Yeah, I mean, these 2 players again play very slowly.
Still no ramp.
Yeah, no ramp. I'm really wondering what Christian has in his hand because I
Yeah.
mean, we've already seen Choco Drizzles come out. We do see that Green Team Muso's in the hand.
That's right.
We see these cards already in his hand, but he's slowly just ramping up together with, or slowly just building up the support area with Chain. And that's not the best thing you want to do as a green player, especially against a blue who has an Awakened Pure Vanilla, who's going to be a menace with that healing constantly.
That's right.
Right? And 4 damage. 4 damage is a lot.
That is a lot.
From one cookie.
That's
with
right.
no like effects or anything like that.
Yeah.
So
But from base of my experience against a green arena deck, I think what Christian is trying to do here is he's trying to build up those supporters, because I was able to experience receiving more than 10 damage in one turn. So maybe that's what he was actually thinking. But let's not forget that the break area from Chang is still 0.
Exactly. So, I mean, both sides are still 0-0. And it looks like we are going to be trying to do as much damage as possible to Buttercup. But we are going to have the Broken Seal come out from Christian's side to negate the damage as only up to 2.
Yep.
Right? So we're going to have Buttercup still at that 2 HP. That also does mean that Adventure Cookie is not able to really, finish it off just with 1 damage. So I'm going to assume that Chang is going to...
Oh, yeah. He will attack, probably?
He's going to
no,
heal.
He's going to heal.
Yep. He's going to heal.
Cool.
And then that is going to be the pass here with 2 still remaining. That also means that Chang also is able to use any of those trap cards that he does have in his hand. Most blue traps are going to cost either 1 or 2 support.
Yep.
And most of them does negate 2 damage, at least, right?
Yeah.
Minimum. So we'll see how this turns out to be. But again, we're going to be slowly putting those cookies down into the support area from Christian's side. And just asking, hey, how many cards do you have in your hand? I have a ton. You have a ton. We haven't been discarding. We haven't been playing anything.
That's right.
No, let's get something going on here. And it looks like we are going to be attacking with Buttercup, 3 damage. And to the Awakened Pure Vanilla here.
All right, cool.
So we'll see if Chang wants to use anything. I mean, he definitely has something up his sleeve.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there you go. 1 supporter.
All right, so 1 support, and that is going to be
I
the
see.
destruction coming out here.
It's a pretty good trap.
It's a very strong trap, especially if you have a lot of flip cards in your hand.
That's
so
right.
Ways to like recycle those or cycle those back into your deck possibly in the future, and also taking less damage. And also, if you do have like a small hand size, then you can also draw as well later down the line.
That's true.
But it does look like finally Christian is going to be bringing out Choco Drizzle from his
supporter,
hand.
yeah.
Or support, yeah.
From the supporter, yep.
And then we are going to be
On play.
doing the damage as well on play. All right, and then we do see, is that a
flip.
H-Bit flip
Yep.
that came out? So,
That's the one that he actually set up early.
yes,
that's
right, that's right. That's the one that he set up earlier.
Yep.
We're going to be discarding, and it looks like we're
Dealing
most likely,
3?
doing 3 more damage, and most likely bounce the Buttercup back to the support area, right?
All right, so this is actually one of the strong cards coming in from the arena deck, because it deals tons of damage.
Exactly. I mean, Choco Drizzle, I gotta say, is one of those cards that are going to be the staple for the green arena, without a doubt. So we are going to be doing the damage, and it looks like all 3 of those damage are going to be going into Pure Vanilla. And again, like we said, we're bouncing the Buttercup back into the support area.
Okay.
And then negating the Buttercup from...
As active.
Yeah, exactly. As active as well. Negating, Chang from actually knocking it out and facing it to send it to the break area. And it looks like Truffle Cookie is going to be played, trashed, and then we're going to have Green Team Moose come out in replacement as well. All right, so again, we did a little bit of a ramp, like you said, slowly, not like crazy. But once those support areas did stack up enough, I decided to, hey, I'm going to send Choco Drizzle, push back Buttercup, now bring back Green Team Moose. My support area could be a little bit smaller, but it's okay. I'll have different ways to ramp it back up and things like that. So Green Team Moose, it is played from the support area. You can discard 1 card, place up to 1 cookie from the top of your deck into the support area, as active as well.
So he can attack again.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. So he had 2, but now he, had another one, making a total of 3.
Oh, no.
And we're doing another 3 damage to try and finish off, I think, the Pure Vanilla here.
He has to.
Exactly. So that's a total of technically like 9 damage.
9 damage in 1 turn.
Yeah,
That's what I said earlier, right?
Although you were able to negate, one of
there
those,
we go,
right?
Trident.
By using the destruction, still finishing it off here, and we're gonna have the Trident come out.
Oh!
Ooh, the HP. So you have to. He's not gonna take it.
He's not using it. Okay.
He's gonna let the Trident, take effect. He's gonna
All right,
draw the
cool.
cards. as well. And then, again, if you guys didn't know, the extra card that, was knocked out goes to the break area, and then the card that was used to awaken goes to the trash.
Yep, that's right.
Right, so you still have that extra, that card that was used to awaken back into the trash pile, possibly being able to cycle back into the deck as well. All right, but again, like you said, a ton of damage coming out from Christian's side. Very, very, very quick move after that little bit of a slow play, right?
With just 7 supporters
Yeah,
earlier.
I mean, constantly cycling and negating the break area as well. We're able to see, that
Insane.
arena power come out for the green player here. But we'll see what, Chang has up his sleeve as well. Adventure Cookie that was there since turn 1, still there.
And, Christian is just, making sure that Chang won't be able to play 2 powerful cards at the same time.
Exactly.
So which is actually a good one.
Exactly. That's another really, really, really important thing, right? He's not able to bounce this thing back because it only has 2 HP. Not able to use the ice cream. It only deals 1 damage. And
there you go.
It needs that on play, but there's no on play. So obviously Chang is kind of stuck with having that adventure there and only allowing 1 space for another powerful cookie to come out. But it looks like Icicle Yeti is going to come out. We are going to damage the Choco Drizzle, I believe, right? It was.
Yep.
And then prevent the Choco Drizzle from becoming active next turn unless CJ discards card.
Yep.
But I mean, exactly. He has so many cards in his hand.
Yep.
He can spare some. He can spare some to
that's
discard. But again,
there you go.
there we
The
go.
second
That's
one.
going to be a second pure vanilla. And because of the fact that we were able to use Icicle Yeti, we are able to awaken once again if we want to. But it looks like the active ability is going to come out, or on-play ability is going to come out. And we'll see what Chang does here for the pure vanilla.
All right. I think he added a flip. Okay, so now he's going to awaken. And the on-play ability of the awakened one. That's
So
a
he
level
sets it
2
up.
flip.
Exactly, and then another HP flip guaranteed to be on top of that
right.
HP pile for Pure Vanilla. Again, another very, very powerful and healthy level 3, 6 HP Pure Vanilla that is available. Again, though, we only have a total of 4 supports remaining for Chang's side, but it looks like we are going to be trying to deal damage. 4 damage to that Choco Drizzle here. We'll see if all of those actually take effect, and it looks like a Plantain does come out. I don't think he has
No
he has
heals.
too many cards.
Yeah, that's true.
So
they'll just there are 2 flips. Okay.
all right, so that is going to be it, and still 1 HP remaining for Choco Drizzle.
Yeah.
Being able to do damage if he wants to, right?
That's right. So I think Christian will be able to deal another 9 damage in a turn if he plays his cards right. So 3 from the green team moves. Will Chang use a trap here?
Yeah, so we have that 1 support up, so that means that there are still cards that are able to, give those extra, negating as well. But we'll see how this turns out to be.
Oh, a double flip.
Okay, so we're going to just take the damage in the beginning as of right now from the green team moves. The flips do come out, and we'll see if...
It will draw too.
Yeah, so we'll see if the Chang is going to be... I mean, dude, look at the hand size.
Wow, there's a lot of traps. It's a lot of
That is a lot of traps. That is a lot of items. There's so many things that is possible here, and it looks like the Captain Caviar is allowing that, cards to be put back into the top of the deck.
Yep.
And possibly planning for the next, things as well.
Okay. So now he's going to use a trap just to reduce the damage.
Yep, exactly.
And
So-
discards 2. And since he has a lot of hand cards, he won't be able to draw another
Most likely,
2.
yeah. We're not going to be drawing here, but we'll see if, we're able to finish up the Pure Vanilla once again in this 1 turn, right, from Christian's side. And it looks like we are going to be bouncing. Yep, we're going to be bouncing the green tea.
Yep. So, yeah. They just actually made sure that the damage will be dealt. There you go. All right. So, stage will be used. And, oh, no. He's just cycling.
Yeah, he's cycling. We just got words, and because of the a short judge problem early in the beginning of the round.
Yeah.
We're going to be having a bit of extra time. That is going to be added. So,
No more traps.
I mean, we were able to see, like, we only have 3 minutes remaining.
That's true.
And Chang's break area right now might just become 6. And
Wow.
that also means
No
that we go into...
flips.
Yeah, no flips. That means, Pure Vanilla Awaken are gone. 2 of them are gone now into the break area. And with 3 minutes remaining, this is a tough spot for Chang here.
That's true. He needs to wipe the board out.
Yes, he does. I mean, still have that adventure cookie stuck there.
Yeah.
There is a possibility, though, if he does have the young version of, Pure Vanilla.
Oh, yeah, he can bounce it
yeah,
out.
we'll see if that's going to be the case here to bounce back.
But I cannot see it on
the
his hand.
adventure, but we'll see
Yeah.
what he wants to do. I mean,
He's going to
gotta
go up to
say-
7 because
Yeah,
the deck's going to refresh as
yeah,
well.
there's a refresh that's going to be coming out as well. So we'll see if the... I have to say, I think I do see the young version of the Pure Vanilla in his hand. But we'll see what the, strat is from Chang. 6-1, technically, right?
The damage outputs from the arena deck is just insane. It was able to catch up. We saw both players stall at the game, just keep on playing those supporters, and now they're trying to attack each other, but Christian was able to, get back up because of that ability from the green team moves.
Yep, exactly. I mean, the stage as well as Choco Drizzle with the green team moves really, really being powerful. Constantly being able to, bounce back cookies from the break battle area to
there
the
you go.
support to the, to the break battle area again. And it looks like exactly what I said, right? The Pure Vanilla young version comes out, and this is going to allow possibly for Chang to finally remove that
At last.
adventure cookie that was there since turn 1, right? And then also be able to heal as well.
All right.
So a total of 3 damage that is possible with that
Yep.
Pure Vanilla. And then of course we're able to place that level 1 to the bottom of the deck. And that also means that we were able to try and awaken it once again.
That's right.
So we'll see how this turns out to be. But the refresh did happen, pushing Chang all the way up to level 7 now. All right, 7-1. If he does awaken it, and that awakened Pure Vanilla does faint, it's gonna be game over here.
Yep, that's right.
But we only have a total of about 50 seconds remaining in this round 3. We'll see how these players play it out. So we're gonna do the 3 damage. It looks like
Yep. Yeah, most probably he will.
he's
All right.
seeing, hey, who do I want to do the damage
1,
to right now?
2,
Right?
no flips.
All right, both of the Choco Drizzle as well as Green Team Moose now going to be remaining with 1 HP. And looks like we are going to have the Pure Vanilla bottom deck, the Adventure Cookie, heal up. And then I am assuming that the Awaken might come out. We'll see how it does, how it turns out to be because of the fact that, hey,
I think...
oh, so I just got words that because of the fact that there is it is a
Ooh.
Swiss round.
Yeah.
They might just do a double loss if,
Yeah,
if
most
it goes
probably.
overtime.
Yep, that's right. So, still depends on
So
what's going
we
to happen.
just got that
here.
20 seconds, right?
Yep.
So right now it's going to be the final moves pretty much from both of these players. So
All
the
right.
Choco Drizzle
Choco.
is going to come out and faint. Black Raisin is going to be bottom decked here as well. It's actually top decked because we're able to awaken this Pure Vanilla again. Right?
That's right.
So we're going to awaken the Pure Vanilla once again. Oh, but that is going to be time here. We'll see what the judge call is because of the fact that we did have that 20 seconds. And if it does go overtime,
Yeah.
both of them are going to get a double loss.
It's either that or if they will check the life check, or I mean the break area check, Christian could have might win. But let's see what will be the decision here from the judges.
Yes, but I believe for the Swiss rounds as of right now,
A double loss,
what
right.
they have decided is going to be the double loss.
Yeah.
Once we get the final words, we will relay it to you guys. But
Yes, that's right. Well, this is actually the tough parts with the Swiss rounds.
exactly, the
Fighting
Swiss
each
rounds.
other with the timer as well.
Yeah, so they are trying to come to the conclusion right now from the judge to determine what the final decision is going to be for the players. but it looks like we are going to be naming it where Christian is going to be the winner.
Oh.
It looks like because of the break area
Yeah.
difference, Christian is going to be taking the win here for round 3, making him 3-0, while
Wow.
Chang is going to be 2-1 now. Pretty much Christian is set for top 8 now.
Yes, that's
as a
right.
green player and as a arena, green player. It's going to be a very, very, interesting gameplay later down the line
Exactly.
once we do see it. I gotta say, he did play a little bit differently than what I normally see the
Yeah,
arena greens being played. Slower ramp, slower play style. And the thing about how this turned out to be is because Chang... Oh, so I just got words that Chang surrendered.
Oh, very sportsman.
So I think that's what happened here. Instead of getting that double loss, I think they decided, hey,
Wow.
I think that's how it turned out to be. I'm not exactly too sure, what the final words were between the players as well as the judge, but it does look like a surrender did happen. Christian took the victory, and that is going to be 3-0 and 2-1 for each of the players. And then I just gotta say, going back to the play style of Christian, very different.
Yep.
Slower paced play from the green arena.
Yeah.
However, Chang didn't do much about it.
Yeah.
Right? He just allowed it to happen. He's like, oh, he's not ramping up.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, put some supports down.
That's right.
And just build up my hand size. But that is going to be it for round 3. We're gonna be taking a short break here for until the next round, round 4. So we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And be ready for round 4 of the World Championship Cup.
Last one.
답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다. 스위스 알프스 허브로 만든 리콜라가 당신을 자연으로
우주를 뒤덮은 어두운 그림자. 새로운 차원의 균열이 열린다. 차원을 넘나드는 담대한 여정을 이어갈 자 누구인가? 승부를 뒤집을 선택의 시간. 그 용기로 도전하라. 더 넓어진 차원 속에서 쿠키런 브레이버스 부스터팩 퍼스트 브레이브.
back, everybody, to the fourth round now for the World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse, taking place here in SFactory, Seongsu, South Korea. We were able to just see a pretty slow but very interesting battle against a blue, pure vanilla blue this time around, not Shadow Milk, but we saw the pure vanilla blue versus the arena green. And it looks like, were you able to see exactly what the outcome was?
I was able to talk to them, and what Chang did is he surrendered.
Okay, so he did surrender. I guess they decided to go with the surrender so that we don't have that double loss.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, so he knew that, hey, my break area is already low. Here you can have the,
a very sportsmanlike
exactly.
gesture, right?
You can have the victory. But again, it looks like Christian is going to have a 3-0.
Yeah.
And then Chang is going to be at the 2-1. But we're going to be watching one final Swiss round here before we move on to the top 8. And it looks like we are going to be seeing the players who are currently in the standing of 2-1.
Yes.
All right, so how Swiss works is depending on how your win-loss is, you are matched up pretty much with those same exact players as well. So we'll see how this last round plays out for the World Championship Cup here. But I just kind of swung around the venue as well as the event area, and I gotta say a lot of people are participating in the stat rally. So
I can see that you have an event.
Yeah, I do have the thing, and I'm gonna show it in a little bit. But it looks like they're gonna show the intermission here.
For the players. Nice.
Yep. So we're gonna have Eric from Canada
going
into the left side of the stage. All right. I gotta say, I have seen him play during that NA championship as well. A great player. All right, and he was playing yellow at the time. So we'll see what he plays here for us. But yeah, gotta see. I mean, again, these Canadian players, I gotta say, they are limited in the availability to play the TCG. A lot of them have only like one local car shop or game shop that they are able to go to. A lot of them just play in the, in a friend's house, or they just gather up and play. But it looks like Chung is gonna be the one that's gonna be taking place here. And we are going to be seeing how these two players play out here for the last round. All right.
Wait a minute, I can see his deck from here.
Are you able to? Well, he is going to be a representative from Taiwan here, and it looks like he has the first place title for the Winter Championship Cup.
Nice.
All right, so. Oh, I mean, I do see. I see the color. We'll see if that really is the one that he's playing. But we did get to see the golden cheese, and he's flexing the golden cheeses.
Yeah.
His sleeves are even golden cheese.
That's right. So I think we already know what his deck is, and this is, if you're gonna ask me, it's one of my most hated opponents throughout the CookieRun Braverse history that I experienced.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, the golden cheese awaken can ramp up those HPs.
That's right.
Like how green ramps up their support areas.
Yep, that's right.
It's kind of crazy sometimes how tanky or how beefy that golden cheese can get. I mean, of course, we always have the downside of Wind Archers being in play for the purples. We have Moonlights and all those different cards that are available to, trash those cookies. But another thing, though, is that blue players do have that adventurer. That adventurer that was stuck in Chang's battle area for so long. If played in the right time, right, in the right moment, you're able to trash, or you're able to pretty much get rid of that golden cheese.
That's right.
Right, that is ramped up to like 12 HP. But another thing that we have to keep in mind is that yellow players, yes, you can ramp up insane amount of HPs.
That's right.
But that also gets rid of from their deck as well.
Yep.
Right, and if the deck does go down to 0, then they have to refresh.
Yep.
And that also just builds up the break area as well. But of course, we'll see if it's going to be the golden cheese one. I have seen players kind of test out the arena yellow as well in a little bit with the Power Arena packs.
Okay.
So we'll see
That's
how this...
interesting.
Yeah, we'll see how this turns out. I mean, the meta is the golden cheese, obviously.
Yep.
But because of the fact that yellow did get hit a little bit too with the golem statue also being banned, right? from the new list.
Yes, that's right.
So we'll see how this plays out. But they're doing the rock paper scissors. Hey, match it up. Rock paper scissors shoot.
It's all right. It's all right. Well, this is the traditional. Technically, sometimes it's called
All
coin
right.
flip
Yeah.
or dice roll.
Yep.
But this is the traditional way of using this type of, play style for CookieRun Braverse. So
Yep.
it's
So
actually
rock paper
interesting.
scissors, and this looks like Chung is gonna be the winner. I'm not too sure if he chose first or second. There was no
Oh, yeah, I
real
wasn't able to
indication.
see
Yeah,
that,
no
yeah.
real indication yet. But it looks like it is determined because they are looking at their hands.
Yep.
So we'll see how this turns out to be. But it looks like Chung is gonna be the first.
All right, Chung will go first.
Going first,
Okay.
and then we have Eric, who is going to be going.
Yeah. And he's
second.
going to go mulligan.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So we're gonna see the mulligan take place here.
By the way, a fun fact, whenever you're playing CookieRun Braverse tournaments, you will never know what color your opponent is using. Unless you already know them personally.
That
or you
is
saw
very
their
true.
previous
That is
game.
very true.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how the other TCGs are, but for sure, until that card gets flipped, right?
Yeah,
In the
that's right.
beginning, it's
Yeah.
very hard to see
True.
what kind of color they're playing, and then of course you have to adjust your playstyle
That's
according
true.
to the
Yep.
color, as well as the format as well.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, right? The Swiss is best of 1, single elimination for the top 8. But once it gets to that best of 3, right? You have kind of that breathing room. If you do lose that one round,
Yep.
you're able to adjust your play style and then
Yes.
try to win back with the 2 wins in a row. But single elimination, best Swiss rounds, it's just 1 round, 30
That's
minutes, and you just have to adjust very quickly, right on the spot once you do find out what they're playing.
That's
and
right.
these players pretty much. Some of them arrived like literally today. Some of them
Yeah.
arrived like yesterday.
Yep.
And it looks like we are going to be starting now. Eric versus Chung here. Let's see what the colors are going to be. And we have the flips, and it's going to be a Millennial Tree from Chung's side as well as
Wow.
Black Raisin from Eric's side. Blue versus Yellow.
That
That's
was
a
an
very interesting start.
Yeah.
Is he playing the level 3?
Most probably. Most probably, yes, because that's a very aggressive start for Chung.
Exactly. So,
So-
I mean, I have seen the yellow level 3s being played.
yeah,
I
that's
mean, we
true.
have the level 3 red deck, right? But
Oh,
I
yeah.
have seen the
That's
yellows
true.
as well, and I played it personally. It is pretty fun.
How was it?
But it is very risky as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Right. But the counter attack comes into clutch, right? Once those ability for you to do so much damage as a trap card
Yeah,
to
uh-huh.
possibly finish the game as well. But of course, we can't determine that yet, right? But we do see Millennium Tree out in the battle area
And the
then
supporter.
in the support area.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this turns out to be. But Eric, I think.
It's already Chung's turn. He's trying to determine which
Yeah,
supporter.
so we didn't do any attack, we didn't
Yep.
do any damage. It looks like we're just gonna support, and it looks like it is gonna be a level 3 because
Yeah,
I see
it
the
is.
canoe as well. Usually that does kind of just determine, hey,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a level 3.
Definitely
we'll
gonna be a
see
level
if,
3.
Golden Cheese is used here as well, though.
I want to see if this works against the aggressive blue.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, we see the black raisin. That means that the level 2s obviously is gonna be the main focus here as well.
Yeah.
But we'll see if it's gonna be. I mean, we
Wow,
do see
early flip.
we do see the extras that are separate sleep on Eric's side. So we'll see if it's gonna be a Shadow Milk one or it's gonna be a Will of Nature. Or is
Okay.
it going to be a pure vanilla? But
right.
it looks like the bottom deck does come out here. We do see the Shadow Milk promo card. I love that promo card here.
That's true.
And we are going to bottom deck, and Eric is going to place a replacement down. We'll see what the replacement is going to be.
All right. I think he will play.
Okay,
flip.
Capsaicin Cookie. And we're going to try to do a little bit extra damage. He knows that, hey, you're probably playing level 3s, right? I'm going to build up my break areas a lot slower than what you are going to do.
That's right.
You have no real way of, putting these cookies back into your hand,
That's
back
right.
into the deck, back into the trash, right? Or into the trash. So if I'm able to just do as little damage, but consistently, then obviously the trade-off is going to be there.
That's true,
But it looks
okay.
like Ananas Dragon is going to come out from Chung's side. This is another cookie that allows you to deal 1 damage by sacrificing your HP as well.
That's
so we
true.
are going to do that. We're going to knock out possibly the Capsaicin. So yes, that chip damage was there, but had to sacrifice, the break area now going up to 1.
Yep,
so this
that's
is
right.
exactly the type of deck that I did play before the release of BS 8 and 9, but it does look like we do see some the SR Golden Cheese as well. So it's a little bit of a revised, revamped version of it. But total of 3 damage coming out to Sherbet here. And it does look like an HP flip does come out. Another Sherbet. And then we do see a Cyborg, and that is going to be a draw flip. But we are going to do an extra 1 damage because of the fact that we do have another yellow, card out in the battle area with the Millennial Tree. So total of 4 damage technically, but we had that HP flip, and Sherbet is left with 2 HP. So already turn 3 and so much damage coming out here.
That's true. And as you can see, the build that Eric is using is the Sherbet build. So one of the decks that has the capability of becoming aggressive as well as controlling your hand cards as well.
Yeah, that Sherbet card, I mean, once you double sack it too, it just thins out the opponent's hand like crazy.
That's true.
Right, in order to attack, you have to discard a card if it's rested. And I have to say, we'll most likely see the Icicle Yetis as well as the Sherbets constantly being played. And it looks like a Pure Vanilla is there as well. So they are using the level 3 Pure Vanilla. But we are going to deal 2 damage to the Millennial Tree, trying to thin out its HP a little bit more. But that is going to be it for Eric's side. Rested. That means that you do need to discard cards in order to attack and try to finish off the Sherbet. Good thing is that instead of having 1 HP, it has 2. So if Ananas Dragon wants to deal that 1 damage, you still need to try and finish it off with another attack.
All right,
so
another
we'll see.
Golden Cheese.
Yep. So another Golden Cheese go to the support area. Just checking out exactly what the card does once again, just to determine, hey, what do I need to do? Am I going to deal the 1 damage with the Ananas, or am I going to just, use the Millennial Tree to finish off the job? But it looks like he's going to attack. He wants to, heal up as well. Because Ananas Dragon, once you do deal the 3 damage, you are able to, heal up if it does have 4 HP or less. So we're going to finish off the Sherbet by discarding 1 card to do the damage, and then going to be putting that 1 extra HP onto the Ananas Dragon, making it back into the 5 HP. Millennial Tree, just there, just chilling, sticking around to the very end. All right, have to finish it off, right?
Yeah, that's right, because it deals tons of damage with a free Den ability, and now...
And it looks like the Icicle Yeti is going to be the
there.
one that comes out. This is a tough one too, because the fact that Icicle Yeti, once you do attack it, if you really want to maximize it, right, you want to attack the one that is not going to get knocked out as of right now.
Yeah, that's true.
But because of the fact that Millennial Tree is going to have only 1 HP, if the Icicle Yeti does, do the damage and tries to, pretty much use the effect, we'll see how this turns out to be. But
I like what he's doing here. He's just playing it slow. He's not playing level 3 cards while dealing tons of damage to his opponent's cookies. I think what he's going to do here is now he's going to attack Ananas for him to be... Oh, no.
Oh, okay. So actually, this is very interesting. So I actually did go back. So I was a little bit mixed up with the Icicle Yeti, but you are able to select whichever card you want. So this is very interesting because he is able to try and do as much damage as possible to the Ananas, but he does bottom deck Icicle Yeti. Right? And then he's going to heal most likely. And then there is a possibility that he might try to awaken it too. But we're going to see it come out like that.
I think it needs to.
And we'll see. I mean, really no real support remaining as of right now. But it looks like what he wanted to do was he wanted to kind of free up that space to try and do much damage as possible. And it looks like we are going to try to finish off that. He's saying, hey, you got to do the on-play first. Right? Draw and stuff like that. And then we are going to put the HP flip onto the top of the deck, it looks like. All right. And then, of course, we are able to combo it with the Pure Vanilla as well later down the line. But we are going to do that 1 damage to finish off the Millennial Tree here. But interesting because the Icicle Yeti could have technically attacked, finished
Yes,
off the Millennial Tree,
that's right.
select the Ananas, and then you can't activate it or put it as active unless you discard 2 cards
Yep.
during your active phase.
All right.
So instead of that though, it looks like Eric decided to go with the Icicle Yeti being bottom deck, and then we have Black Raisin come out, finish the job, and the Awakened Pure Vanilla is gonna come
Nice.
out, allowing that HP flip that was placed on top earlier to allow the on-play effect to take place, making Pure Vanilla a total of
With just
7 HP.
4 supporters.
Yeah,
right?
7 HP though this time, not 6, because
Wow.
the young Pure Vanilla was able to go and heal up
Yeah.
right before this as well. All right,
Oh,
so
that's a
very,
pretty
very
good deal.
powerful. But at the same time, Chung's deck, if it is going to be that level 3, which it seems like it is going to be, it's going to have a lot of damage that comes out. Right, the more and more that break area goes higher, right, the damage is going to come out. So we'll see how he decides to play out the turn 5 here. But we do have Ananas still at that 2 HP, so you can still use the, the once per turn effect, deal 1 damage,
Yep.
try to deal another 3 damage, and then if you want to, you can heal up. If you don't, it's not too much of a problem. You don't have to waste your support if you don't want to.
That's right.
But
Because
we'll see.
the attack from Pure Vanilla is 4.
Yeah, exactly. So healing, it really isn't going to do too much.
That's right.
For Chung here. But it looks like we are going to
1.
attack first, see how much damage actually goes
2.
through. And there's the
flip.
heal flip, right, that we set up earlier with the Black Raisin. And we are going to see what the discard is going to be from Eric's side.
All right. So now it's the time is ticking actually for Chung, because there's 2 HP left for his level 3 Ananas. So he will go up to 6 if it get.
Yeah, if it faints, it's
It
going to go up to
faints.
6. We are going to heal, though. It looks like
okay.
we're going to keep that. Oh, actually, we're going to do the damage here. All right, so
okay.
we're going to heal first, deal the damage. We're going to have the 2 HP remaining. There possibly might be some sort of trap that he has in
that's
his
right.
hand to negate as much damage so that Ananas survives another turn,
Yeah.
possibly. But of course, Pure Vanilla, instead of that 4 cost this time, because of the Awaken, it's going to be a total of 3. So you're going to have a total of 2 supports even still up and active even after the attack. So let's see what Eric wants to do. We have still determining what to place down for the support. And it looks like Upon Dino is going to be the one going down here. And now have to decide. Do I
All right.
attack and
Yeah.
just finish off? And it looks like that is going to be the case. Chung not going to use anything.
All right, no
Just
flips.
going to allow the whole 4 damage to go through. And now the break area is at 6. That allows Earl Grey.
Yeah.
That allows,
is true.
Timekeeper, the yellow Timekeeper, to come out to do more damage as well.
Yep.
Without even any extra cost. We have a lot of, cookies that are going to be able to take effect of this break area level 6 now. So we're going to be waiting on the dead effect as of right now for Eric, it seems like, for the Pure Vanilla.
Yeah.
Before the replacement cookie is actually going to be coming out here. And it looks like he does determine to, use the extra support to heal up Pure Vanilla. And the Timekeeper
you
does
go.
come out. Yep. Exactly, right on time. 1 support remaining. That means that he is able to use the on play to deal 1 damage to the Pure Vanilla. All right, that's going to be taking place. And another HP flip.
That's right. So now, though Eric was able to, get the lead by killing 2 of those level 3 cookies coming in from Chung, Chung was able to show a huge threat for getting that Pure Vanilla getting, fainted because of that damage coming in from Timekeeper. So now Timekeeper will attack for 3.
And then the extra 1 is also going to be there. But it looks like
Yep.
we are going to have the destruction
Yeah.
of the pastless future. Or I forgot exactly. It looks like pastless future
Yep.
is correct.
I like
yep.
I like the name of this card actually.
It's a very lore-driven card, right? But-
Speaking of lore, I'm gonna ask you some questions later for sure.
Yeah, you could try and do that later down the line. Yes. As of right now, but it looks like we are going to be using the trap card to try and negate as much damage as possible
Yep.
to the Pure Vanilla Awaken. Determining which cards to discard as of right now. Total of 4 damage. Total of 4 damage, but if it does get negated, that means a total
Minus
of 2 damage are going to come through. But because of the fact that now he has thinned out his hand, he is able to draw
Yep.
from the effect.
Ooh,
And another HP
wow.
flip.
Is he gonna use it?
I
Yeah, I
mean, he
think
has,
so.
he has to determine whether it's worth it or not for him right now. It looks like I do see a Shadow Milk, I want to say, possibly in his hand.
Oh yeah.
We do
I
have the
think that is a
spray, we
Shadow
have the
Milk.
Prophecy, it seems like. But yes, we do the HP flip, doing the extra damage as well
Yep.
from the Timekeeper with that effect.
Yep.
Oh, is it 2 damage?
All right, there you go. Yep, deals 2
Okay,
after the
I have
Timekeeper.
to double check here real quick.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's why it's a huge threat.
yes,
And now-
definitely. I mean, the Timekeeper is a super strong card here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it is
Those
going to
two.
be a total of 2 damage. Oh yeah, that's going to be a total of 5 damage, right?
5
so
damage for just 4 supporters.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So Pure Vanilla with only 3 HP remaining now, but still having abilities to heal up later down the line as well. So total of 5 supports now. Or 6 supports should be. He hasn't really placed down a card, I believe.
That's right. And the refresh for Chung is pretty far because he only played 3 cards in total first.
Exactly. The thing about
So-
the level 3 is that the downside is you want to try and not have refresh happen
Yes,
at all.
that's right.
Right, because of the fact that that is going to push it to the odd number, meaning that if 3 cookies get knocked out, it's game over, right? And already 2 of them has been knocked out. If this Timekeeper does get knocked out, that means that it's going to push up to 9. If any moment the refresh does happen, it's going to be game over for Chung.
That is true. And it's pretty hard for Chung's position because Pure Vanilla has consistent heals as well.
Exactly. So we're still waiting, I believe, on the support here from Eric's side, determining
Yep.
what he wants to do, what card he wants to place down, because he doesn't want to, waste the support ability to support as of right now, this early on in the game, especially as a blue player.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the cards are so great. It looks like he's not able to let go of one of them, and it looks like the Pure Vanilla is going to be the one to go down. Total of 4 damage
4
coming out
damage.
again for Eric onto the Timekeeper on Chung's side, determining whether he wants to take the damage, hope for the HP flip like the Earl Grey to come out, or just use a trap card and kind of see. There's a possibility like Canoe might come out here.
Oh,
There's a
yeah, that's
possibility
true.
the counterattack might come out here to do some damage because now we do have a decent amount of level 3s in the break area. So we'll see what Chung wants to do. 2 supports up, so a lot of options for him technically.
All right, so now as we can see, he will try to trap. I think he needs to. He needs to protect the Timekeeper because it's one of the cards that he needs to wipe out the board out of Eric's board. So the Pure Vanilla here needs to be removed as early as now and putting Eric on 6 break area as well.
Yes, exactly. So probably surviving, or actually
All right,
no,
there you
counterattack
go.
is going to be the play here. 2 damage onto the Pure Vanilla here.
Okay.
Before the battle actually takes place. So we're going to do the damage check here.
Will there be a Kumiho flip though?
Ooh, it is possible, but it looks like
A draw?
that one's the HP flip, I believe.
Is that an HP flip?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I
So,
forgot that
yep.
it's different from the red one.
Yep,
So yeah,
the
it's an HP.
flip comes out.
Oh,
Ooh, another one. All right. and-
what he really needs supposedly, but
Yeah, but he decides to not take it.
All
Takes
right,
the
no
rest
Kumiho
of the
flips.
damage. 2 HP still remaining for Timekeeper. We'll see if Eric wants to do any extra damage to finish this off, pushing Chung to break area level 9.
imagine if there was a Kumiho though.
Oh yeah, the Kumio is gonna be painful to see. I gotta say, he most likely has like a Fire Spirit. I want to say Fire Spirit was used
Oh,
for
yeah. Yeah.
Chung, and that really is the best starting hand
Yeah.
for the level 3, yellow. But it looks like as of right now, we are just going to be passing it here after the HP, possibly.
Oh, he didn't use the.
Oh, he
bend
did not
ability.
use the Len ability, did he?
Yeah. Okay, so what is he planning right now? He does have 2 supporters available, so I think he's trying to remove that Timekeeper from the board.
And Sorbet is gonna come out here. Sorbet Shark
We're going to, it's going to bottom deck it. And then we are probably going to draw, see what kind of, cards you could draw and to see if we could finish it off or just have some extra traps for the next turn. So it does look like a sorbet is in hand as well. There's the ice stream, Bear Jelly ice stream, but wow.
Is that an eternal syrup? I cannot see. All right, so he's thinking twice. What will be the best play here? Because it's really tough as well in his position.
Is that an Icicle Yeti that he's trying to play? We'll see. Because the pure vanilla is Frost Queen. Okay, the Frost Queen is going to come out instead of the other cookies. And on play, select into one of your opponent's cookie. That cookie is not set as active during your opponent's next active phase. So remaining one extra support that he had, he decides to not make the Timekeeper active, which means that the 5 damage is delayed by at least one more turn.
Yeah, and that is really nice play from coming in from Eric. He will be able to stop Timekeeper from, dealing tons of damage onto that pure vanilla.
Yep, so pure vanilla are most likely going to be surviving for one more turn. Unless, Chung decides to play another cookie down. Finally, putting the rest of the cookies that technically will be, or the last cookie that he's going to be able to play for this game. And then we'll see if that is going to be the choice that he makes. But it's going to be tough if he does not do anything this turn. Yes, he can try and use counterattack, but it looks like we are going to have a cookie take place. And this one is another very, very powerful cookie.
Roll Cake.
Roll Cake is able to is one of those cards that I talked about earlier, where if you have a certain cards in the break area that's level 3, you're able to do extra damage. So the canoe is there, the counterattack is there, and then you have the the roll kick, which also allows you without any other support, you're able to deal as much or 1 damage per level 3 in your break area. So we are able to do
the Frost Queen.
It looks like that's going to be the case here, where Frost Queen and now Pure Vanilla are both going to be in 1 HP. All right, so
does yellow still has a trap aside from the deal 2?
There's the counterattack, there's a canoe, but that's pretty much it. That I have known, that I know of as of right now from the level 3 yellows that I have seen being played here. But we'll have to see what is in his hand. I mean, there's still a total of like 4 supports that are still available.
Yeah, 4.
But we'll see if there's any other
damage.
Damaging. But I mean, we have BS10 one that's not going to be very effective here.
Yeah,
but,
that's true.
We do have the canoe, which is going to be the extra -1 as well here. All right, and then we're going to have the counterattack as well. And that's pretty much the cards that we have seen.
Yeah, probably the canoe will be used here.
To negate some damage here, most likely, but we'll see. We'll see how this turns out to be. I mean, the Timekeeper most likely is going to faint. Unless the counterattack is there. The counterattack is very important. If the counterattack goes through, then the Timekeeper can survive at least 1 attack.
That's right. And he needs to stop that pure vanilla from healing as well. So
exactly. So it looks like the Frost Screen is going to be the first attack. And then the counterattack does come out 2 damage.
There you go.
Onto the pure vanilla. And then the pure vanilla is going to faint. All right. And that is going to be a total break area of 6 now.
Now it's time.
Right? And that's the thing, right? And that's what Chung wanted. Putting it down so that in case there's an HP flip, you still do the damage.
That's right.
To finish off the job in case the HP flip does come out. But Pure Vanilla wasn't able to finish the job of, fainting the Timekeeper. And we are going to be seeing if Eric wants to make another play here or just attack with the Frost Queen here.
All right.
It looks like, Black Raisin does come out.
All right.
And most likely the on-play is going to take place here.
And no. He's going to reset. And now it's actually be a little bit big trouble for Eric. It is.
So 7. And also that means that the Frost Queen, right, if it gets knocked out by the counterattack, right, this turn, it's going to be game over.
Yep, that's
so
right.
we'll see how this turns out to be. If Chung has another counterattack in his hand,
Yeah, it's
which is
game over.
very possible right now. But the Black Raisin will have to try and do a little bit of chip damage onto, the Timekeeper or any of the cookies that Chung has. So
Well, he needs to be careful here. So he's gonna attack. All right, let's see if there's gonna be a counter attack.
Yep, so the attack is going to come out onto the Black Raisin. Most likely, the counterattack is not going to be played as of right now. But we'll see,
Will there be one? All right, he's checking his trash. Is there an extra one that's he still at? I saw two.
If it's there, then it's game over. Most likely. Oh, okay, never mind. It is
That's
going
a
to
different
be,
one. Okay.
It's going to be the Fragmented Soul, it looks like that is going to be played here. So, select that to one of your opponent's cookie during this turn. That cookie deals 2 less damage. Then return up to 1 cookie that has a flip from your trash to your hand.
Okay.
All right. So, you are able to try and negate the damage that is dealt to the Timekeeper. And then, now again, what does Eric want to do, right? Because of the fact that Eric doesn't have anything.
1 HP left.
1 HP left. We have 2 supports remaining still, right? But you have to deal with a total of 4 damage from the roll kick and then 5 damage from the Timekeeper.
Yeah,
because
that's
of the
right.
amount of support that we have now on the board, we're gonna do first the 2 damage.
All right, 4.
All right, and it looks like the prophecy is gonna come out, trying
All
to
right.
negate as much damage as possible. I think is that the prophecy? It is the prophecy.
Yeah, it is a prophecy.
Yep.
Yep, that's right.
Yep, so we are going to try to
draw
negate
2.
as much damage as possible.
Would that be a
but
flip?
It most likely is going to be
no
where
flips.
the roll kick finishes the job. It looked very, very promising for Eric.
That's right.
But the fact that we were able to see the Timekeeper not been knocked down.
Yeah.
All right, and then the counterattack come out. Man, this is a very, very, very interesting round for, actually to close off the Swiss rounds here.
Yeah, that's true.
And I gotta say, as a player who have played the level 3 yellow, love how Chung played that out.
That's right.
And I gotta say, the counterattacks really came in clutch to finish up the job for the Pure Vanilla, really putting Eric in that difficult situation, right? And especially with that refresh coming out, right?
That's right.
The downside of these constant trashing and bottom decking, top decking is that those HP constantly just gets drawn up and then put into the trash and pushes your refresh a lot faster.
And he became patient.
And
right?
that exactly is what happened, where that refresh pushed Eric to level 7.
Yep.
Frost Queen with only 1 HP remaining. Chung just finished it off without worrying too much. And it looks like Blue, yes, even though has a very powerful, combination right now within the meta. We're seeing different colors come out with different strategies. We're seeing level 3, yellow, which is really interesting to see against, possible green.
And it's a level 3
Exactly.
yellow.
And we're gonna see those against greens possibly later down the line. Red that we have seen with the Desert Oasis as well as the K-Counts. We have seen purples, right? So we'll see how this turns out to be. But it looks like we are going to look at the. We're going to have a little intermission here, all right? And then we're going to now move on to a quick lunch break. Actually, not a
okay.
really quick lunch break,
Yeah,
but we're going to have the players as well as us as well, the casters, take a little break, and then we'll be right back.
After an hour.
Yeah, after the hour, and then we'll be moving on to the top 8.
All right.
Right,
We'll see you
so-
later.
고 답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다. 스위스 알프스 허브로 만든 리콜라가 당신을 자연으로. 리콜라.
우주를 뒤덮은 어두운 그림자. 새로운 차원의 균열이 열린다. 차원을 넘나드는 담대한 여정을 이어갈 자 누구인가? 승부를 뒤집을 선택의 시간. 그 용기로 도전하라. 더 넓어진 차원 속에서 쿠키런 브레이버스 부스터팩 퍼스트 브레이브.
right, guys, welcome back to the first ever World Championship for CookieRun Braverse. And again, my name is Max, and I'm with...
I'm HyRoolLegend, and we just got through 4 rounds of Swiss. Now moving on to the top 8. All right,
Yes.
and from there, again, this is single elimination, right?
Yeah.
So pretty much you lose, you're done.
Yeah.
Right? And then the winners compete again, and then once they got to the top 4, best of 3, and then we're going to be seeing the finals take
Yep.
place today, later down the line. But how were the games that you were able to see today?
Well,
What'd you feel about it?
Actually, all of the players are doing, their best, as we can see. And, we've seen some interesting matchups. We've seen interesting deck lists as well. So now what we might expect, something different again, right? Since we weren't able to watch all the players play on our screen. And we still have 4 games rather, in total for our live stream.
Exactly. So we had a total of 4 from the Swiss.
Yeah.
We got to see purple. We got to see some yellow. We got
Yeah.
to see some red. We got to see some blue and green. So pretty much all colors have been represented
Yes, that's
throughout
right.
the the Swiss round. But of course, that doesn't mean that all colors are the same.
Oh, yeah.
We were able to see pure vanilla blue. We saw frost cream blue.
Yeah.
We saw level 3 yellow.
Yeah.
As well as the reds. But once again, this is going to be the prizes that are going to be given out later today. All right, so again, the player kits, everybody is going to be getting that if they participated in this tournament. And then we have the 3rd place runner-up as well as a champion. Again, the champion receiving that, acrylic trophy, the champion play mat, as well as a golden coin, real gold right there.
Real gold.
So, that is going to be available, as well as the World Championship promotion card. All right. So again, we just went through that Swiss round
Yes.
that we do see on top. Again, instead of the 18, we did have 17 because one player was not able to make it.
Yep.
But now we have the top 8. This
Yep.
is the knockout stage. The best of 1 single elimination. Moving on to top 4 and finals with best of 3.
Yes.
All right. And just to quickly talk about it.
There you go.
Actually, we'll just go into the standing real quick before we go back to what I was going to say. But we do have players from Korea, Philippines, Taiwan, as well as Malaysia, and also rest of the Koreans. So it looks like a lot of Koreans and Southeast Asia players. And sadly, most of the NA, actually all of the NA players are out. I gotta say, if they did have a little bit more time to build out the deck, test it out, I feel like the results could have been a little bit different.
Yep.
But sadly, because we just got released BS 8 and 9 like maybe 2 weeks ago, these players really didn't have too much time to play test and build the best deck that they're able to play with, familiarize the cards as well. So hopefully next time, though, it's going to be a little bit different with where the sets are all aligned for every region, so that we don't have this kind of a problem next time.
That's true.
Excited to see how it's going to turn out here in the top 8. So it looks like a total of 3 of the players who went 2-2 actually made it to the top 8.
Yes,
And
because of the
then-
tie breaks.
Yep, the tiebreakers that it has taken place with like the opponent wins and things like that. And then, of course, we have a Korean player who is going to be undefeated right now with 4-0. All right, so we were able to see Christian earlier with the Arena Green. But we're going to be now looking at the brackets here. So it's going to be the first bracket on top. It's going to be a Korean player versus Korean player. And then we have a Taiwanese player with a Malaysian player. And then we have 2 Taiwanese players as well as a Philippines player and Korean player as well.
I think that's the broadcast one.
Yes,
since
the
it's
golden
shining.
border is going to be the one that we are going to be broadcasting. So again, we're going to be seeing Christian coming out with that Arena Green that we did see earlier in round 3. And then we are going to be seeing Chun Shiwoo, who is going to be playing as well. We don't exactly know what kind of color. We're not able to see him earlier. So we'll see what kind of color as well as archetype he brings out here for the top 8.
Well, I'm excited to see what deck John Shi-woo is actually using. Especially, we saw how aggressive the green arena deck is. So I want to see if Christian will still be able to continue his run, or will John be able to shut down his run
Yeah,
for
so
the Worlds?
we'll see how it goes. But here we go. Let's go and meet the players now. Christian again, coming out for the top 8, and he is going to be taking the left side this time around. Last time he was on the right, right? But this time around he is going to be on the left, and we are going to be able to see again his career. But you know, right now, that's not the important thing, right? The
That's right.
cards in hand, and every move that they make today at this moment is going to determine whether they move up to that top 4 possibly
Yep.
and to the finals or not. So they just had their break. They got warmed up, and then they took a little rest. Now they got to get warmed up again.
Yes.
Right? I mean, playing cards for several hours a day is
It's really tough.
yeah, exactly. So we got Chun Shiwoo, all right, or Shiwoo Jun coming out.
Soo Jong.
So
Okay.
because of the fact that we do have a lot of Korean audience, you do see like the applause and things coming out. But wow,
Ooh.
Korean Winter Championship Cup first place.
Wow. Okay.
And he does
Nice.
definitely looks like a younger player too.
Yes, that's true.
Not sure exactly like their age of individual players, but we have a lot of variety, or like the age group, right, for CookieRun Braverse is very wide. We see from very young, you know,
I've seen some young
students, yeah,
youngsters
exactly,
there.
come to play, to all the way to very older, you know,
Yeah.
elderly playing with their family
Yeah.
or their grandchildren too. So it's really amazing to see. But we do see a Kumio sleeve.
Camille sleeve.
All right.
All right.
So we'll see if it's going to be a yellow or not.
Yeah,
But as of right now, the players are going to be shuffling here, getting their you know, deck ready for the first round
From
of
top 8.
the top 8. That is going to determine the
There's no
bracket.
second chances for
Yep,
top
no
8.
second chances here.
Yep.
So if they mess up here, they got to walk out. They don't have any trophies to take home
true.
for this
I'm
one.
pretty sure their hearts are pounding right now.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I bet these players didn't even get to eat much,
Yeah, sure.
right? A
I'm
lot
sure.
of the players, like even the players that I was able to like quickly talk with during lunch, like they were not eating much because of the fact that they want to focus
Yes,
on
that's
this,
right.
Not think about it the entire time, but still, you know, want to be focused and not eat too much, not be nervous. Don't have to use the restroom, you know, in the middle
Yep.
of it, right? But anyways, rock, paper, scissors once again taking place. And then we are going to move on to the first round. But we do want to let you guys know, top 4 is going to be a best of 3.
Yep.
And for the format here, the time limit is actually going to be 60 minutes.
For
Right?
all throughout
All
the best
three.
of 3
Yes,
match.
exactly.
Yep.
So once the round is over, or once the game 1 is over, they're going to pause the time.
Yep.
And then they did state that once the next game starts, they're going to resume the timer. So it's not going to be a constant 60 minutes just running down the clock, but we're going to have a little bit of a time to, you know, take a break, get its players situated again.
That's going to be
and
tough,
things like
actually.
that. So we'll see how that turns out. But I mean, like 60 minutes is a short time for 3 games,
That is
possibly
true.
3 games,
That is
right?
true.
And then we do have that overtime effect as well. So let's see how the.
I think Christian will go second.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go, a fist bump from both players, and
All
then
right.
we will see how the game is going to start.
All right, so top 8 game. First match for the top 8 again. Christian versus John. John, right? John. Or
Sean,
Siwoo.
yeah, Shu,
Yeah.
Shu. You could just say
Shu.
Shu.
Shu,
Yeah,
okay.
Shiwoo.
All
All right,
thank-
but it looks like
Oh!
green matchup or mirror matchup here. We got the strawberry crepe start again, just like we had last time, and then we have the peach blossom coming out here. It seems like possibly might be a
Okay.
little bit of a mixture of the arena
Yep,
as well, but having the peach blossom come out is a very interesting play. We didn't get to really see this card come out today
That is
until
true.
now. So it is going to be a very interesting start. All right, both players just you know, ramping up or just getting those support areas built up slowly here. As of right now, no stage for both sides.
it does look like we do see some arena cards as well. We do see a wind gem. All right,
Yeah.
coming up from.
Okay.
Wow, and then the ladybug comes out.
All right.
Doing 1 damage quickly to the strawberry crepe. And then we do see Plantain come out.
He's wrapping up really fast.
He is. So this is the thing, right? The difference right now between the arena without the stage as well. She was really just able to like deal damage as well as ramp up.
That's
while Christian just needs to kind of wait until those cards come out. But of course, Strawberry Crepe is a very, very, very healthy, tanky 5 HP cookie. So dealing
That's
1
true.
damage, yeah, sure, it's okay, we'll take it. But we got Choco Drizzle and other cards to bring these cards back into the support area too. So not a problem. We're gonna deal 2 damage to the Peach Blossom, and then we're gonna now deal 3 damage to the Strawberry Crepe
Okay.
with the Peach Blossom here. Just trading blows as of
There
right
you
now,
go.
but it looks like we're going to have the trap card come out and to negate some damage here.
Yep.
The Scarecrow. I gotta say, the thing I love about Braverse is that a lot of the cards that were basically the staples or the beginning of the Braverse journey, the starters are still being used today, right? We have the Scarecrows, we have the Fallen Ice statues and things like that. So these cards are not wasted. All right,
Yep.
but it looks like we are gonna move back to Christian now, and let's see what the movie here is. Are we gonna be able to finish off the Peach Blossom, or
right.
are we going to just let Peach Blossom live for another turn?
Yeah.
So let's see how this turns out to be.
But it's
Again,
pretty tough for Peach Blossom to stay on board because it has the capability of dealing an extra damage for the ability or heal itself as well. So he needs to be careful.
Yep. So the reason why you want to ramp up is the healing factor or the damage as well from the once per turn effect from Peach Blossom. So we'll see what the choice here is, and it looks like we are going to be.
All right, so
Okay,
he's
so
ramping up.
Yep. So we're ramping up here.
And I think he won't attack anymore. He needs to protect this Strawberry Creep just to make sure that he will be able to delay while the stage is not on play yet.
That is true. We still don't see the stage come out for Christian yet, which is very, very important in order to start ramping up and doing those combos. But it looks like we are going to do another 3 damage here to the Strawberry Crepe with the Peach Blossom. Still have 2 up, and it looks like we are going to be trapping with the Broken Seal. And we are going to be negating some of the damage here for the damage. Just taking 1, and Strawberry Crepe now still pretty healthy with 3 HP remaining, and moving back to Christian now.
All right, so hopefully he gets to stage this on, or no, I think there's still no stage.
Yeah, I don't think
he's going to have a
was able
hard
to see
time
a
here.
stage. I mean, we have a lot of arena cookies already, like in the support area.
Yeah.
The support area is filled with Pudding Island mode, filled with Green Tea Mousse, filled with Choco Drizzle. It's just we need that, stage to come out.
That's
All
right.
right.
So now he's trying to dig for those cards.
Yep. So it
There
looks
you
like
go.
he is going to be digging for those cards. He's going to put that into the support area here, and then we're just going to be checking the trash pile to see what cards are already out here, and then we are going to be able to see.
He already has the stage, though.
Yep, he has the stage out now. Easily able to bring back these cards from the
Yep.
support area to his hand to be able to use it to start those combos. And it does look like these green players really already up onto like 7 supports.
Yes.
Right,
This
so-
is fast.
Exactly.
We're just 5 minutes away from when it started. And as you can see, the supporters that they have are insane.
Exactly. So even though they started off slowly as these supports get ramped up, the thing is these green players are going to be able to deal so much damage in one
Yeah,
turn.
for sure.
Right. So we have seen it before. 9 damage total coming out in one turn, even with just like 5 supports.
Okay.
6 supports. And it looks like Truffle Cookie is going to be played here, and we are going to use this ability, and we are going to trash. And it looks like Green Tea Mousse is going to be coming out. This one is the, I believe, the reprint for the Buttercup.
Buttercup, yep. That
So
is right.
it's going to be the one where we bring back the Strawberry Crepe into the support area now, denying that break area level from Shiwu, and then we'll see if the damage is going to come out to finish off possibly the Peach Blossom here.
That's right. So now I think he's trying to think if he will use another item here. Oh, there you go. The stage
There
is
you go. That's
already
gonna
in
be the
on his
stage
hand.
coming out, and we'll see if he's gonna leave the 3 remaining and then pass it, or if he's going to possibly do something other than this.
I think he needs to protect. He needs to protect his Cookie on board for him to be able to deal tons of damage next turn. As you can see, how many supporters that he has.
Yeah,
He
definitely.
already has a stage as well on
Definitely
play.
having that Green Team Moose survival, that Buttercup reprint survive is going to be very important. I think he has some traps in his hand
Yep.
in order to maximize on the stadium, right? Oh, but the Wind
Okay.
Gem coming out.
Oh,
Wow.
no!
Okay, well,
That
the Green Team
was
Moose is
so
going to get
good.
knocked out. Yeah, that Wind Gem, it's so powerful. He really wanted to do the combo, but,
Yep.
Shu is going to be denying it. Choco Drizzle coming out now, finally. And we'll see what the ability is here that Shu is going to do after the Wind Gem, pretty much knocking out all of his supports. So it looks like the Peach Blossom is going to be returning the whipped cream to his hand,
Yeah,
healing up to 4 HP now. 0 supports up for Shiwu. So damage that comes out now is pretty much free unless there is some sort of HP flip or something like that
That's
comes
right.
out. But we'll see what Christian wants to do here.
All
Another
right.
Buttercup reprint of that Green Tea Moose coming out. All right, and then the Choco Drizzle. So we're going to attack first. We're going to probably use the Choco Drizzle after in order to bounce back that to the support area. But it looks like the 3
There you
damage
go.
is going to come out first onto the Peach Blossom.
Deal 3.
All right, and then an HP flip. It seems like it's
He
going to
needs
come
to.
out. All right, on draw flip, and then the whipped cream
All right.
comes out. So we are going to do the extra damage from the Den effect. And then now, Peach Blossom remaining with 1 HP. So Choco Drizzle is forced to attack here to try to finish the job for Christian here.
Yeah.
And it looks like we are going to be doing the 3 damage. All right, and it looks like he is playing the Rainbow or the Power Ranger.
Power Ranger
right?
Green,
the one that
which
we
is
have seen.
actually pretty strong in my opinion.
Yeah, still very strong, I have to say. I mean, it has been nerfed in a way, but with the arena as well as the Mystic joining into the green card pool, it's definitely gotten strong, and it looks like already a refresh is happening on Christian's side here. Because of all the, the ramping, the trashing, and all that stuff taking place. So Green Tea Moose coming out once again for Christian's side. We're going to finish up with the HP, and then we'll see what the choice here is, because we were able to put that Buttercup or the reprints back. So we'll see how this turns out, but it looks like we are going to be doing 3 extra damage onto the sandwich cookie here. And that is going to be it with 2 supports still up and active for Christian's side. Shu is going to be taking the next turn. Already so much stuff happening with less than 10 minutes into the round.
That is true. But now, because of what happened earlier, Another Wind Gem.
Wow,
Okay.
the Wind Gem, the 4 damage.
2,
Oh, okay, there is
3,
the HP.
4.
And then the draw, but I don't think the draw is going to take effect
Yeah,
here.
it's
And
not
then
gonna work.
At least, hey, Green Tea Moose surviving with that 1 HP.
Yeah.
Forcing either a sandwich or any other cookies to do some damage, but it looks like, no support remaining, so we're going to pass it on. And with Sandwich still having that 1 HP remaining, Green Tea Moose with 1 HP remaining, but the beautiful thing is Choco Drizzle able to put that back. Right
Exactly.
into the support
That's the
area,
problem
ramp
here.
it back up, and then you're able to really just negate the break area once again. So it looks like the Green Tea Moose the only damage, and then that is going to be it. So yeah, this is the traditional Power Ranger mixed in with the new BS 8 and 9 cars as well. So we do see the Melon Bun.
Okay, nice.
And another HP flip comes out, and we're going to heal it. And it looks like most likely we're going to have the Green Tea Moose. Yep, with that 1 HP remaining, you want to just bring it back to the support area, so you are denying the thing about the stadium and replacing it exactly right back. with
So
a Green Tea
annoying
Moose.
if you're going to ask me.
Yeah, and you got to realize you have enough support to attack if you want to.
Exactly.
Right. That's it again. 9 damage, 10 damage coming out.
He's just 1 HP away from, going to the break area, which is a really, really good combo here for the arena green. So
Exactly. And then the Melon Bun is going to go into the break area. Still, the thing is, only break area level 4 as of right now. Truffle Cookie is going to be coming out as the replacement. Now going on to Shiwu's turn, it looks like. And then we are going to be putting down a stage as well.
That's a stage.
There's a glare, so we can't really see see exactly, excuse me.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
I think that stage will be, let me check. I think that's Guardian Tree, if I'm not mistaken.
It most likely is. If they are playing the Power Ranger, it most likely will be in order to bounce back some of those
But it's
ladybugs
pretty
as well.
late.
It is relatively late into the game, especially. But the thing is, it's still slowly ramping up as of right now.
Yeah.
Right? We were able to see the lemon time as well and things like that. So those things are going to really help out. But let's see what is going to happen here with Shu. And man, all those cards in the support area. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we're going to use the ability of Truffle. And then Choco Drizzle is going to be coming out for Shu's side. And finally a heavy hitter coming out for Shu, who has been really kind of using, wind gems to kind of finish off the job here.
That's right.
We're going to summon the Pine Cone, deal a bit of extra damage. All right, but it looks like an HP flip comes out. Choco Drizzle is going to do 3 damage. Or try to do 3, but we had that whipped cream that he bounced back earlier.
Yep.
Right, so we are going to trash the Truffle, negate the damage, and then we are going to bounce the Pine Cone into the support area to ramp up a little bit here as well.
All right, so both of them are already reducing their supporters just to make sure that they will be able to deal tons of damage for their opponent. Now, what Christian will do here is he will make sure that Choco Drizzle will be removed out of the board with the help of this 2 cookies that he has on board. So now he will play another flip for the supporter. He's now calculating the damage output that he can actually provide for this turn. So this is actually pretty interesting. If he will be able to clear this board, how many break areas that does Wu have? I think that's 4 or 5, if I'm not mistaken.
So once this one is gone, it's gonna be
8.
Yep. Yes. With the once the refresh happens, it's gonna be an 8.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we'll see how this turns out to be now. But looks like the damage is gonna come out here onto the Choco Drizzle. HP flip coming out.
He needs to.
Yep. He needs to take it if he wants to try and keep this Choco Drizzle relatively healthy. And the Mystic Flower is gonna be the one that gets discarded here. All right, and then we still have 4 HP remaining. Bounce back the green tea. Stadium once again. Another green tea boost. Man.
And he's gonna ramp up again.
Yep, and then we're gonna do another 3 damage, right?
Yeah.
So, oh man, the cycle is happening, and this is the dangerous part, right?
That's
Once
right.
you get enough support areas to get the cycle going, it's terrifying.
That's
right.
true.
With the Stadium, with the Choco Drizzle, if you're not able to, feint that Choco Drizzle quickly, this is gonna continue, and this is gonna keep happening until it's gone. All right, so let's see how this is gonna turn out. Just checking the trash pile once again. But Christian does need to keep in mind, constantly doing this also does thin out his deck a lot faster.
That's true.
Forcing another refresh, most likely. That's going to be coming relatively soon. And then that is another way for him to slowly build the break area. And then once one of those Choco Drizzles do, faint, then it might be over. But it looks like a Peak of Apathy is going to be coming out for Shiwu's side.
Oh,
all right. So we are
okay.
seeing the first green extra
yep.
that is taking place here in our World Championship Cup. And Peak of Apathy is going to be playable if your support area has 2 or more card less than your opponent support. So right now, Christian has, 10, 11.
Yeah.
All right, so it matches that condition for Shu to go and summon the Peak of Apathy, allowing the on-play, place up to 1 green card from your trash into your support area as active. Very, very powerful card. Not only that, but this card, I believe it has been restricted, right? This is a restricted card because of how powerful it is.
Yes,
you're able
it
to
is.
bounce it back with someone like Choco Drizzle as well. Or you're able to bounce it back with the Ancient Healer's Gaze and things like that.
and just kind of cycle it as well. So we're able to see this card finally come out though. Okay, and we'll see if the Choco Drizzle is going to faint this turn or not. And I gotta say,
Okay,
oh,
so
there we go.
2 additional supports here.
Yep.
You will play another. Is that a Power Ranger? Oh no. Okay.
So it looks like the Choco Drizzle is going to go and bounce back the Peak of Apathy
Yeah.
into the support area, and then prevent again the break area. Right. This is the kind of the interaction we're going to constantly see with the
Yep.
greens. All right. So, but right, Christian has everything on board. His
Yes.
support area is just filled with green tea mooses. Like he
That's
has
right.
3 in there. He has puddings. He has Choco Drizzle. And that Choco Drizzle is not wanting to leave the battle area right now.
That is true.
All right, so again, 3 damage coming out onto the Choco Drizzle with the green tea moose first. All right, and it looks like Choco Drizzle is going to faint, pushing Shiwu to
7.
break area level 7. All right, and it looks like Bellflower, I believe that's what it was, is going to come out here. Another Power Ranger, one of the Power Ranger. Yep, Bellflower and the 1-4 HP, or the level 1 4 HP. And then that forces the refresh, though, to happen onto Shiwu, pushing the break area to level 8 now. So if Bellflower does faint, that is going to be a total of 9. And then with that, any cookie that faints is going to really end this game.
Yes, that's true. All right, so now he's gonna use the stage again.
Yep. So
Thinking.
he's thinking though. He's thinking, do I want to just do more damage now?
Yeah.
Right. When how it is with Shiwu's hand as well as the refresh coming out and the break area already being at 8. Does he want to summon a Choco
Yeah.
Drizzle, or does he want to just keep the cycle going with the green tea
Yeah,
moves,
that's
right?
true. Because he needs to make sure that he has a Choco Drizzle on board for him to be able to
Exactly.
continue his aggression
Yes,
for the next turn.
Exactly. And with the Choco Drizzle only having 1 HP, he is going to have to determine whether that's going to be the case. And it looks like he is going to go with the green tea moves instead here. We're going to draw. And then, again, we were able to do more damage if we choose to do so to pretty much knock out that Bellflower. And that is going to be the case here. Total of 3 damage again. And we'll see if Shiwu has anything to answer with it being level 9. And the Mystic Flower finally comes out.
Okay.
Finally, Mystic Flower coming
The
out.
right card for the right moment as well.
Yes, it is. Being able to trash HPs
Yeah.
is
Lemon
actually
Time.
deadly. And Lemon Time also coming out to a little bit of ramping as well as some extra damage.
Yep.
So we are going to be dealing 2 damage to the green tea moves. It looks like HP flip comes out. Still going to be remaining with 3 HP. So even if you do, trash 2, it's not going to be enough as of right now. All right, so we'll see how this turns out to be. Possibly we might just do a little bit of damage onto the green tea with the Mystic. We'll see.
Will he be able to clear the board, actually?
Exactly. So
that's the
if
most important part.
Okay, so he is bouncing the Wind Gem from the support area onto his hand. And it looks like he might just do a little damage with the Wind Gem, possibly. Okay, so he's going to do... Wow, interesting. Apple Pie and then just passes. If the Mystic faints here, it's game over.
It's game over, definitely, because he's already at break level 9 and Mystic is at level 3. And let's not forget that the combo is still there on board.
Yeah, exactly.
So Christian might be able to do it this turn.
Yeah, Shiwu still has 1 support remaining active as well that he can use, but we'll see how he deals with the total of about 9 damage, 10 damage that he's like constantly doing right here. So first, the 3 damage coming out, HP flip, and it looks like we are gonna have a draw flip as well.
All right.
And total of 4, and we're gonna have the rest of the 3 damage coming out from
1,
Choco
2,
Drizzle, 2, 3,
3.
no HP flips.
And
We are
ability again.
Yep, we're gonna bounce back the green tea moose, and then now, wow! Mystic Flower, and that is gonna be game. No trap that can be used, and the Mystic Flower drop at the very end on Christian's side just
Exactly.
closes out the deal here. All right, and Christian, a Philippine representative.
I'm starting
All right.
to hate him. Because of what I've been seeing for the combo. Wow.
Gotta feel sorry for some of the players that are versing him right now with how he's constantly cycling
Exactly
these,
right.
cookies to really just push that combo. 9 damage, 10 damage per turn.
Yes, exactly.
Right? It's so deadly. Even if you have a lot of traps, right? The amount of damage you have to negate is just too much.
And the damage comes from different cookies.
Exactly. Right? So it's not a refresh of one cookie attacking multiple times, but it's a different cookie every single time. And then we're also ramping and just kind of cycling through at the same time. And then finishing off with the Mystic Flower is a tough one right there. You can't do anything about it because you're trashing HP.
Yep.
Right?
No
No
more
traps,
flips.
nothing can happen, no flips can happen. And yeah, I mean, Shu, I think he wanted to trap the last damage, possibly to keep the Mystic alive. But man, Christian just throws that Mystic down, and that pretty much is gonna wrap it up for the first round of the top 8. So we're gonna do a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be right back.
답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다. 스위스 알프스 허브로 만든 리콜라가 당신을 자연으로
우주를 뒤덮은 어두운 그림자. 새로운 차원의 균열이 열린다. 차원을 넘나드는 담대한 여정을 이어갈 자 누구인가? 승부를 뒤집을 선택의 시간. 그 용기로 도전하라. 더 넓어진 차원 속에서 쿠키런 브레이버스 부스터팩 퍼스트 브레이브.
right, guys, we're back now at SFactory, Seongsu, South Korea. We just got to see the first round of the top 8. Again, we're going into that single elimination here.
Yep.
For the top 8, and then we are going into the best of 3 for the top 4 to the finals. And I believe right now they're still finishing up the first round. So from there, I believe we're going to have that OT, the overtime, and then going into that rule that we have set in place to determine who is going to be the winner if they do pass that overtime as well.
Yes.
But we were able to see a mirror matchup of green, except it was a different archetype, right? We saw the arena green versus more of that stall, green with the chip damages as well.
Yep.
But this is going to be a bracket now. We just got to see Christian versus Shu, right? Shu Jun, and now Christian going up to the top 4, and it looks like Ying is going to be the other player who has finished up. It looks like we are still waiting upon Chang as well as Chow. I think that are trying to finish up here, and then we will go into the top 4.
Yes.
All right. So, man, we're going back quickly, but these players again very seasoned. Right, and they know exactly what's going to be taking place.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They want to know, or they know exactly what card they want. They know what they want to really play right now. So that 30 minutes, unless they are playing a very stally deck, right, it's going to go back quick.
That's right.
So now we're going to go into the next round here, and Yang is going to be the first player that we are going to see. So he's taking place here onto the left. All right.
We're seeing a lot of fans here for Yang, right?
So yeah, so we got the Summer Championship Cup winner here. All right.
Oh, Summer Cup.
Yep.
It's actually, the first ever big event for, CookieRun Braverse.
Yeah, so we got the winner of the Summer Championship Cup, and we'll see who is going to be the one coming up here.
Who would he be up against with? Because earlier, we are still waiting for the results.
Yeah.
But I wasn't able to see what his deck.
He is. So we have it right in front of us right now, and we know what deck it is.
Okay.
But we're gonna leave it out for you guys to guess in the comment section. What do you think is gonna be the deck that Christian once again, our third time seeing this player, all right, is going to be going up against in the top 4? It looks like here. All right. Again, it's gonna be the best of 3 now, right? We're in the top 4, best of 3. 60 minutes. All right. I know it's a lot. It's a little different than the traditional, timing that we do have.
That's right.
Usually it's 30 minutes per game, in case we do have all 3 rounds being or 3 games being played. But this time around, they said, hey, we're gonna go with 60 minutes. Very, very fast gameplay. Again, we'll have a little bit of
3, right?
Yeah, whole best of 3. So we're gonna have a little bit of the time stop during the intermission when the players need to reshuffle the deck and get them situated once again. But again, green versus, we'll see what it is, right? We haven't been able to see Chen actually or Yang play, right?
Yep.
Yang Chen play on the feature match yet. So I'm excited to see what is going to be coming out. We already know what Christian wants.
Yeah, that's
He wants the stage. He wants the green tea moves.
Yeah.
He wants the buttercup. He wants the choco drizzle to constantly repeat that cycle.
That's right.
And that is the repetition that we have seen, and it's very powerful.
Yeah,
right. It works.
It works. But the problem here is the deck that he's up against with can definitely counter that type of playstyle easily.
Exactly. So we'll see what kind of deck Yang has brought to the tables here.
Yeah, I'm excited to show it. Actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see it. What type of archetype it's gonna be?
Yeah,
right.
True. That's true.
Yep. So
especially for top 4, it means that the deck build that he has worked against blue, worked against yellow, worked against green, and worked against red.
Exactly. So I mean, that means these players have already played a total of 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Right. And they have made it to the top now. And now we are going to determine by rock, paper, scissors. The judge saying, hey, we're going to go by rock, paper, scissors, shoot. There you go. Are these guys reading each other's mind? What is happening?
Really?
All right, there we go. Christian is going to be, losing with that scissor.
And Yang is gonna take, it looks like,
I think Yang gave first to Christian.
Oh, really interesting, actually.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, we'll find out exactly what has happened once the round starts. But it looks like we have the cards in hand. All right, and just determining whether you do the mulligan or not. And it looks like Christian is gonna choose to mulligan his hand. All right, he really wants those cards in his hand early,
true.
right? The stage card coming out relatively early is very important for Christian, but we'll see what Yang has as well. And it looks like Yang didn't choose to mulligan. He just decided to keep his hand, and we are going to go with it. So let's see how this is going to turn out here. But Christian just making up his final choice here to see what he's going to start out this first round of top 4.
All right, yep, and now we're fast approaching the last or the final 3 games that we have for today. Again, Yang Chen from Taipei against Christian J from the Philippines. Take it away, HyRool.
Yep, and that is going to be a Shine Musket as well as Fairy Cookie. All right, so purple versus green. All right, so we did get to see a purple earlier on, but it was more of, it was a little bit of a older purple, right?
Yeah, that's
but
true.
of course, the purple doesn't really change too much. We still see the star fruits. We still see the Milky Ways.
Yep.
We see the Wind Archers. We see the Moonlights. But will we finally be able to see the Dark Cacao as well as possibly the Shadow Milk?
Yeah.
All right, but it looks like
That's true.
Christian starting out with that Green Tea Mousse reprint.
He got the stage
All right,
early
and he
again.
got the stage early, so he is going to start out with the stage, and then now Yang going to finally respond to the cycle by trashing the Green Tea Mousse with another Star Fruit. All right, and then Strawberry Crate comes out this time around. All right, as the replacement.
All right.
And Yang also decided, hey, do I want to do a replacement or not? But it looks like that is going to be the case, or that is not going to be the case. And then we're going to pass it on to Christian for turn number 3. So it does look like Christian actually did take the first turn. All right. Because Yang knows that he's playing purple. You want to see what the card Christian is going to start out with. And it looks like, wow, 2 Strawberry Crates out in the field very, very early with the stage card being played here. And
that is a very risky move,
It is a very risky move, especially with board locking himself, right? And just kind of having these 2 beefy, tanky cards out in the field already. But at the same time, purple has a lot of ways to respond to this.
That's true.
Moonlight. You have another Milky Way. It looks like that is a Stardust that is also being played here. And it looks like right there, just at the moment I say it, Moonlight is going to be coming out. Love that alt art. The SUR Moonlight here. And the 5 mil is going to come out first. And then we are going to have the older Strawberry Crate go into the trash as well. That is already building up a ton of trash onto Christian's side, right? Forcing possible refreshes and things like that very, very quickly. So we'll see how this turns out to be. But we do have, it looks like, 3 damage come out.
All right, so he replaced one
we have
of the supporters.
Scarecrow come out, so taking a little bit less damage here. But still, I believe they're gonna. Oh, it already has 15.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so we're gonna draw trash 1 or draw 2 trash 1.
Yep.
And now on to Christian's turn. Man, early Moonlight, super early Moonlight.
Yeah, that is super early and also super risky, but at least he will be able to, filter his hand cards because of the den ability of Moonlight.
All right, and it looks like we are going to be just looking at the trash here for Yang's side, just to see how many he has, what cards are out already.
Yep.
And it looks like right now, just doing a little count here, because that is very important for purple, right?
Yeah.
The amount of card in your deck or in the trash is going to be very, very important. All right, and it looks like we are going to be doing the trophy here to try and find the cards that Christian wants into his support, as well as to his hand in the future as well as possibly to the battle area.
So it looks like we are going to be seeing the Strawberry Crate once again taking effect. And because of the fact that we did find the Buttercup, we are going to play it with the stadium or with the stage. And we still see how this turns out to be. We're going to bounce the Strawberry Crate. All right. Slowly, ramping back up after, sacrificing some of those support areas early on. So we're right back at to, I believe, 4, while Yang is now going to be at 4 as well.
Yeah, I think what Christian is doing here is he's trying to force his deck to cycle really fast because a lot of the key cards that he needs got trashed really early. So he's trying to get as much cards as possible early, and then so he can reset the whole deck.
Exactly. So he's just really doing his best to get the cards that he wants into, again, not only his hand, but into the support areas as well, in order to really take advantage of those, cookies, right? Choco Drizzle wants to be played from the support area. Green Tea Moose cycles, and then Buttercup cycles and things like that. So we're going to be, putting Buttercup into the support area with the, and putting out a mode is coming out here as well. All right, so let's see what Christian is going to do here. All right, wow, we're just kind of like cycling through to refresh those HPs again, causing that refresh to happen so quickly.
That was
already
really
one
fast.
Card remaining in his deck. That means next turn, 100% guaranteed. Replacement at least. It's okay. We don't have anything in the break area right now, so we're just gonna go up to the 1 and then at least have a chance to get those cards that he wanted, back into the deck so that he can draw it, he can put it into the support area and cycle once again.
That's right. So now we're seeing Christian trying to decide what will be the next play or next move here. So this is actually pretty tough as well for in his case, because like what I mentioned earlier, he was forced to refresh or reset his deck. But then again, as you can see, the board presence for Yang Chen is really strong. He has the capability of removing or forcing you to put one of your cards from your break area because of that damage output that the Moonlight Cookie can actually deal. And there's also a threat there that he might be able to get another Stardust Cookie or another cookie that can force him to trash his cookie on board.
Yeah, exactly. So we are going to be using this stage and putting out the Green Tea Moose, forcing that refresh onto Christian's side already, putting him at 1 for the break area level now. But we are going to have that refresh take place, and we shall see how this turns out to be now. We have Buttercup, we have Green Tea Moose out, and no more support. Just 1 support remaining as of right now on his side. He is going to draw here, and then going to push the Stingdurian to the trash. And here we go. Let's see how the next turn is. I mean, we still have the Moonlight. Now Moonlight is not able to use the ability to draw as of right now because of the fact that it has to refresh. But we'll see what Yang does. I mean, Yang really, shutting down Christian from maximizing his ability to cycle early on, forcing that refresh, and then just pressuring him to possibly cycle. Not able to do much damage as of right now, but it looks like we are going to take all of the damage here onto the Buttercup, and then we are going to pass it right back here onto Christian. All right, again, we have ways to push back the Buttercup into the support area. We have the Ancient Healer's Gaze possibly, and other abilities to negate the break area from going higher, but we'll see what Christian has in his hand and what kind of choices he's going to make here.
I'm excited to see Dark Cacao, actually.
I am also.
I think there is, because I've seen a younger Dark Cacao.
Yes, I do see the young Dark Cacao, and he has the extra deck on the side as well, right? So he definitely has extra cards, all right, or the extra cards in his extra deck. There is that Purple Shadow Milk as well, that's possible. There's also that Dark Cacao, which is very powerful, especially if you combine it with the Soul Gem as well. Not being able to be targeted by effect damage or any other effects in general is very strong here. All right, so we are going to be using the trap card here to.
All right.
That is the Forbidden
Yep,
Grimoire.
forbidden.
Is that a alt art Forbidden Grimoire?
I think so.
Oh.
Yep. I think so,
Okay.
yeah. So
Alright.
there you go. He was actually forced to, trash one of the cookies that he has on board after that Grimoire, and no, he did not reduce any of those attacks anymore onto Moonlight.
Yep, so Moonlight is still going to be relatively healthy with that 3 HP. That means that if we do negate it one more time again with like Forbidden Grimoire or any of the other traps, Moonlight, it has a chance of surviving another attack from Christian's side. Buttercup not being able to really go back into the support area, which means that most likely Buttercup is going to be sacrificed here to freshen up the battle area a little
Yep,
bit here.
that's true.
For the cycles to come out for Christian, has to sacrifice it, have to take that damage or the risk. He's just asking how many cards do you have in your hand, just to see what he wants to do. And it looks like with that one support up, we'll see what Christian does. Does he want to take the damage and just, not, it does look like that is going to happen. This is Sting Durian. Does he want to risk it?
Oh.
All right.
Okay, he
But
didn't.
it looks like he's just going to allow it to, go through. And Buttercup is going to go into the break area, pushing our Christian player here to level 3 of the break area.
Yep. And I can see another. Is that a crunchy chip as well? Right. I think he already have the cards he needed for the Dark Cacao Awakening. What
Oh,
he just
that
needs
is the
to-
crunchy chip. Yeah. So if Dark Cacao is in the trash or something like that, any of the Dark Cacao is in the trash, really, he is able to go and summon it. Okay. Yoga Cookie coming out. Man, I love this card when BS 1 and 2 came out.
Yeah.
This was a very powerful card, especially against something like the Rainbow, Power Ranger decks as well.
yeah.
Being able to trash it. And also the green, right? When you have those stage cards out, you just trash the stage cards, really preventing so many combos from actually being taking place. And that's exactly what has happened with Christian right here. The stage card is gone. He's not able to bounce back that Choco Drizzle that he has in the support area to possibly play it, deal that damage, do the cycle once again that we have talked about and we have seen before. Now he's kind of stuck. He needs to find the stage again in order to try and push that Choco Drizzle onto the battle area because he has it. He wants to use it, right?
All right. And now he's gonna play.
It looks like a trophy is gonna come out. Try to see if
He's looking for another stage. Most probably.
it looks like he is trying to find that other stage in order to try and push the Choco Drizzle out because that really needs to happen if he wants to try and do as much damage as possible here.
That's right. So now he's using Trophy to search for another card for his deck. And he's thinking, what? There's another trophy, another trap. And I think that's Truffle.
Yeah, that's Truffle Cookie as well.
Yeah.
So we are able to view the top, the 3 cards from the top of the deck, and then place
Place
the
to one arena.
Yeah, from the support
Alright.
area.
That's the reason why he's
get it
having a hard time.
Yeah, exactly. So he decides to choose the trophy card, which is the arena card of choice here for him. And then we are putting the rest into the trash here. But, I mean, he has ramped up really well.
Yes, that's true.
But without the stage, really not much he can do as of right now.
That's right.
All right, he's
And-
just going to try and do as much damage to the Moonlight, it looks like. Right, trying to finish the job here. There's Grimoire that's possible, right? There's a lot of different things that are possible here still. And it looks like we're going to go with the U
Forbidden.
Village Skull. And we're going to be putting that Grimoire back into the deck. Let's see what other cards he decides to choose here. But another Village Scroll. And we're going to go with the... Let's see what he decides to do.
All right. This is actually going to be tough. It's one of I've already played to a lot against a lot of purples. It's always this is the part where they're really having a hard time choosing which one to choose, right?
Yep. So I mean, we have to thin the discard pile again, and then but it looks like we are going to be choosing the 5 cards to go back. Starfruit included in there with the Forbidden Grimoires. And we are going to now take the rest of the 2 damage. But Prune Juice comes out here. So I think we need to count the trash pile to see if we're going to take the effect. But I don't think it actually takes effect because he doesn't have enough in the trash pile.
That's true.
And, ooh, okay. So we're going to have a draw, flip, and our Moonlight is still going to survive. But
Okay,
there we go.
I mean, we are still able to, place from the green tea moose. But again, we just don't really have too much of that cycle.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
of the stage.
Still
missing,
risky,
right?
though.
Yeah, exactly. You're able to push it out. You're able to cycle, but again, you can't do an infinite cycle
Yeah.
without the stadium. So it looks like we are doing 3 damage with the Choco Drizzle. We finished off the Moonlight with the 1 damage that came out from Choco Drizzle being played from the support area. But we are going to be trashing the Singdurian, pushing the green tea back into the support area as active. And most likely that is going to be the play for Christian moving back to, Yang for the next turn here. And we're just kind of waiting on what the replacement cookie is going to be first.
Yep, that's true.
And it looks like,
Oh!
wow! The 1 support remaining is going to be enough to knock the Choco Drizzle into the trash. And man, the cycle
Right
is
timing.
just being stopped every single time here.
That's right. And now Christian is forced to play another cookie on board. And I'm not entirely sure if he has any cookies with, more than 5 HP, which he really needs.
I mean, right now that Wind Archer is going to be doing so much damage. And it looks like Strawberry
there you
Crate,
go.
that 5 HP is going to come out.
At least.
But, I mean, I believe Yang has enough in the trash now to deal not only 4, but 5 damage.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this plays out to be, but we are going to be attacking here with Wind Archer onto the Strawberry Crate. We are going to be using the Supreme Whipped Cream to negate 3 of those damages and just taking that 1 as of right now, and then the extra 1 from the trash. Just counting to just make sure exactly, you have enough in there or not. Just
right.
want to be sure. All right, and it looks
And
like
then
we are going
1.
to take the extra 1 damage here. And the
Okay.
Ancient Healer Gaze is going to be the 1. All right. And it looks like we have 2 flips. And then, was that a Wind Archer or was that somebody else? Was that Mystic Flower?
I think it's Mystic Flower.
Is it Mystic Flower?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure if Christian has a Wind Archer in his deck or
But
not.
if he has Wind Archer, that could have been, the card that he needs against this playstyle coming in from Yang. And now
Yeah,
he's going to play
definitely.
another card here.
All right, so it looks like another, level 1 Milk Cookie is going to come out for Yang in order to try and set up for that, the Forbidden Grimoire as well. That is possible here. So now Strawberry Crate, 3 HP. Christian is going to be determining what card to go down into the support area, deciding to choose a flip version of the Green Tea Moose. All right. And we'll see what is the next choice he's got.
All right, and let's not forget that Milk Cookie is also a blocker, meaning you can use one of your supporters to block an upcoming damage coming in from your opponent's cookie. So,
Exactly. So if it's not something like Choco Drizzle or any of those cookies who are able to do a total of 3 damage,
Yep.
you're just gonna redirect the damage onto the Milk Cookie, and also use the Forbidden Grimoire later down the line. But it looks like Christian is finally able to pull that second stadium into the battle area now, and possibly we might see some cycles. We might see something come out here. But again, Choco Drizzle has been trashed, not put into the support area, but trashed. So he needs to find another Choco Drizzle, if possible, or put it into the support area once again in order to try to maximize those damages, maximize those effects. But it looks like we might just do a little bit of extra damage onto some of these cookies. We'll see what Christian does. 6 supports remaining still. All right, and 3 of them is gonna be needed if Strawberry Crepe does want to go and attack here. So let's see how this goes.
All right, and 20 minutes are already used up, or 18 minutes to be exact. We're used up on the clock here. They need to be careful because this is a best of 3.
Exactly.
So whoever wins this first one will have a huge advantage because of the timer as well.
Yep, so exactly. We do need to keep in mind and be mindful of the timer. 19 minutes already gone from the total of 60 minutes. That also means that we are not going to have any other downtime. And it looks like the Wind Arch is the card that we did see in his hand.
Yeah,
we are going to be choosing the Milk Cookie to be put into the support area instead. And we're going to try to do as much damage to that Wind Archer. But wow, another Milk Cookie as a replacement to negate the damage that Wind Archer is going to do. All right, so man, Christian stuck in a very difficult position right now. Not being played out as how he wanted it from the last couple of rounds that we have seen him play. Really, having those key cards being trashed, right, by purple, it's heartbreaking. It's
Yes,
heartbreaking
that
at
is true.
times. So let's see what he wants to do. He still is able to attack. He's asking for the hand size as of right now, seeing how many cards he has remaining in his deck as well. It looks like only about 4 cards remaining in Christian's deck right now.
Wait a minute. How many cookie cards does he have on his hand? Yang. Does he still
Yang?
have cookies?
He still should have that crunchy chip.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So the crunchy chip is still there.
Okay.
And it looks like there's one more too, I think. He kind of fanned it out really quickly, so I wasn't able to determine exactly. But just waiting on Christian to make his move here. Yang kind of just put down his hand and just waiting on the final decision here. But I mean, that Wind Archer being out. But the thing is, that milk cookie, right?
Yeah,
kind
that's
of ruined his plan again. All right, so we'll see what he wants to do here.
All right. So
All right.
Christian did not bounce any character cards, right? I mean, cookie cards, right?
No, he was not able to as of right now. Just putting the milk cookie from Yang's side, the first milk cookie, into the support area. Yang just replaced it with another milk cookie, having another blocker, preventing damage to go onto the actual Wind Archer that he wants to deal damage to. Right now, thinking about using the stadium to push back Green Tea Moose, it looks like. And that is going to be the choice here. That is going to push Christian to another refresh, pushing total of level 4 into the break area,
All right.
tying with Yang. However,
Second
we
refresh.
second refresh. But we also do need to keep in mind that Christian now has a total of technically, I believe it's 9 out in the battle area plus the break area, as well as Yang has 8 total as of right now.
Yes.
But also possibly having that Grimoire and things like that, it's going to be a little bit different. But instead of
he
attacking,
passed
he's just
it.
going to pass it onto
Okay.
Yang. I mean, that Wind Archer is going to hit like a truck. So
That's
we'll see
true.
what Christian has up his sleeve here. It does look like he might have a broken seal in his hand as of right now to negate some of the damage. But let's see what move Yang wants to make here.
All
It
right,
looks like
there
we
you
are
go.
going to be attacking directly onto the Wind Archer with the Wind Archer of his own. And then the broken seal does come out to negate some of the damage of the Wind Archer so that we are not going to have the Wind Archer faint already. All right. And it does look like a heel flip does come out.
Another one. Wow. A double heel flip. Well played there. And there's the Den ability from the purple Wind Archer. So technically for that attack, he only reduced 1 HP from the for the Green Archer.
Yep.
Green
So I
Wind
mean,
Archer.
very, very healthy Wind Archer still remaining onto the battle area. And we're going to do a little bit of damage here with the blocker Milk Cookie. 2 damage. And it looks like we are going to pass it with a total of, I believe, 2 supports still remaining onto Yang's side here. And a hand size of about 5. All right, or 6.
That's
So
right.
now Christian really needs to decide, what do I do, right? No real way to push back the Wind Archer.
Yeah,
Wind Archer is gonna faint after dealing as much damage as possible to Yang. It looks like we are gonna be attacking right now to start out this turn. And it looks like it is gonna be to the Wind Archer, trying to see if Yang is going to use the blocker, and that is going to be the case here. Yang is going to use the blocker. The Milk Cookie is going to faint. And then we are going to do a little bit of extra damage as well to the Wind Archer with the Den effect. All right. So let's see what the other move here is. So if you look at Wind Archer, we are able to do extra damage to another cookie, 2 damage to another cookie if the opponent does have 7 supports or cards in the support area. So
the good thing there is you can select after the 3 damage.
exactly. So that is a very, very, very strong move right there, especially this late
That's a
in
flip.
the game, right?
Yeah.
So the HP flip came out, it looks like, and we are still alive with that Wind Archer.
Yeah.
1 HP remaining, still able to do that 5 damage if he chooses to do so. Because the refresh still has not happened for Yang's side yet. All right, so Yang has to decide, you know, I'm going to be at 9 once this Wind Archer does, faint, as well as the refresh does happen. That means I only have 1 cookie that needs to go into the break area for this game to be over, this first round to be over for the top 4. So we'll see what Yang wants to do. Enough cards in the support area, technically, right?
Yep.
Are we going to be able to finally see the Dark Cacao come out? But the thing is, you know, we'll have to...
Oh, there you
okay,
go.
there we go. The Crunchy Chip is going to come out finally. Yep, and we might actually see it take place here. Okay, so let's see if the Dark Cacao is in the trash, and most likely is. All right, and you guys, for those of you
There
guys
it
who don't
is.
know, if Dark Cacao is summoned from the trash, then we are going to be able to go and pretty much, awaken it. All right, so
All right.
it looks like Dark Cacao is going to come out from the trash by sacrificing that Crunchy Chip, and then we are going to be using the on-play effect to trash some HP, I believe. Yep, the trash of the HP is going to come out, and then we are most likely just going to attack and then awaken, most likely, from Yang's side.
That's right. And now this is actually a huge, huge threat for Christian, since once that Dark Cacao is already on the field, you won't be able to target that Dark Cacao with that extra attack that you or then ability that you have from your board.
Well, I mean, we'll have to see how this turns out to be with the, if the lighter resolution is going to come out or not as well. But it looks like the Dark Cacao Awaken is finally going to be coming out. The first one we see for this tournament, right? Because we haven't really seen too many purples being played. But the Dark Cacao Awaken comes out, the extra HP does come into effect, and then we are going to be attacking the Green Tea Moose now for 4 damage, and then we are also able to select 1 cookie from the other, from the battle area to do the dead effect, trashing the HP, pushing Christian to
9.
a total of 9 now. All right, and that pretty much is going to be a very rough spot for Christian here. So,
right.
Christian, I mean, there's no refresh that is most likely going to happen anytime soon.
Yep.
Right? But the Dark Cacao being out, the Wind Archer still being able to still do damage up to, total of 4 damage. It's going to be tough. Sadly, not the 5 because of the fact that the refresh did happen.
Yep.
But it looks like Yang is going to pass it on to Christian with a total of 4, support areas active still. Wind Archer at that 1 HP and Dark Cacao at the total of 6 HP. All right, very, very healthy. Strawberry Crepe now, the 1 cookie that is still remaining in the battle area. And we'll see if Christian is able to bring it back one way or another here with the Arena Green, right? Still, we weren't able to really see any of the cycles really take place this game because of the fact that the trashing constantly came out.
Yep.
But let's see if Christian has anything to respond to this Dark Cacao here, as well as that 1 HP Wind Archer. Because if he does not do anything here, next turn it's going to be game over.
That's
we already
true.
have the 30 minutes gone, pretty much. Right? So we'll have to see if these players are going to be able to play up to the 3rd game, or is it going to be ending in that 2nd game as well.
That's right. Now we'll trash one of those flips from the supporter. Will he get? No, another stage. I think he's looking for the engine that he has earlier, and it's not really working really well for Christian here. The only way for him to be able to win this is for him to be able to wipe the board out in this turn exactly.
Exactly, but response cookies and things like that are always possible.
Yep.
We have 4 supports still active for Yang's side, and that means that there's a lot of things that can happen. Do village scrolls if he wants to, and if there is,
Truffle is
the
there.
Truffle is going to come out here. Most likely the effect is going to come out in play here, and then we'll see. Yep, that is going to be the case. We're going to trash Truffle, and then we'll see what we are able to bring out here as well.
All right. Was he able to get one of those arena cards that he needed for him to be able to deal at least 9 damage in a turn? So now he will attack. Will he attack for 2 coming in from that Strawberry Crab? Because that will cost him 3 supporters for him to be able to deal just 2 damage. Just 2. to the Dark Cacao.
Yep, I mean, it's still, you know, that 2 damage with the 3 supports, not too much of a problem because of the fact that he has so much in the support area already, right? But it looks like the U Village Troll does come out that we had talked about before that he had in his hand. Just going to be taking that 1 damage onto the Dark Cacao. Still going to be 5. He is not going to put any of those cards into the deck once again. But we'll see what the last card is. It looks like the Triple Drizzle is coming out. But again,
Okay.
his deck only has 2 cards remaining.
Yes, that is
Next
true.
turn, if he's not able to finish it off
he
here,
can play.
yeah, if he's not able to finish it off here, then it is going to be game over. He does have a chance. If he knocks out the Wind Archer and he knocks out the Dark Cacao,
Yes,
it
that's
is
right.
going to be game over.
Oh,
Wow. Okay, but the
no.
altar does come out here. All right, and we'll see what the you know, end game here is for this first round. And it looks like we do. Oh, actually, never mind. I take that back. It's not 2 cards in this refresh. There's
All right.
a lot of cards left. All right. It can be very deceiving when you're looking at it from the top-down view. All
What
right.
does he have that can deal at least 5 total damage in just 1 attack, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, it's Green Tea Moose. I believe Green Tea Moose is still in the support area. He has the ability to put it back out with the stadium, but really after that, there's really nothing more
Yeah,
he can
that's
do.
true.
Right?
There's-
He didn't have the green tea already out there
Yeah.
to do the damage that he wanted to do. He had the strawberry crate, but he bounced it back. Not able to do much damage because of the U Village scroll. You know, Choco Drizzle tried to do some damage, but that was also blocked by the trap card from Yang's side as well. So, I mean, not much that he's able to do here as of right now. Of course, we're still waiting for Christian to finish his turn, but the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. So let's see what Christian wants to do with the 5 remaining supports he has still.
All right, so this is going to be tough. I think there's no other solution that he has that he can actually get in his mind. Because the problem that he has is his break area will go to 10 once he refreshes, right? He can play a lot of cards on from the board or from his hand anytime. It's just that it will force him to refresh.
Exactly. So that's another thing that he's worrying about too. Like you said, if he does summon a cookie, and then if it's something like a green tea moose, that's total of 4 HP. And then it looks like he has about like 6 to 8 cards remaining. So if it is that exact 6, right, then he is not going to have anything else that he is able to do. And now he's just kind of seeing how many of those, you know, HP flips has been used already. And it looks like all of them are already out. So, I mean, what can he do? I mean, no, that's like
That's
total 7?
Seven,
Okay.
yeah.
So he still has enough.
He can still play at least one more cookie, but there's only 5 supporters left, right? All right.
And it looks like
so
Shine
it
Musket
is
is going to
that.
be the play.
Okay, how can he do this?
All right, so
All right.
3 supports still remaining. Shine Musket is going to come out. All right.
Okay.
We're going to ramp a little
1.
bit, deal the damage. All right, that is going to total of 9 for Yang as well.
What? He passes the turn.
And the pass of the turn is going to come out. I mean, he still has... Wait, is that 3 cards remaining? I think he has 3 cards remaining in his deck.
So
That
he has
means-
a trap that
Yeah.
can protect?
Most likely, he has something to protect himself as well.
Oh, no way. Oh, no.
Oh my goodness, the Lino Resolution comes out. Going to be trashing some of the HPs, or the 1 HP from Shine Musket, but it looks like that is going to be game number 1 going to Yang, it seems like. All right, I think the judge is kind of talking about the timer as well here. All right, and that is going to be game. So Yang is going to take the first round here.
Yep.
For the top 4 game here. And then we are going to move right into the second round or second game for top 4. All right, I think the timer is going to come out here real quick. We are going to stop the time. I think it was around. It's going to go into like 28 minutes, I think, right now. If Christian wins this, right, they're not going to have much time to play the 3rd game.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What
So-
could happen, for example, if Christian wins this 2nd game and there's no timer after the 2nd game anymore? what would be the resolution, right?
I'm sure there's some sort of overtime is going to come into play, some extra time. And then after that, again, we'll have to see how the players actually, play it out, because of the fact that, the break areas as well as the deck count and everything like that is going to come into effect. Having a green player as well as a purple player, they go through the decks really, really quickly. Both of them, right? Both of them do. So let's see what happens here. They're just cutting the deck again, just settling and finishing up their, their play here until the next round.
Yang Chen did really well when it comes to his deck builds, right? He has this tech card against green that plays really well. That Yoga Cookie from early definitely gave Christian a hard time.
Yep, that Yoga Cookie, getting rid of that stage card, really, negating that ramp as well as the cycle to, constantly happen that we have seen.
Yeah.
This is really the counter.
That's right.
The counter that was needed, but we didn't get to see. We get to see now at the top 4.
Yeah, that's
right.
True.
So,
and the question is, how many in the deck, or how many Yoga Cookies does he has on his deck,
That is very
right?
true. Yeah, we don't know exactly how many he has, but it is going to be a start of a Yoga Cookie here on Yang's side. And then Christian is going to be starting out with the Shine Musket here. And Starfruit, again, coming out quickly, trashing the Yoga and the Shine Musket. Again, we're going to be starting out with those trashing. All right, and then Choco Drizzle. Going to be a very, very, very quick replacement here onto Christian's side. All right, not even a support out, and Choco Drizzle is already there. All right, preventing any more trashing from coming out onto Yang's side. All right, and it looks like Christian is going to just put down the green team boots as of right now. Thinking, do you want to play the stadium? And that is going to be the case. The Yoga Cookie is not currently active. So don't really need to worry about possibly that stadium going as of right now. It looks like we are going to deal 1 damage with the Starfruit and then pass it right back to Christian. Yang doesn't really need to worry too much about the Choco Drizzle attacking right now. Right, because we do still need the 3 support in order to do the damage. But it looks like we are going to ramp a little bit here with the trophy. And let's see what Yang has up his sleeve for turn 3.
This is a very aggressive starting here coming in from Christian. A level 3 on the board with just 3 supporters. So technically 2. They just ramped up from the previous turn. So this is a pretty aggressive one. And let's see if it will work. Depending on what the hand cards that Yang Chen has. All right, he will attack for 1. A flip.
Yep, a flip comes out, and it looks like, Christian wants to decide, do I want to use this or not? Do I want to keep my Choco Drizzle a little bit healthier or not? But we'll see what happens. He's just kind of thinking it's very early, right? Very early.
Yeah, that's right.
So, he has choices, and it looks like the choice that he makes is going to be that the HP flip is going to go to the trash. No effect here. And now he has the ability to attack if he wants to. But it looks like he is going to choose.
He's just going to keep ramping.
Ramping up as of right now. Okay, and then, but I mean, he has choices to make.
What?
Oh, wow, double trophy. That's 3 trophies already that he's used. And
He wants to end this fast.
yeah, he's aware of the timer.
Yeah.
He's aware of the timer. He sees the cards that he has in his hand. He's like, well, I got the trophies. Let me just ramp up. He only has a Starfruit to do damage, and it's only chipping damage, right, of 1 damage at a time. But Moonlight coming out, milling the 5 here onto, Christian's side. And it looks like a lot of the arena cards are going to go into the trash. Total of 3 damage coming out onto the Choco Drizzle. No real, ability to do anything here. Seeing how many cards he has, he does have an HP flip and another HP flip come out. And I gotta say, he has to take this one.
Yeah.
Right? All right, a total of 3 HP still remaining for Choco Drizzle. We do have the draw come out because of the total trash being more than 15 already. But now onto Christian's side. He has the stadium. He has the Choco Drizzle.
That's right.
All right, so we'll see what kind of abilities and cycles that he's going to try and play here with Buttercup also being in the support area.
He has 7 supporters now,
Yep,
actually.
Yep, and he's able to put down another one. So I think he has the Mystic as well already in his hand for that final, attack if he needs to do so. But let's see what the support area is. Again, we have to be mindful of the timer.
Yep, that's right.
Timer is very, very important here.
What? That's the 4th trophy.
I guess he did have all the trophy in hand already this time around in this game. And yep, he said, I wrapped up enough. I'm just going to put it down now. I can bounce it back if I have to later down the line if I have the choice to. But it looks like we are most likely going to try and either attack or nope. There you go. That's exactly what I want to see. The strawberry creep actually going to be the only thing that he could really bounce right now, or the buttercup. I mean, he has the buttercup.
Yeah.
Oh, he has the green tea boost as well, actually.
He has 2, so he's actually thinking.
Yeah,
His,
he has choices. He has choices.
Next turn, Choco Drizzle won't survive.
Yeah, exactly. So, Strawberry Crepe is going to be the one. Maybe he'll use the ability this time around again to see if he's able to ramp a little bit more and see if he can find the cards he wants. The draw comes out. The stadium is in the support area now. And it looks like we are going to be dealing 3 damage onto... wow, okay, Forbidden Grimmer coming out, negating the 3 damage. All right, and then we are most likely going to try and bounce the Strawberry Crate back into the support area as active.
All right.
And I am going to assume that is going to be the move that's going to end it for Christian as of right now. I mean, that Grimoire is just so strong.
Yeah, that's true. And he needs to protect for Christian. He needs to protect the Choco Drizzle. Maybe that's the reason why he did not try to attack with the Strawberry Prep.
Yep, exactly. He wants to have that support up in order to use anything that he needs to. But it looks like we're just going to take the damage here.
Oh, he just took it.
Yeah, he's risking it. And it looks like the Choco Drizzle is going to come to the break area, pushing Christian to level 3 now.
Wow.
And have to decide, what does he want to do? He is going to discard first, finish the den ability, and then now Christian have to make choices to see where he's going to go with this game. All right, is it going to be another Choco Drizzle? Is it going to be a... Oh, it looks like he has a lot of Choco Drizzle already in his hand. That's going to be his second one, and then a third one in his hand as well. So let's see what is going to happen.
This is going to be interesting as well because, you know, Yang trying to counterattack with an early Moonlight without the value of that on play as well. So at least he was able to get a lot of values. He was able to use that Den effect twice already to get the right moment or for the right cards for him to be able to set up that Dark Cacao at the later part of the game.
Yep, so now it does look like we have a lot of different things that Christian is able to try and do. Right. Of course, we want to have the green tea out in the front again. Yeah, right there. We're gonna have it out. We're gonna use the stadium. Try to do the 3 damage as to do the 3 damage onto the Moonlight with the green tea. Bounce it back with the Choco Drizzle, and then try to keep the cycle going, preventing much of the break area from getting higher than what it is right now. But the refresh already happens for Christian. Right. Yeah. That's a fast refresh.
That's
constant
true.
Refresh or constant cycle of these cards, you know, as well as the Moonlight coming out is really putting a toll onto Christian here. But looks like we are gonna start the attack here.
For 3, we will choose the right supporters. All right, we're on to the declaration. There you go. Will there be a trap coming in from Yang Chen? He has multiple.
I mean, he has a lot, but it does look like, yeah, he's going to take it here. HP Flip comes out.
2,
Yoga Cookie
3.
and the Moonlight Shard, all right?
All
and
right.
now the
Another
Choco Drizzle
3.
attack is going to come out. Total of extra 3 damage. He's just going to take it. Says, whatever, you know. I have 1 HP remaining. I'm okay for now. It looks like we are going to trash the Truffle. Put the Green Tea Moose back into the support area. And most likely going to end it there for Christian with that 1 support up in case he needs to use any of those traps that he has in his hand. I think he still has the Supreme Whipped Cream. Possibly an extra one.
All right, so now there's no more value from the Moonlight coming in from Yang because Christian was able to reset his deck. So there's less than 15 from his trash.
Yep,
and
the
now
refresh has happened, so no drawing mechanism coming out still.
That's right.
But we are going to take the 3 damage here. It looks like onto Choco Drizzle, Stadium, Licorice, as well as another green
no
tea
flips.
Moose. No flip actually coming out. 3 HP still remaining. And it looks like we are going to see the milk cookie come out. That blocker once again. And we're actually just going to do the damage. It looks like.
All right, I think he needs to trap here. So, I think he's trying to think if he'll take it. All right, he took it. Oh, wow. Another heel flip coming in from Christian.
It looks like we are going to take it. Take total. Wow,
What?
another one here.
That's the second one.
All right, though, throwing the whipped cream down here onto the trash. And Choco Drizzle is going to survive still with 3 HP remaining. Again, we have the blocker. We have, actually, no, we have no support, though.
Yep.
So the blocker technically is kind of useless. No Grimoire also being able to be used here. Which means that the Moonlight most likely is just going to go this time around. And finally pushing Yang to break area level 3. All right, and then possibly 4 with the milk cookie fainting later down the line.
That's right. So now there's another Choco Drizzle getting ready from the back line onto the supporter area. And now, most probably, he will just do the same combo that he actually did earlier just to remove that. There you go. He will display another.
It's a Green Tea Moose. It's
Green
the
Tea Moose, yep.
reprint of Buttercup here this time around. All right, we're going to do a total of 3 damage, it looks like.
Yep. So I think he's going to deal 3 onto the blocker first.
No,
Oh, no,
I mean,
Moonlight.
there's no reason to, deal with the blocker as of right now, just because of the fact that there really is no support remaining.
Okay.
Just want to get rid of that Moonlight as quickly as possible, because.
He's going to play.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh.
Man, another Moonlight. Never mind. 5
All
mil,
right.
and then we also
1,
gonna trash, and
2,
most likely I'm gonna
3,
say Choco Drizzle was
4,
gonna get trashed too.
5.
Oh, actually no. Oh, Green Tea Moose.
Oh, Green Tea Moose.
Okay, he's saying you're not going to push it back into the support area. I'm just going to prevent that from happening.
Will there be another Green Tea?
Oh, it's a truffle, though.
A truffle. Okay, that's a good one.
Yep. And
gonna
the
use
ability
it.
is going to come. We're going to draw. And
the Green Tea Moose.
Green Tea Moose.
Yeah.
Another Green Tea Moose comes out. Again, we're thinning out the deck really, really, really quickly here. All right, but the
And then
ability
another
comes out.
supporter
Yep,
active.
Another support active here. And we still are able to do another 6 damage here.
That's right. So,
Actually,
all right.
more than that, technically, because of the fact that we do have the stadium, if he has enough support to play. Of course, he has to think about it, though.
All right, so he only has 5, so he cannot attack both. Attack using both Green Tea and as well as Choco Drizzle.
I
So he
believe,
needs to
though,
think.
no, he is able to try and do so. He is able to try do the 3 damage with the Choco Drizzle, and then bounce back the Green Tea Moose into the support area as active. Bring a card back. I don't know what card he has in his support area, but possibly use the stadium to bring back another card to deal the 3 damage that he needs to. But we'll see how it turns out.
All right.
And it is going to be the Green Tea Moose going back. We'll see if the stadium is going to be played or if he's just going to pass it on to Yang here with 3 remaining so that he has, a chance to use a card or not. But I mean, that's 1 card in his hand. If this Choco Drizzle faints and then there is no cookie in his hand,
That's
that
right.
is going to be game. And
Yeah.
we are not going to have another, another game. But it looks like, again, Green Tea Moose coming out. The reprint, again, of the Buttercup. All right. So let's see what happens here. He is able to do, he's going to do the 3 damage onto the Moonlight.
Okay.
He has to take it, right? Draw flip. And no heel flip. And now
At
already
6.
Yang is at 6. All of a sudden, Christian really pushing Yang to the limits here. Even though, Purple is constantly trashing, constantly trying to prevent Christian from really utilizing that combination of, cycling that we have seen again and again, right? But it looks like we might see Christian possibly taking this here, but let's see
Wow.
what Yang has in his hand. I mean, I do see a lot of items. It looks like I see a
5
lot
traps.
of traps, yeah.
Yeah.
But does
Just
he have
one
a cookie?
So this is going to
Okay.
be tough for him.
This is going to be a tough one, too. I mean, they're both, right on the edge here. They're both right on the edge. It looks like we are going to try and do 2 damage onto the Green Tea Moose here with the milk cookie first. And then the 2 damage is going to be taken here. Okay, now, what does Ying want to do? Does he want to try and play the other card that he has? But it looks like he is going to pass it. He's going to try and stall this out so that he can draw another cookie, so that he has the card that he needs in order to try and possibly awaken that Dark Cacao again.
Yep.
Possibly, deal a little bit extra damage. It looks like he does have some extra cookie. He has a milk. He has a fairy. So he has some flip cards as well. But is that going to be enough?
That's
We'll
true.
see.
Because I think Christian will be able to deal 9 damage in total for this turn. So he'll be using that really early. And it will be a get trashed as
Wow,
well.
the altar
Okay.
comes out because of the fact that he does have less than, I believe, 2 HP or less. You're just going to trash that green tea moose, and the milk cookie is not going to take any damage here.
That's right.
Preventing, again, Choco Drizzle from cycling.
Okay.
That you want to do. But it looks like we are going to try and push back the green tea moose that was in the support area again. Wow. Almost into that second refresh once again.
Okay.
Actually, it is going to be the second refresh.
Now
so
he will
pushing the
5.
break area to 5. And technically now, all 10 is out. Choco Drizzle 3, Green Tea Moose 2, and break area 5. If all of these cookies do faint somehow, most likely not going to happen. But if it does, then it is going to be game. Of course, we have Choco Drizzle to bounce back the Green Tea Moose into the support area once again. We do see some, traps as well in his hand. So let's see what happens. Choco Drizzle. I guess Choco Drizzle is going to be the first one to attack here.
That's right. Okay, so this is going to be tricky. All right, there you go.
So Forbidden Grimoire coming out. He wants to prevent himself from getting to the 7 as of right now, right? He wants to prevent the 7 in case he plays a Moonlight later down the line.
All right, that's
or
the
he
last
plays-
cookie that he has on his hand.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought that was a fairy cookie that he had. But, I mean, we'll see. He could draw another card here, right? Christian has passed it with 2 active supports remaining. And it looks like Crunchy Chip has been drawn. All right, that also, yeah, there you go. That was a fairy cookie. And it looks like Crunchy Chip is going to be played. And most likely here, the Dark Cacao is going to come out once again, just like it has from the last time. And this is what he wanted, right? He wanted the milk cookie to not faint, go to the trash instead, in case that Dark Cacao does faint later down the line too. He's just calculating how many of the supports he has. Can he attack with the the young version of Dark Cacao as well, and then again attack with the Dark Cacao Awaken, or is he just going to use something else as well? So he's just thinking right now of the support as well as what cards he has in his hands, and I think Dark Cacao is gonna come out.
Yeah.
It's without a doubt. It's happening.
Without a doubt. He needs it.
Oh, it's a different Dark Cacao though. It is going to be the new Dark Cacao
okay.
from ES9 here. We didn't really get to see these ancient cookies being
Actually,
played.
that's the first time I saw it on
Really?
play.
Okay, so well, this one is going to be where you are able to, once per turn, discard 1 card for 1 support. If there is another ancient cookie in your battle area, select it to one of your opponent cookie, place 1 card from the top of HP into the opponent's trash.
Wow,
But
that is a good
instead,
one.
because of the fact that he was able to summon this Dark Cacao from the trash, he is going to awaken it and have Dark Cacao come out. He is going to, it looks like, replace the Abandoned Cloudness with the Milk Cookie here. And then it looks like a total of 4 damage is going to come out onto that Choco Drizzle. Christian most likely...
Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
That is going to be a good one here. He is going to prevent the Choco Drizzle from actually fainting with the Divine Light Crystal.
Wow.
Trashing
okay.
the 1 HP of Green Tea Moose from the Den effect. And now, Choco Drizzle 1 HP, Green Tea Moose with 3. We have abilities to bounce now to do a total of like 9-10 damage.
9, yeah. So this is going to be tough for Yang Chen, but he does have that blocker again from his hand, which he got from the trash. So I think he will be able to block at least 2 attacks coming in from Christian. So now it will depend on how many supporters Christian will have after this attack. So now he will attack 3 to the Dark Cacao. He
We'll
will
see.
use a trap or block.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It looks like the block is going to come out. 3 damage onto the Milk Cookie forcing a refresh, it looks like, onto Yang's side, and that is going to push Yang to break area level 7 now.
Uh-huh.
So
And if
Dark
Dark
Cacao
Cacao-
fades, yep, it's going to be game over on the Yang side as well. Again, we have to be mindful of the timer. 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
Can
and
you
40
even play
seconds
one
now.
game for just 8 minutes,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So it's gonna be 8 minutes remaining on the timer here on the game right now for the top 4. And looks like another milk cookie is gonna be the replacement. And Dark Cacao most likely is going to stay alive here, relatively healthy, because we have another support, right? We are able to block the damage again from the Choco Drizzle onto the Dark Cacao by using the the blocking. But it looks like instead we
Okay.
are gonna go with another trap card coming out from the purple side. This is another one that is gonna be from BS9. It's gonna be the Truth Stained with Lies, it looks like, and we are able to select one of your opponent's cookie during this turn. They do 2 less damage, and then if there are 20 cards or more in your opponent's trash, the cookie deals an additional 1 less damage. All
That's right.
So it looks like that actually additional effect didn't really take place. I don't think there was 20 more or more. So
All right, wait a minute. He has Wind Archer on his hand, but then again, he needs to be careful here because if Yang will be able to wipe out the board, it's game over for Christian. Since he already has 5, he's thinking if he'll play that Wind Archer. Yep, he did play the Wind Archer, targeting most
So-
probably the.
Yep, Dark
Yep.
Cacao is going to be the one to go into
Wow.
the support area. A ton of HP going into the trash here. That Wind Archer is going to target the Milk Cookie. No real support, and there is
What?
no cookie
It's a
in
cookie?
hand. And that is going to be game. All right, so we finally get to see where no cookie being, in the hand, really pushing Christian to the victory here. And now, on to game number 3. Yep, game number 3 coming out here for the first game of the top 4 here.
Wow, 8 minutes. Can they make it?
I am not too sure. I mean, they did play really, really well here.
Yeah,
really,
that's
really
true.
fast and really, really quickly. But, we'll see how they, play out the last game here. They now know pretty much every card in the opponent's deck. They know exactly what to look out for. They know exactly what kind of, combinations
Yes, that's
that is
true.
going to be played here. We know the green Wind Archer is there. We know the purple Wind Archer is there. We know Moonlight. We know Dark Cows are there. We know the strategies of the Arena Greens.
There's Yoga as well.
Yeah, the Yoga as well. So now Christian knows exactly what is going to come out. Yang knows what's going to come out.
Yeah.
Now the last 8 minutes or so, we'll see how these two players play out this last game of the top 4 here.
This is so intense.
Right, this is very intense. This is very, very intense.
And to the point that Christian was able to gamble that his opponent doesn't have any other cookies on hand, right? Wow.
Yeah. So really gambling it right there, saying, hey, I might be able to knock out the Dark Cacao, but instead I am going to trash the Dark Cacao. He only has 2 cards in his hand, and then see, hey, if I knock out the Milk Cookie, it's not going to be a game or not. And it looks like that is going to be the gamble that he took, and he won that gamble.
Yeah,
all right,
that's
so
true.
pushing it to the game number 3 now. Very, very close for both players. I mean, it looked like Yang was able to push Christian,
Yep.
to the edge.
That is true.
But Christian was able to respond with the best plays that he's able to make at the moment. And
That's
I gotta
right.
say, this time around, that Yoga Cookie really didn't get to come out quickly enough once again to try and trash the stage. Not much of the Grimoire was there in play as well to negate some of those, break area level. But it looks like we are going to move on to the last game here of top 4. Yang versus Christian, Christian versus Yang. Let's see how this is going to turn out. And the players are now putting these 6 cards into their hands, and I believe the order has already been chosen here.
Yep, that's right.
But let's see what the starting hand is going to be for the final game of this round here of Christian versus Yang.
All right, what will be their starting?
Wow, look
Cookies.
at that. Do you see the timer? 6 minutes.
6 minutes and 54
seconds. They have to play really, really quickly.
Yeah, that's right.
1-1. And this game is going to determine it all. So let's see what is
Wow.
going to happen.
Same opening as before.
Yoga versus Choco Drizzle, except for the fact that Christian went, you know, there is a possibility of Yoga coming out. Let me just start out with Choco Drizzle so that it prevents any of those cookies from being trashed.
That's right.
I don't want my Shy Musket being trashed. I don't want my Green Tea Mousse being trashed. I don't want any of my cookies being trashed. So, you know, whatever. I'm just going to place the Choco Drizzle. You could try and do chip damage. Not going to be a problem for me. Let's ramp it up. Let's do this quickly. And the trophy comes out to start that ramping for Christian here. And already 2 Green Tea Mousse is going to be out into the support area. And now Yang has to decide what to do. Going to be doing a little bit of damage here onto the Choco Drizzle. But now Christian has
Another
ability.
trophy.
Yeah, I mean, Christian has a lot. The trophy's out. He has a stadium. He has all the cards he really wants already in his hand. And that means that he's really just going to ramp it up quickly and then start doing the combo before any of those, you know, moonlights and things like that comes out.
That's right.
So let's see how this turns out to be. But we're going to use another trophy. And then it looks like most likely this, we're not going to put the stadium down, right?
Yeah, not
Yoga's
yet.
still out there.
That's
so
right.
it looks like the trophy is going to be chosen here.
Yeah.
All right, and most likely pass to turn. And he
there's
has the stadium.
another Yoga.
Oh, he has another Yoga as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is very interesting. This is going to be very, very interesting, depending on how the interaction goes here. But it looks like we are going to use the windmill.
All right, and he's going to replace one of the supporter cards coming in from the trash. And he
Yep,
will choose
Strawberry
Strawberry Crate. Yep.
No damage coming out to Choco Drizzle. Very, very healthy with 5 HP still.
Yep.
All right, and we are on to technically turn like 3 or something. But, I mean, Christian already ramping up real quickly here.
All right, he's going to attack for 3 onto the Yoga.
Yeah, 3 damage onto the Yoga. U-Village Scroll, negating one of those damages so that, you know, Yoga does survive another turn.
Yep.
And it looks like Christian is kind of playing it safe here, not putting out too many cookies again, in case that Moonlight is there, right?
That's right.
He has dealt with it 2 times already, so he knows what he needs to do. He's just going to try and do as much damage as possible with that Choco Drizzle because, you know, Yoga is not going to do much damage.
Yep, that's right.
And the stadium is not out, so Yoga is not going to maximize on the you know, ability as well. And it looks like Milk Cookie coming out, that blocker, also being able to do 2 damage instead of that 1 this time around. And let's see what the trap card Christian wants to use here, if he does decide to.
I think Yang was trying to at least remove that Choco Drizzle early because they know the timer. So most probably the next, you know, reason for them to be able to win is the break area of your opponent, right?
Yep.
So he's trying to force this because he knows that they won't be able to finish this match.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the most important thing here is the timer. So the way that these players play a little bit is going to be different because every cookie in the break area is going to count later down the line, right? So Christian really needs to keep that in mind, especially because of the fact that the Choco Drizzle has come out early. No way to really bounce those, you know, Choco Drizzle into the support area or anything like that. So really have to try and knock out as many cookies as possible, and then try to, you know, build up that break area onto Yang's side before the Choco Drizzle retires here. So let's see what the ability here is, and it's going to be the Green Tea Mousse, the Buttercup reprint again.
Yep.
Is going to come out.
I think he's going to try at least a semi-combo here.
I think so too. I think the damage is going to come out from the Green Tea Mousse, and then we're going to bounce it with the Choco Drizzle to try and prevent as many of those cookies from being in the battle area as possible. But again, we got to keep in mind Moonlight is available.
Yes, that's
so
right.
Moonlight comes out from the replacement first is there. So we'll see how this turns out. But 3 damage going out into you know, it looks like I want to say Yang's Milk Cookie.
All right.
But I mean, you have the U-Village Scroll if he wants to use it.
That's right. Okay.
It looks like we're just going to take it though.
Yeah, because he has Moonlight on his hand. This is just a matter of hand card coming in from.
So
coming
now
in from
replacement.
there.
Oh, he's gonna just use the star fruit, and that is gonna be where he trashes the yoga, trashes the green tea.
Okay.
That also means that no ramping or the break or the support area manipulation is gonna really come into play here.
That's
Stadium finally comes out, drops it, and now Christian thinking what he wants to do here. He is gonna activate the stadium, bring out the shine musket.
Okay.
All right. That is gonna be a powerful one here, dealing some extra damage onto the Starfruit as well, doing 3 damage in case there's a flip card.
All right.
But it looks like none of those are gonna happen. And now, break area 2 and 0 for Christian with a total of 1 minute and 15 seconds
And he
remaining
has
on the
one
clock.
active supporter, right?
Yep, and it looks like Moonlight is gonna come out. The 5 mil is
3.
gonna take place here.
5.
And then, the Shine Musket was the one that was trashed in place, all right? The reason why is, you want to try and knock out that Choco Drizzle, right?
Yeah, that's right.
To be able to see if, you can try and make the break area a little bit higher. But, Plantain comes out, drawing
Okay.
here. And it looks like we are going to draw 2, discard 1. Now, does Yang have anything else to try and knock this Choco Drizzle out or not?
That's right.
It looks like Yoga Cookie
Yoga
is there.
Cookie is there.
All right. And now, going to be trashing the stadium and then passing it on to the next turn here for Christian. 20 seconds on the clock. Of course, we do have some overtime, extra turns that are available. So don't have to rush it too much. But we also do need to keep in mind that once the extra turns do take place, the overtime does take place.
Last 3 turns.
Yep, that's the overtime right now. And then once that does end, if the break area of Yang is higher than Christian is going to take it for the top 4 here.
Yeah.
And then Yang will sadly be eliminated here.
That's
all
right.
right. So now we're moving on to the extra turn here. All right, starting with Christian here, and then we'll move on to Yang. And then we'll go back and forth for a couple turns. And then the judge will rule and determine the winner once they count all the break area, as well as if the break area is tied, they're going to go into the card in their deck and things like that. So let's see how this turns out to be. Truffle is the play for Christian. All right. And we are going to be, drawing some more here.
Yeah, I think he's trying to check if we can do the combo here.
He wants to. He wants to do it before that Choco Drizzle retires, right?
Yep, that's right.
Before that 1 HP remaining Choco Drizzle retires from the battle area. So let's see what ability he or the order of the plays he wants to do.
Yep.
So let's see.
He needs to knock out that Moonlight, to be honest.
He does want to knock out the Moonlight in order to try and make it not even close, right?
Yep.
Once the Choco Drizzle does get knocked out. And it looks like 2 damage first going out into the Moonlight with the Strawberry Crate. And an extra 3 damage going out to the Moonlight with the Choco Drizzle. Now we're going to use the U Village Scroll to negate 1 of the damage. Only 2. And that is going to leave the Moonlight with still 2 HP. But sadly, it looks like Christian doesn't really have any more support to even, attempt another attack to finish off the Moonlight, even if you do the bounce, right?
Yep, that's right.
So we'll see how it turns out. But, I mean, the stadium is still active. He still has cards in his hands. But once that Choco Drizzle gets knocked out, it's going to be a dangerous one here for Christian.
Oh.
So he is going to tap the
He's doing
stadium.
it.
The Green Tea Moose does come out.
Uh-huh.
All right, so let's see what Christian wants to do here. We're going to draw.
All right, he did use a Green Tea Moose. What will be the next move here coming in from Christian? So he will be able to, trash 1, get 1 active. No active. Oh, I think he's going to try to remove the Moonlight Cookie.
Yes, I think so. I think he really wants to try and, knock that Moonlight Cookie out because, that is going to be the main determining factor whether after this extra turn, can you actually win or not. So
Right.
that is going to take place. Moonlight is going to get knocked out. That's pushing
Wow,
Yang to
5.
5 now. All right, and now let's see.
All right, goes,
Does Yang have
Yang.
anything to deal with the Choco Drizzle as well as the green tea?
Let's see. Oh, wait. He has 2 traps, 1 gem, and then 2 cookies. And I think the 2 other cookies that he has are the crunchy chip. There you go. The crunchy chip is there. The question is dark cacao on his trash?
And it looks like it is. So
There
we're
you
going to
go.
have the Dark Cacao come out. That also does mean that the Awakening is going to come out. We do
This
have
is too
the ability-
early.
It is early, but we also have to keep in mind we only have a couple turns left.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
not like we have a lot
This
of
is a
turns.
do or die, right?
Yep, it is. It really is. And Dark Cacao coming out. And then we are going to be trashing the young version of the Dark Cacao. Bring back, it looks like the Forbidden Grimoire here. And then we are going to be attacking
Deal 4.
Yep, dealing damage to the Green Tea Moose. No real support, right, for Christian as of right now. And the thing is, right, if the Green Tea Moose gets knocked out here, no HP flip comes out, right? Oh, well, as I say it, the HP flip does come out.
Every single time you say something, it shows up.
It's the cancer curse. But anyways, what I was gonna say is if the Green Tea Moose does get knocked out, right?
Wow.
Sting Durian comes out as well. But
Trash.
yes, again, the trash now break area 4.
All right.
But the thing was, it was possibly pushed to 6 if that Green Tea Moose was knocked out. But man, those HP.
Yeah. Every single time you say about say something or say a specific card,
Yeah, it comes
just
out.
shows up.
It comes out. It's like magic. It's like magic.
All right, so now Christian, this will be his last turn, if I'm not mistaken, because the turn starts with 0, 1, 2, and then 3.
Yes.
So last turn. So the best thing that he can do here is to remove that dark cacao from the field. All right.
But it looks
Oh.
like the Choco Drizzle is going to come out, and the Grimoire.
Deals 2.
Yep, the 2 damage here.
Okay.
And Choco
Deals
Drizzle
3.
also doing extra damage here to the 3. Keep in mind, we do have the
1,
stadium.
2, 3. Okay.
We have the stadium. We are able to bounce the green tea,
All right.
and then the stadium can activate.
What would be his next play? Because the green tea is active.
Yep. But the thing is, he has 4. So he is able to summon the green tea.
Yes.
And then attack enough, do enough damage, and that most likely it's gonna be the play. I mean, there's a lot of different cards in his support area, but never mind. He is thinking about it.
Yeah.
And that is
That-
gonna be the
that's
case.
his last attack.
This is his last turn. He knows that he has no more turns left.
Yep.
He is just gonna go and attack with
Deal
the green
3.
tea, deal enough damage, and that
Oh!
is gonna be game. All right.
That was a clutch.
Another game that has been won because of the
Wow.
fact that there has no cookie to be played on Yang's side. All right. Wow, Christian really playing it to the
Wow.
very end. At the last turn of his overtime, right? He had a struggle. He was struggling the first
That's right.
round. His combos were constantly blocked every single time. He put out the stadium. He tried to put out another cookie. We had Win Archer come out. We had, Moonlight come out. We
That's
had Yoga
right.
come out. But he brought it back. Round 2, very close, but he still brought it back, knocking out that milk cookie, making sure that he has no other cookie to be played. And then the same thing happened here, where the Dark Cacao gets knocked out,
Yeah.
and no more cookie is playable from Yang's side.
That's
And
right.
losing the same way he did on the second round.
That's right. And to the fact that Yang already has the momentum coming in from game number 1, and he was able to catch up after game number 2, and then shows up that he can still do it from game number 3.
Man, the 6-minute timer, right? And to the overtime, really thinking what the best option is, right? And then also the fact that he has so many trophies come out,
Yeah, that's
right,
true.
early on for the
Yeah.
second game, and then the third game as well, ramping it up really, really quickly, just saying, hey, I'm gonna use Choco Drizzle as my starting cookie.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to be doing anything with it. That Choco Drizzle stayed for, I don't know, very, very long time.
Very long
right?
time, yeah, that's true.
Maximizing on the value,
Yeah.
and then bam, at the very end, was able to finish it off by knocking out the Dark Cacao Awaken. Not enough support to really fully utilize everything. The Light of Resolution was in hand. You know, he had the ability to try and attack once again, but couldn't do it. That is going to be it. And looks like Christian is going to move up to the grand finals.
Wow.
Yeah, green player. Do you think the other player is going to be green as well?
I have a gut feeling that it will be blue.
Blue, okay. Well,
I have a gut feeling it will be blue.
We'll have to find out once that does start. But, I mean, I got to say, 60 minutes, again, a little bit different from the tradition.
Yes, that's right.
Standard format that we usually have, normally through 30 minutes per game,
Yep.
in case that it does go up to the third game. But these players are being pushed to the limits in this World Championship Cup, right? Being played, against different colors, have to adjust accordingly every single time.
Oh, yeah.
Every single time that different colors as well as different cookies are being played. But it looks like we are going to go into a quick break here now, and then we'll be right back to cast the grand finals for the 2025-2026 World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse in Seoul, South Korea. We'll be right back.
답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다. 스위스 알프스 허브로 만든 리콜라가 당신을 자연으로
우주를 뒤덮은 어두운 그림자. 새로운 차원의 균열이 열린다. 차원을 넘나드는 담대한 여정을 이어갈 자 누구인가? 승부를 뒤집을 선택의 시간. 그 용기로 도전하라. 더 넓어진 차원 속에서 쿠키런 브레이버스 부스터팩 퍼스트 브레이브.
right, guys, welcome back again to the first ever CookieRun Braverse World Championship live in Seoul, Korea. And again, we just finished an intense first half of the top 4.
Yep.
And we have another one that will be joining
I
us.
kind of announced that we're going to go into the finals, but it
Yep.
does look like we are going to be watching and, casting the second game for the top 4 as well, and see which player is going to be moving up to the finals to play it out with Christian, who we have seen now almost 4 times
Four
now,
times
right?
already, yeah.
When the final comes out to verse that Arena Green. All right, it was a tough matchup for him,
Yeah.
right? The top matchup, but it does look like we are going to go into the bracket here. So again, Christian from Philippines is going to be, moving on to that finals, and then we are now going to be having one Korean representative here, Park Sang-jin, as well as a Taiwan representative, Cho Young Chen. All right, so these 2 players are going to be playing it out, and looks like we are going to be seeing a very interesting matchup that we have seen in the first round of Swiss.
That's right.
If you remember what that round was, all right, we'll leave it up to you guys. You guys can leave it, let us know down in the comments, but the matchup is going to be very similar. Of course, we don't know exactly what kind of cards are going to be played. Again, we have seen different blues. We have seen Shadow Milk. We have seen the, Frost Queen Ice School Yeti.
Yep.
We have seen the Sherbet. We have seen the pure vanilla versions. So we'll see what these players are going to bring to the table. But, hopefully you guys were able to finally see, right, what kind of colors are going to be played. I
Yep.
gave so much hints, right?
Yeah.
But the 60 minutes, all right, it's going to start now. But here we go, guys. We're going to be looking at the players come out. Park Sang-jin from South Korea taking the stage onto the left here. And then we are going to be having the opponents on the right here. But 2025 Korea Summer Championship Cup first place winner here. All right, so let's see how he plays out here for this final round, final game of the top 4 before the finals. All right.
Yep. And yes, definitely. We're hoping that this is not his last game for today,
Yes, exactly. I mean, we wish that for all of the players, but of
Yep.
course, as the brackets go, one player is going to move up and one person is going to go down. But we're going to have Cho Young Chen come from the right side here. 2024-2025 Winter Champion Cup
Ooh,
first place. All right,
okay.
very interesting. A very seasoned player then, right?
Yep, that's
Not
right.
2025-2026 winner, but 2024-2025. And I'm sure that he has a lot more titles under his belt.
That's right.
But it's very impressive that as the early adopter, right, he has won a first place.
That's
and
right.
he has now moved up all the way up to the World Championship Cup that we are finally hosting here in Seoul, South Korea for the year 2025 and 2026 season. So let's see how these 2 players play out. We got a Milky Way sleeve, as well as it looks like the anniversary sleeve again, right?
Oh, yeah. I like that sleeve, actually.
Yeah, I do. I have not seen it yet in NA, but hopefully we do get it soon.
Yeah,
but
and it's also available here, so if you're near, grab it while you can.
Was it here in? I haven't seen it in the merch shop.
Oh, I see.
I've seen the K-Count one.
Oh, the Cake Hound.
Yeah,
right.
I have seen the K-Count one, and Mystic, Dark Cacao, and like Candy Apple and stuff like that. But I wasn't able to really see
I see.
that particular one. I think that one's just kind of given
Or
out
just
during
the
those events.
anniversary.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay,
exactly.
gotcha.
But the rock paper scissors did happen, and it looks like the the order has been decided.
Yeah.
All right. But it looks like Cho Young Chen is going to be first here. All right. And then the second turn or the second, person to go is going to be Park Sang-jin.
All right.
All right. So judges just quickly giving the information of the rules as well as the timer most likely for the top 4 again.
Yep.
60 minutes on the clock. We are going to pause it in between once those rounds do finish so that the timer doesn't continue to tick.
Yep.
But
again, we saw a very close
That's right.
round, and the games played out for the first half of the top four. Christian, finishing it out right at the end of his last turn in the overtime
That's
with
right.
6 minutes to be played for the last game, right? Now we're moving on to the first game of the second half of the top four, and we have a pure vanilla, young version of the pure vanilla start off for Cho and Icicle Yeti for Sangjin.
That's right. So mirror match for our top four, other half of the top four. Sorbet will be played. and-
Sorbet, yep. Again, it's going to be played. I'm going to go with Chen. I think that's going to be a little bit easier for
Yep,
us
that's
to go
right.
by. Yeah, so,
Shen and Park Sun
yep.
Jin.
We'll go with Park and Chen.
Okay,
For this
cool.
one, yes. It looks like blue versus blue again.
Yep.
All right. We do know that the Icicle Yeti is out, and also Pure Vanilla is out. So Pure Vanilla most likely, again, we're going to have some extra deck being played here. Not too sure on Park's side. I do see one card that is in the extra, one or two. So we'll see
Yep,
if it's going to be a Will of Nature or if it's going to be like Shadow Milk,
Shadow Milk.
stuff, or whether it's going to be, a Pure Vanilla.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see how that goes. Again, Black Raisin coming out. We are going to do the on-play effect here. And then it looks like we're going to do 1 damage onto the Icicle Yeti to bottom deck. And it looks like it possibly might
he awaken?
awaken this early. And it looks like that is
Yeah.
going to be the case here. Wow, that is a lot of extra cards. But EXR of the Pure Vanilla.
That's a flex.
That is a flex. That is my favorite card right now in the game. And I love that we are able to see it. I mean, would have wished we could kind of like zoom in a little bit
Yes,
onto
that's
the card.
true. Because that card is beautiful.
Or they show it onto the side, but it looks like, we're going to have to admire it. If you want to check out the full image, make sure to check out the CookieRun Braverse, website.
Yep.
There is a section where you are able to go and look at all of the cards and the card list and all of their alt design and then things like that. So if you want to admire the, EXR version, then please go and do so. But Pure Vanilla Awaken comes out. Pure
That's
Vanilla
gonna be
Young
hard.
version comes out on Park side. So it looks like the 1 damage is going to come out. Icicle
All right.
Yeti.
He's
That-
going to awaken as well.
Yep, most likely. That is going to
Oh,
come
no.
out. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe he does not have the Awaken. I'm very interested to see how this goes. Right.
Or maybe the reason why he's doing that is that he has other plans later on onto this game. So,
Yeah, I mean, he might just say, hey, I don't want to Awaken too early.
yeah.
Chen decided to do that early, so maybe I'll go a little bit of a different route here. HP Flip even came out, but decided not to take it. Right. Very interesting here on Park's side. All right.
So this time, I think he already have 4 supporters, so more chances for him to heal up. But again, let's not forget that blue decks has traps that are needed for them to be able to make sure that their cookies survive the whole board. So I'm actually sensing that this game will be really quick because
You
both
think
of them
so?
are aggressive.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, Chen is really aggressive right now.
That's
he,
right.
He definitely is on the aggressive side. The Truffle Cookie coming out for Park's side. And then we are attacking with the Pure Vanilla, trying to heal up here as well. Bottom decking the, Truffle, healing up, and then pushing it right back to Chen's turn again. But again, this time around, we do have 1 support remaining, so we are able to use a, trap card like the Destruction again, or, anything like that, or even the Octo Spray is also possible. It looks like the Destruction is going to be the choice here. We are discarding 2. That also means that most likely the hand size is enough to draw as well. Yep, so that is going to take place. We are only going to take, I think we're taking a total of 2 damage.
Yep.
But the HP flip did come out
There's a flip.
for the milk. So that is going to be done. And then Pure Vanilla is going to be the one. Heal up again for the Awakened Pure Vanilla. Back to a total of 5 HP. And, Park and Chen just kind of rallying it out here. Pure Vanilla is attacking each other. No battle the battle has not ended with any result yet. All right, but we'll see if it's gonna change this turn or not.
I think he's actually waiting for the next Pure Vanilla before he tries to awaken. Since, you know, this Pure Vanilla that he has on board is already beaten up with just 2 life cards left. So this is actually a good call coming in from a Park. So let's see what will be his play. The stage.
Okay, a stage card coming out for Park's side here. And we really didn't get to see too much stages being played today, except for the red Oasis as well as the stadium for the green. But the Messi TBD director's office coming out for Park's side here. You are able to rest this card if he does play. Discard 2 cards, select up to 1 of your blue cookies, and during this turn, that cookie gains 1 attack. Then, if there are 3 cards or less in your hand, you can also draw as well.
This is good.
A lot of drawing mechanism, extra damage as well. Of course, you do have to discard, but that also leaves room for possibly Will and Nature to come out.
That is right.
Down the line. So, Icicle Yeti coming out here, trying to prevent that Pure Vanilla from going back to the active state if, Chen doesn't want to discard 2. So HP Flick comes out with a custard, and we'll see if Chen wants to take it. Most likely, he's not going to here. Going to be activating the Icicle Yeti effect onto the Awakened Pure Vanilla until cards are discarded, and it looks like Pondino is going to be the replacement, dealing extra damage here because of the fact that his hand size is lower. All right, so the Pondino is able to do a pretty good amount of damage onto the Pure Vanilla. And it looks like the HP Flip comes out once again for that Awakened Pure Vanilla. Man, that Pure Vanilla is tanky.
That's right. He keeps on healing up. He gets that traps that he needs. And then he gets the flips as well.
Yep, exactly. So out of that 3 damage, it looks like we are going to just take a little bit here. And we'll see, what he wants to do after.
All right. So now he's looking, or he's checking what will be the possible cards that he will be able to get after this draw. So, all right, discards.
Yep, he is discarding in order to activate the Pure Vanilla because of the Icicle Yeti effects that took place earlier. And, we got... Ooh, that's a very interesting card to put into the support area, right? Ice Jelly. Jelly Ice Cream is going to be a very crucial card for blue players, especially to bounce those cards back, even the level 3s. Right. But it looks like we are going to attack and try to finish the job here with the Pure Vanilla, and that is going to be the case where Chen knocks out Park's Pure Vanilla, heals right back up to total of 5. Another sorbet.
Wow.
And then we are trying to get some more cards into the hand just in case, we have to deal with another Icicle Yeti and things like that. And I gotta say, Will of Nature might not be the card that's gonna be played on Chen's side as of right now.
That's right.
Probably this entire game. But, we'll see how Park is able to respond to this Awakened Pure Vanilla. Very early Awakened Pure Vanilla that is, just causing some big trouble for Park right now.
That's right. All right, 3. No more flips.
A total of 4 damage because of the fact that we are able to use the stage effect as well as with 3 or less cards, you are able to do extra 1 damage as well.
Yep.
So 4 damage, but again, not enough to finish the job yet. Of course, if Park has another card, he has enough supports to try and deal the damage necessary. But it looks like we are passing
just passes,
it. Yeah, we're passing it here. Very interesting move on Park's side. Because that Pure Vanilla is going to attack again, try to heal up again.
All right.
So it looks like that is going to be the case. Knockout, break area now at 3. Okay, but Sherbet is going to be the one that is going to be the replacement for the Pondino. All right. Hand size, again, very low. Is that an Earl Grey?
That is an Earl Grey.
That is an Earl Grey. So I don't think he's going to put it down ever as of right now.
That's
because he does not want
He'll definitely just
Chen
discard.
to know. I have Earl Greys in here. That's
right.
what I want to make my break area a little bit higher. Right. But we'll see how this Sherbet plays out. But
right.
it looks like the Will of Nature is going to come out after discarding 2 cards, using the stage, right? Filling the condition. It looks like Sherbet is going to be bounced back into the hand. All right, and the Will of Nature is going to come out and also allow you to draw later after doing the 3 damage. We do have some supports active on Chen's side.
Oh, yeah,
right?
that's right.
So let's see what the effect here is and how he's going to play here.
All right. well,
Oh, okay, Sherbet's going to come back right back up.
The playstyle that Park has here is actually pretty more aggressive with Chen's type of deck build. So I'm actually interested on what will be the other cards that he has on his sleeves.
Yeah, interesting to see. I want to see the extras come out as well. The HP flip does come out. A total of 3 damage. He can risk it, but it looks like that is not going to be the case. And finally, that Awakened Pure Vanilla that was there since the beginning finally gets knocked out, putting them tied with 3-3 on the break area level. All right. Again, Will of Nature is out. Sherbet is out. Icicle Yeti comes out as a replacement. We also do have to realize that in order to attack now, with Sherbet being rested, you also do need to discard 1 card every single time. So let's see what Chen wants to do here with Icicle Yeti. It looks like we are going to be attacking. We are going to choose out of the 2, and it looks like Sherbet is going to be the choice here to, prevent it from being active again later down the line. Oh, actually, no. Which one did he choose?
Oh, is that another Pure Vanilla?
Okay, so it does look like he chose the Will of Nature
Yeah, Will of
to
Nature.
prevent it. Pure Vanilla comes out again, and then we are able to awaken it one more time here. Okay, it's an SUR one now.
All
this
right.
guy's actually flexing.
Yeah.
All right, but anyways, another awakened Pure Vanilla joins the battle here for Chen's side. And again, we're gonna go for that 4 damage onto the Sherbet. All right, we do need to discard, yes. So we do need to discard. We are gonna be using the destruction to negate some of the damage here. And just doing a little count here real quick. It looks like the refresh. Is that a refresh?
Yep, that's a refresh.
Yeah, that's a refresh that's happening here. Onto Parkside, pushing the break area to 4 now. And let's see what the... doing a
right,
little
2.
thought as well, I believe.
If he has,
yeah.
or if he doesn't have any traps. So he didn't heal. So
Yep.
most probably the trap that he has costs 2.
So Black Brazen is going to come out as well here. All right. So it looks like we are choosing not to do any healing.
Yep.
Just because it, pretty healthy.
Yeah,
No
pretty
reason
healthy.
to,
And he just needs to make sure that he'll be able to use those traps on his hand card, especially if it requires 2 supporters.
Yep,
oh,
exactly.
no, he used it. Okay.
So he is going to be using Black Raisin as the method to attack to do a little bit more damage. Most likely either top deck or bottom deck, the Black Raisin here. It's going to be the bottom deck. And just doing extra chip damage here. That one cost, right, to do the 1 damage and then just getting rid of it instantly is very powerful in this particular case. So it's really good to see.
Oh, another Earl Grey.
Oh,
That
so
should have
he's
been
drawing
on-
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's drawing those Earl Greys. So it must really, hurt him.
Yeah, that's true.
Seeing that in his hand rather than it on the bottom of the HP. Wow, Chen is constantly drawing those HP flips.
That's right.
Right?
That's
So-
going to be tough. Now, he does have the capability of discarding them. And then because of Will-O-Wisp, he will be able to draw 2 additional cards for
And it looks
after
like
the
he
attack.
is going to reveal that the Earl Greys are now in the deck by discarding it to use the stage effect here.
All
And
right.
It looks like we are going to be
1, 2.
doing the damage here.
Ooh, another flip. Wow.
Man, these HP flips are coming out like crazy. These Pure Vanillas are not wanting to, just
Get removed.
disappear.
Yeah. I want to stay here.
Yeah. You're not making me go.
That's true. All right. Well, of nature, giving some more resources here for Park after that attack. And now we're seeing how many How many resets already? One reset per player, right? Let's see if they will reset again because they keep on drawing cards that they needed. All right, so whoa!
The Earl Grey comes out, but sadly, again, we're not at the 6 yet.
Oh yeah.
So the icicle, the ice candy does come out, but
That's the
it
third
does look
Earl Grey.
Yeah, third Earl Grey. 2 in hand and 1 in the HP, but that came out a little bit too quickly here for Park to actually utilize it. It looks like we're gonna pass. Oh, no.
There you go.
Shadow Milk comes out as well. Right, and I mean his extra deck was really full, right? He is gonna deal 3 damage to the Will of Nature,
And he's gonna steal one of
he's gonna steal 1 HP from the Sherbet as well, knocking it out. He's deciding, do I want to try and risk it with the HP flip? And it looks like he is. Sadly, that's not gonna happen. Knocking out the Will of Nature. He is gonna use the
deal 1 from the green.
Oh, okay. So he's just gonna deal the damage instead of stealing the HP.
He's now at
And it's gonna be a total of 8,
9.
9. All right, so
9.
that's gonna be 9. That's true.
With still 44 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that's a relatively really fast game right now. 44 minutes. That means only a total of about 15 minutes has passed since these 2 players have been brawling it out for the first game of the top 4 best of 3. And again, 2 Awakened Pure Vanillas coming out, Shadow Milk coming out. That is a lot. I mean, you knock out these 2 cookies, it's game over for Chen.
That's right.
However, if Park loses any cookie, right, in that process, then also the game goes to Chen.
That's right.
So it is a pretty difficult situation for Park, especially not taking those like HP, effects as well early on for the Pure Vanilla. It seems like it kind of hurt him a little bit. Of course, I'm sure that he had some sort of plan in his mind. I really want to see what those extra cards are. Now, he could have awakened the Pure Vanilla. He could have done a lot of different things, but he decided not to do so. He's had the Will of Nature, but we'll see what the thing is going to be. He's going to use the stage effect to buff up the Icicle Yeti a little bit here. And then we are going to do a little bit of damage, I guess, with Icicle Yeti if that's going to be the case.
All right.
But the Will of Nature comes out once again, the second one here. All right, and then we are going to... It looks like we're going to attack with the Icicle Yeti bottom deck at first.
Yep.
Right? Prevents the Pure Vanilla from possibly being active again without having to sacrifice, right? And then we are going to negate some of the damage here with the Reverse Prophecy.
All right.
And then choosing the Pure Vanilla once again to use the Yeti effect. You have to discard 2 to make it active. And then we are going to attack with the Will of Nature most likely.
For him to be able to draw as well?
Yep, to draw as well and just do a little bit of more damage onto the Pure Vanilla. But again, that Will of Nature, falls. It's over. And that's going to be game 1.
That's right.
Going to Chen here.
And let's not forget that his deck is also a little bit thin now.
Oh my
if he keeps on drawing,
gosh.
know.
The drawing is one thing, but man, these HP flips coming out on Chen's side is ridiculous.
All right, so Chen, this is the moment of truth for Chen. He will be. This might be it.
All right, and then it looks like we do have to discard a 2 in order to activate the Pure Vanilla, which he did choose to do so.
All right, Pure Vanilla.
Oh,
it's
it was not
done.
end the turn yet.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that is a.
All right.
Oh no, that is end the turn.
Yeah, that is end of turn.
Did he discard 2?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
He did. Now we're getting confused.
Doing the green again, putting back in the card, and then doing 1 extra damage. All right, and now Pure Vanilla.
Oh!
Yeah, the bounce is coming out here. And then we're going to just attack again with the Shadow Milk, right?
Yeah.
If he wants to.
Oh, okay.
Icicle Yeti is going to be the play here. Oh.
All right, this is going to be tough because if he plays another level 3, he might lose it if Park will be able to clear the board. So now he was forced to use Icicle Yeti.
Yep.
Probably
Trying to prevent that Will of Nature from being active the next turn. dealing at least a little bit of chip damage as well, because again, Chen only needs to knock out that Will of Nature.
That's right.
Right. And
Or
there
any
really
cookies
is,
as well.
And at this point, there is no way to bounce it with it only having 2 HP rather than the 3 that it had if the Icicle Yeti did not attack. And now, moving on to Park's turn here with the Pure Vanilla, relatively healthy with 5 HP. All right.
Okay.
And it looks
so-
like the discard did happen.
Yep.
And he's just counting the deck, seeing how many cards does he have left, and see if the refresh is going to knock him out or not. All right. And he's counting it himself as well here.
All right, the refresh might be the key here. But again, it's already break level 9. Any type of cookie that Park will just play will be a big threat in his arsenal as well. So he needs to be careful.
Yep. Okay. 4 damage onto the Pure Vanilla now with the Will of Nature here, using the stage effect.
All right.
And it looks like the destruction
two.
comes into play. Only going to be taking a total of 2 damage. And the Pure Vanilla, again, staying relatively healthy with 3 HP still remaining here. And let's see if Park has anything more up his sleeve and see if he can close this out on his favor, or he'll be giving the first victory of the second half of the top 4 here to Chen. So
I think he's just going to give it away because there's no way he can solve
yep,
that.
and it looks like the surrender or the concede is going to happen here, trying to push it to the next game without wasting too much time.
Yes, that's
as
right.
well. Right, we also have to keep that timer in mind. So it looks like we are going to be going towards the second game with Chen having the upper hand as of right now. Again, it's a mirror matchup, and it looks like Park is playing a little bit of a different blue than what Chen is playing. Chen is playing a very aggressive, that Pure Vanilla as well as Shadow Mill. Additional to those level 2s and Icicle Yetis. While Park is playing a little bit of a more
Control.
older, blue from BS8. Right. And
But
then
it does work.
it does work. Yes,
He's
it
at
does
top
work.
4.
And then, kind of splashing a little bit of that Pure Vanilla and the
Yeah,
heavy hitters
that's right.
as well. But we'll see how he plays out for the second game, because first game, it's kind of like this time to scout out what this player is going to be playing, right? How is this player going to be playing?
Yes,
All
that's right.
You are given that second chance in the top 4 with the best of 3, right? Yes, Park might have made a few mistakes in his highs, but he has the time to redeem himself, right? So we'll see how it goes. Again, the mirror matchup, blue versus blue, it was a very aggressive start.
It is.
For Chen.
It was.
And then he tried to finish it out, and which he did, but it got stalled out because of the control that Park was playing. Right?
Yes, and have you seen the flips?
Yes,
right?
exactly. The amount of flips that we were able to see on those Pure Vanillas, it was a ridiculous amount.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this goes for the second game as well. But the cards are being shuffled on both sides. All right, and we'll see how it's going to be started here for the second game of the second half of the top 4.
Yeah.
Park versus Chen. Chen versus Park. Who is going to win this out? Will Chen go 2-0 and finish it out here with only 2 games? Or will Park be able to, grab a victory and try to push it to the third game?
We've seen it earlier, right?
Yes,
Christian
we did.
didn't give
Exactly,
up. He fought until the last turn that he had.
Exactly.
So we might see
even
it
at a
again.
disadvantage in a way, as a matchup, Christian was able to pull it off. So here we go. Truffle cookie start for Park, and then what was the start for Chen? I don't even know.
Truffle cookie as well.
Yeah, not sure what was the start on Chen's side, but yeah, the truffle cookie came out. Truffle as a replacement for Chen, and then we'll see what the play here is going to be for Chen's side as the person who's going second this time around.
All right,
for the second game.
He was able to play another level 1 here, and he bottoms, or cinnamon, bottoms one of the truffle cookies from the board, forcing Park to play that Pandino. This is actually a pretty good, starter.
It
for
is.
Park.
Especially being able to go into the second turn, having the two, cost and no, support up for Chen. That also does mean that if he doesn't want to just try and knock out the truffle, it's possible. But Icicle Yeti is going to come out onto Park side. We're still going to do the damage onto the truffle, 2 damage. All right.
Right.
And then that is going to be the case where truffle does get knocked out, and we are going to have the replacement of the cinnamon cookie here coming out for Chen's side. All right, so level 1 as well as the 3 HP here for Chen. Also aloe cookie coming out onto the side as well, doing a good amount of damage here. And let's see if we are going to see anything here.
All right, so now
We're going quickly. Like, we're
this,
going
this
really,
is
really
actually
fast.
pretty fast,
Right.
And Park is
Chen-
now more aggressive.
Yeah, Park being really, really aggressive here. Chen already having 2 cookies being knocked out. And then also at the same time, Aloe doing the Aloe effect, bringing the pure vanilla young version into the hand. That also means that leaves room for the Awaken to come out again, right? So let's see if that is going to be the case or not. But again, Cinnamon, in order to use this effect, now it's possible because there are 3 or more in the support area that is blue.
Okay.
You can bottom deck the card and then view 1 card from the top of the deck and place it on the top or the bottom, depending on how you want to, gamble it out with the, the HP flips or the
Yep.
level 2s as well.
Oh,
But
there you go.
Pure Vanilla does come out here, and that does mean that we are going to be able to, bottom deck the, Pure Vanilla or the Cinnamon.
All right,
And
so
just,
the-
look
there
as
you
well
go.
and just decide, hey, what do I want to do, right? And then it looks like we are going to be awakening the Pure Vanilla because of the fact that he knew what the top deck was, right? He's like, I'm confident. Let me awaken, get the 2 HP, know that it is an HP flip as well, which means that another guaranteed HP flip is going to be on that Pure Vanilla. Now, Pawn Dino again, total of 3 damage because of the fact that it is going to be less of a, less than 3 or a 3 or less card. HP flip
flips
comes
again.
out again because we knew that was there, right? He had it guaranteed. And then now we're doing extra damage with the Icicle Yeti. We're not using the dead effect because Pure Vanilla technically is not rested this time around. And now we're moving on to Chen's turn again with that Awakened Pure Vanilla, being able to fully maximize on its effect, right? So let's see how this is going to turn out here and see how the Pure Vanilla wants to play out. Pawn Dino, the HP flip comes out. Too much damage though, right? So we're going to
That's
let
right.
it faint. And the HP heal is going to come out.
All right, no active supporters coming in from Chen. So this might be it for Park. He just needs to make sure that Pure Vanilla doesn't have any flips or heal flips. And he will be able to deal more than 4 damage just to make sure.
Yep. I mean, Icicle Yeti is going to guarantee to do that 1 damage, most likely to try and prevent the Pure Vanilla from becoming active again next turn.
Oh.
But Sherbet is going to come out as a secondary cookie, first doing the 2 damage onto the Pure Vanilla, which prevents, again, the opponent from attacking unless they discard 1 card. And looks like with 2 remaining supports active, Park is going to pass it back to Chen. And then now we are going to go into the next turn here with 2 HP still on the Pure Vanilla. And then we are going to see how this is going to turn out. Black Raisin going to be played here. And we are going to draw, put the card into the top of the deck. And then we are going to first use Pure Vanilla, discard 1 card to attack here. Most likely you have placed another HP flip onto the top of the deck. Most likely, right? With the Black Raisin ability. And we're thinking, what do I want to do? Do we want to use a trap? It looks like a Fallen Ice statue is in hand.
But I think he needs to save it up later once
likely,
that Will
yeah.
of Nature comes out. So maybe that's the reason why he's not overcommitting with those traps as well. But again, the damage output coming in from Pure Vanilla is just too big. So let's see. Oh,
Looks like
okay.
Construction is going to be played here.
Yep.
Drawing the 2 cards, only taking 2 damage.
Wow.
HP flip coming out, and Isaac Coyote is going to
That
remain.
was a good gamble.
It was a good gamble, and also, you know, Pure Vanilla taking that HP, but it looks like Black Raisin is going to try to finish the job here with the one attack and the Isaac Coyote feints. Bottom decks the Black Raisin, and bam, we're now 3-2 with Chen leading just by 1 level on the break area.
Yes,
All right.
let's not forget as well that Sherbet is still on the board, which will force Chen to discard 1 card just for him to be able to attack. And another flip coming in from Chen.
Yep, that is the flip that he placed on top of the deck, right, with the Black Raisin. He knows that he has flips.
That's right.
He knows that he doesn't need to have too many supports out right now because there really is not much damage actually coming out from Park's side as of currently. So it looks like we are going to be having the Sherbet, rested to take the effect again. But we got, some extra damage coming out. Another HP flip.
Strawberry Cream.
Wow.
This is the first time we saw Strawberry Cream getting played, right?
I believe so. I think we have seen it come out a couple times as like discard and things, but we really haven't been able to see this card come out much as an actual playable or played cookie to attack and stuff like that. So
it was able to deal 2, but Pure Vanilla is still tanky, still alive, and now Pure Vanilla will attack for 4. 1 flip coming in from Sherbet, but will he commit? Yes, he did commit, and then Chen will just choose to heal up.
all right, and we're passing it back to Park's turn now again. And let's see what Park has. Can we finish off this Pure Vanilla Awaken this time around? Or will we have to wait another turn to try and, finish the job here? Most likely you want to get that out of the way here so that next turn, we don't have to deal with another 4 damage. But it looks like we do have the reverse prophecy take place. Still, though, Pure Vanilla is knocked out finally, pushing Chen to break area level 5.
Yeah.
But Shadow Milk coming out now as the replacement with Sherbet already attacked, as well as Strawberry Cream Cookie, who is a blocker, rested as well with 1 support, it looks like, remaining for Park's side, which means that he is able to use another destruction or use the blocker to redirect the damage. We'll see what he chooses to do so, but it looks like we are going to be discarding 1, redirecting the damage onto the Strawberry Cream, and the Shadow Milk damage is going to go onto Strawberry Cream, but HP flip. All right.
That's right.
We also do have the Den effect as well or the Den ability as well for the Shadow Milk. And it looks like the Shadow Milk red version is going to be chosen, stealing the top HP of the Sherbet into the bottom HP of Shadow Milk.
That's right.
Now, both of the cookies on the field for Park are at 1 HP.
Well, in my opinion, when it comes to mirror matches for blue, Shadow Milk is the bigger threat, if I'm not mistaken, because it consistent heals. It also steals the cards that you have on your flips. It's going to be a huge mess if they won't be able, or Park won't be able to remove this from the board as soon as now.
Yep, and it looks like the stage card is going to be coming out again, the office card of the TBD. And it looks like we are trying to do some good chunk of damage, possibly, but it looks like we are going to be doing, reverse prophecy as well to negate some of the damage that Sherbet is going to do, which is going to be now turning into 0. And now Park has to decide what does he want to do. Next turn, if he doesn't do anything, both of these cookies are being knocked out. Right?
That's right.
We are going to have the HP stolen or damaged, depending on what Chen decides to do. Whether he wants to use another support or he's just going to take another support to his hand. So let's see what happens. He's going to quickly attack here with 3 damage onto the Sherbet. We are going to take it. We're not going to use the blocker here. And it looks like we are going to steal the HP again with the red Shadow Milk. And now that Shadow Milk is a total of 7 HP.
In just 1 turn,
yeah,
right?
that's bigger than the Pure Vanilla we have seen earlier.
That's right.
All right, and now another secondary Sherbet comes out, passing the turn to Park here from Chen with a total of 4 supports still up. And let's see what Park does here. I
Right.
mean, we're slowly kind of thinning out the hand of Chen, but at the same time, Chen is not doing too much, right? He's just really utilizing these one cookies, every single time. One cookie every single time, the pure vanilla, the shadow milk, to be able to really, maximize on the damage as well. So let's see what is going to be coming out here from Park's side, and the Icicle Yeti does come out. Sherbet first damaging the Shadow Milk with 2 damage, and then we are most likely going to be finishing the attack here with the Icicle Yeti, trying to prevent the Shadow Milk from becoming active unless we discard. So again, a total of like 3 discard needs to happen next turn from Chen's side if the Shadow Milk really wants to attack.
Right.
So we are going to be bottom decking the Icicle Yeti. And another Icicle Yeti technically up in the hand.
Wow.
And wow, that is a total of 4 cards you have to discard if this does go into effect. All right, refresh does happen for Park's side, pushing his break area to level 7 now, which also means that both of these cookies is knocked out. It's going to be game. Right, 27 minutes still remaining on the clock. Very, very quick on these 2 players being played here for the second round of the top 4. Let's see what he wants to do. He does have the ability to attack.
Yes, because there's still 3 active, or 4 active supporters
he
rather.
does. He does still have enough active, so
Yeah,
he does seem to choose to, attack Shadow Milk. Again, total of 4 discards needs to happen now.
That's right.
So that is going to be the case here.
Actually a good play.
It really is. I mean, it prevents the Shadow Milk from actually doing the damage, and if he really wants to, right, he's gonna have to discard a total of 5, right? 4 to begin the activation phase, and then 1 to actually attack as well.
That's
so
right.
Chen really has to sacrifice the majority of his hand if he really wants the Shadow Milk to become active again. And we're putting down the support, and then once that support is out, right, he only has 4 cards. He can't even attack.
That's true.
Right? So he decides to just,
decides to play, yeah.
I am not going to activate Shadow Milk. That's too much of a risk. And then I'm just going to bottom deck Sherbet, or the Sorbet here. And then we're going to draw. We're going to refresh. And then let's see what card I'm able to draw to possibly do more damage later.
Yeah, that's true.
Or this turn instead of using the Shadow Milk.
Now he's on a tight position because he's already at break 6. Especially Shadow Milk is at level 3. So last cookie, if it gets fainted, the game goes to Park. But let's not forget that Park is also at 7. So if Shen will be able to make some way here for him to be able to deal tons of damage against Park, he can turn the tables.
Yep, and another slower-based shot comes out again to get his hand, up again. But instead of doing anything, he's just really just going to pass it with a total of 7 supports up. He really wasn't able to utilize too much because of the fact that, again, the Shadow Milk wasn't able to become active.
Yeah,
right.
that's right.
Now, Sherbet is going to be able to do at least 2 damage. Another Icicle Yeti coming out. Man, these Icicle Yetis really just coming out to deal even more damage onto the Shadow Milk, prevent it from being active. Total of 3 damage with the stage effect. We are going to use the, Fallen Ice Statue to take 1 damage only from the Sherbet. We also do have the Icicle Yeti now to do the 1 damage here. And that is going to be the case here to do 1 damage onto the Shadow Milk with 1 HP remaining now. And now again, the Icicle Yeti effect takes effect. All right,
He just keeps on, delaying.
Yep, he just kind of delaying it every single time here.
Yep.
So let's see, what is going to happen. But again, it's not stacked this time. So it's a little bit different. But another Sherbet comes out. And that also means another, effect, right? You have to discard 2 cards to attack now.
All right, but he just gave it up. And he's going to get another Shadow Milk.
All right, well, these Sherbets have 5 HP.
Yep.
Very, very, very healthy, very tanky. Again, you have to thin out your hands to be able to attack, as well as Shadow Milk technically only has a maximum of, 3 to 4 damage, depending on, of course, what he chooses and how he wants to do.
There's active supporters as well coming in from Park.
Exactly. So Park does have still 2 active supports, allowing Fallen Ice Statue, Destruction, as well as Reverse Prophecy and things like that to be effective or playable here. So let's see how this turns out. But we are going to be discarding 2 cards to attack with the Shadow Milk onto the, the right sherbet. We are going to use the Reverse Prophecy here, negating the damage. And then we are going to be choosing, let's see which one he chooses.
The
here.
red one.
The red one again to steal some HP again. You want to keep that.
Oh, he got a flip.
Wow, the flip is here. You want to keep that Shadow Milk healthy. It's the last card he's going to play.
Yep.
It's the last cookie he's going to attack with until, he's able to make up his mind to see, oh, I think I can finish off the job. And it looks like Black Raisin is going to come into effect. So, Black Raisin is a safe play. You can draw. You can put another card up onto the top. You can also bottom deck or top deck the Black Raisin, to deal 1 damage at least, to chip away, the HP of the sherbets. And it looks like the bottom deck is going to happen. And I want to assume that that's going to be the end of turn. Yep. So back to Park. And let's see if Park is able to close this out here and push the game to game number 3 instead of giving the second win to Chen here with the break area being a 7 versus 9.
All right, he has multiple traps here for this turn, so it is very healthy for him. Even though he tries to just pass the turn, he can actually protect the second sherbet that he has on board. So he's on a pretty safe spot, if you're gonna ask me.
Yep, definitely. I mean, we'll see how this plays out. That Shadow Milk, has 6 HP, but that 6 HP can go down pretty darn quickly, especially with the stage effect as well. We have the stage dealing 3 damage total, and then we have the secondary sherbet doing a total of 2 damage, total of 5 damage happening, as well as, when that does happen, next turn, again, Shadow Milk needs to discard, 2 cards in order to actually attack. So we'll see what Park wants to do. Really, that control blue coming into effect really well this time around, right?
That's
Compared
right.
to last time where it was a little bit of a struggle. Park wanted to stall a little bit to try and get these cards out. But this time around, he really got it. He got it in time. Had the 2 Icicle Yetis, having the 2 sherbets out, really preventing Chen from doing anything except
right.
taking the damage, as well as thinning out his hand. So let's see what the move is here. We are going to be using the stage and trying to buff up our sherbets. And let's see what the damage output is going to come out to be.
There's multiple active supporters here coming in from Chen. He will definitely use one of those traps. There you go. Reducing the damage. Just 1. So...
Yep, 1 damage out right now with the Fallen Ice statue. And then, of course, we do still have the secondary sherbet that is able to attack as well. He does have a string gummy that would have been really, really nice to be able to play right now. But sadly, he is locked. His board locked as of right now with the 2 sherbets. And it looks like the secondary attack is being planned out by Park with the secondary sherbet. And let's see if that is going to be the case. They're really thinking about it. Like, hey, do I want to really do this? Do I have abilities to bounce it back somehow?
All right.
But it looks like the second damage is going to come out. HP flip coming out again, keeping that Shadow Milk at 4 HP still.
But the problem there is it requires how many cards does he need to discard?
He needs
Just
to
for
discard
him.
2 right now. Yeah, just to attack again. And that means that, his hand is going to be really thinned out in order to attack and try to finish out this game. But again, he's counting the deck because once the first sherbet is knocked out, that means that in case the refresh does happen, it can knock out Park. But, he's very far from that actually taking place. We are going to be, having to watch out for the refresh, ourselves for Chen. And then we're right now, deciding. I have 3 cards in hand, all right? I have to finish it here.
That's right. He has to, because if it goes back to Park.
He has to discard a total of 2 cards.
Yep, he did.
Okay. So 2 cards has been discarded, has 1 card remaining in his hand. All right, he's deciding on which target he wants to go for. And Park has trap cards. Park has trap cards in his hands.
That's right. So it's actually pretty healthy for his second sherbet to, stay on the board. So I think based on what I've been seeing, there's no other way for Chen to be able to finish this out. And there's an Earl Grey as well.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. that is brutal. That is brutal. Man, what if he took that Earl Grey?
Yeah. Wow.
He's
All
thinking.
right.
He's thinking.
Because
So I wanna take
it's going to
this.
reduce one, his hand card and also his deck, right? But if he uses the trap for the next Sherbet, he's still alive.
If Chen has something else.
Yep, that's
Right,
right.
but right now he only has one card in his hand. He decides to not take the ability here of Earl Grey. All right, and it looks like he is gonna. He chose the green.
Oh, the green
So yeah,
one.
because he wanted to push back some card to his hand
Yeah,
instead.
uh-huh.
But String Gummy comes out here as a replacement of that Sherbet being knocked out here,
Yep.
dealing
Two.
2 damage onto the Shadow Milk here. And then now, really, seeing how many cards he still has a very good amount. It's not going to be enough to knock him out on, with the refresh here. Chen has to think. He has the card that he brought back from the support area. He has a good amount of support areas still active, but his deck needs to be watched out for in case of the refresh, as well as if this turn ends, that String Gummy is going to attack for a lot, and the Sherbet is also going to attack for a lot onto the Shadow Milk. So Will of Nature coming out here, all right, and let's see how this is going to turn out to be. Will of Nature going to be doing a total of 3 damage onto the String Gummy. Ooh. I think an HP flip came out again. And an Earl Grey. My goodness.
That was the second Earl Grey. We've been missing that out from the previous game, but now it's there when he needs
It's
it.
coming out. And I think he's just gonna... I think he wants to just take it.
Yeah.
I mean, Chen really doesn't have much in his hand.
That's right.
Park really wants to play a safe here, right? He really wants to play a safe. He knows his break is at 9. He knows his deck is getting really low. He has to discard as well as get 2 out of his deck, which means that, if he does anything and it makes it thinner than it already is, then a refresh can happen. But at the same time, Chen, only has a Shadow Milk, has 2 HP.
That's
one
right.
card in hand. We don't know what that one is.
He can finish it
Right.
on the next turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll see what Park wants to do, though. Have to really think about it.
Whoa.
Wow, that was a very healthy String Gummy. That could have been played here. All right, but none of those HP flips are going to take effect here. Just going to brute force that, 3 damage onto the String Gummy. And drawing the cards here onto...
He has ice cream.
Oh, he does have ice cream. Okay, whoa.
Don't tell me.
Whoa.
Don't tell me.
He drew the ice cream. Oh.
Oh, no.
Here we go. He's going to gamble it out. The 2 damage here.
2 damage.
Oh! The HP flips that he did not take actually
What?
backfires
Wow.
onto him. And that
He
custard.
should've.
And that custard in his hand that he was able to draw from the Will of Nature.
That's right.
And Chen was able to finish it out and taking the game 2,
What?
not letting Park take the second game, pushing it to game number 3. Man, that was an intense one.
That is true. And Chen was able to clutch that out. We're sorry for the viewers. We shouted. We just, we were so hyped for what happened.
I mean, the
Right?
Earl Grey came out. We had, HP flips constantly
Yes,
coming
that's
out.
right.
There was so many times, that the String Gummy could have lived.
That's right.
Right? Park was really just thinking, do I want to risk my deck being thinned out? Right?
Yeah.
And possibly for that refresh to come out. But that, patience and that gamble actually backfired on him this time
That's
around.
right.
Where that ice string came out, bouncing back to Will of Nature, putting that custard, and using the last 2 active to finish out the game by knocking out the String Gummy, who did not have any more HP flips. I mean, if there was another HP flip that came out after Earl Grey and more HP flips, man, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to give it to Park at that point.
That's
but
right.
it does look like it does come out to be where Chen takes the second game, making it a 2-0, taking the second spot for the finals. All right, and that means that 2 Southeast Asia players are going to be going up to the finals. Blue versus green.
Wow, this is going to be
Right, a very aggressive
deck.
blue versus
A very aggressive green
very
as well.
aggressive green. Yeah. So we'll see if Chen is able to match the tempo of the arena green.
Yes,
Whether that arena green is going to be able to try and ramp up quickly enough to do the damage. But it looks like we are going to go into a quick break here, and then we'll be right back for the final games of the CookieRun Braverse World Championship Cup here in Seoul, South Korea, to
Get ready.
determine the champion of this cup. We'll be right back. Stay tuned for more.
답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다. 스위스 알프스 허브로 만든 리콜라가 당신을 자연으로
우주를 뒤덮은 어두운 그림자. 새로운 차원의 균열이 열린다. 차원을 넘나드는 담대한 여정을 이어갈 자 누구인가? 승부를 뒤집을 선택의 시간. 그 용기로 도전하라. 더 넓어진 차원 속에서 쿠키런 브레이버스 부스터팩 퍼스트 브레이브.
All right, guys, we are back here for the final game of the first World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse here in Seongsu, South Korea. And I gotta say, that last match that we've seen for the second half of the top four, very upsetting in a way.
Yes,
you know,
that's right.
That top, the last HP flips that
That's
came out, right? He had the opportunity to be able to, change it in his favor. But, that gambling didn't work out here. But now we are going to be going into the final match here for today. A long 7 to 8 hours.
Yes,
of
that's true.
CookieRun Braverse, right? Now, we are going to be seeing the two representatives from Southeast Asia. Blue versus red. Chen versus Christian. All right? We'll see who is going to come out on top.
That's
we do
right.
have a arena green
Yep.
versus
That's right.
a very aggressive blue.
All right,
All
we're
right.
seeing some fan favorites here.
Yes. So we're
Cool,
seeing
cool.
the players that played in the tournament, players who have just come to visit, to play, hang out. Now are all here to watch this final battle
Yep.
between these two players to see who is going to be crowned as the first official champion of the World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse here for the 2025-2026 season. So both players are situated now, and let's see how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, that title will be a dream come true. The first world champion, right? So we'll see who will be the best player for the world for this season or for this year. And now we're seeing some blue against green. We already saw the capability for both decks. Blue has the capability of becoming aggressive early as well as being tanky as well. But then for green, you saw how much damage they can deal in just one turn, 9 to 12 damage total. So as you can see, the audiences that we have VIPs, we have a lot of players as well coming in. This is not just how the venue looks like. There's also a third floor as well for the events.
Exactly.
So feel free
There's
to
a
join
lot
us.
of events that are still going on. We had cosplayers come out. We
Yeah.
had mascots, like Milky Way,
Yeah, I saw
Eternal
them
Sugar,
earlier.
Ginger Brave, walking around, taking pictures with, fans as well. But we're going to push our focus back to the players now.
That's right.
Right? We are, again, seeing the blue. We're going to see the green. We have seen these players play their matches out. However, now it's going to be blue versus green.
That's right.
It's going to be a little bit different. We had a little bit of struggle for Christian in the top
yeah.
four against that purple, but he pushed through. He pushed it to the very end with the overtime, last turn in the overtime too, to finish it out. And now, here we go. We're going to start out the final games for tonight. And we are starting out with Strawberry Crepe as well as Aloe Cookie
That's
from
right.
both sides. And let's see. We have a lot of round of applause coming out in the audience right now. But here we go, guys. We are going to see how this first game turns out for
All right.
the best of 3. Once again, 60 minutes on the clock.
That's right.
So
Uh-huh.
same thing here, 60 minutes. And then we are going to go into the OT if we need to. If it does go towards that third game.
That's right.
Most
Uh-huh.
likely.
And
So
Chen also played the right card here against Green Arena. Aloe Cookie deals up 2 early damages onto that Strawberry Crepe. So, Strawberry Crepe is the one who gives Christian the right hand cards that he needed for the whole game. So this is actually the right call here for Chen. But
Yep.
then again, you saw another trophy here coming in from Christian, which is the card that he really needs.
yeah, exactly. I mean, the trophy early ramping is really, really important for Christian to get those, important cards into the support area. Like, again, the Choco Drizzle,
Yep.
right? That was placed into the support area.
Oh.
Yeah, and it looks like Chen is not going to allow, the ramping to happen. Not going to allow the Strawberry Crepe to go into the support area. Just going to do the damage. Here you go. Let me finish it off. But the HP flip comes out. He tried, but the HP flip comes out. That also means that strawberry crepe also has an ability to go into the support area,
Exactly.
preventing Chen from, pushing it towards that break area level 2.
That's right.
So let's see what Christian wants to do here for this turn. I believe it's the third turn for him.
He has 4 supporters.
Yep, but he has some 4 support because of the trophy, right?
Yep, that's right.
It does look like the Ancient Healer Gaze is going to come out. Going to be pushing the Strawberry Crate into the support area.
And another one!
Yep, another Strawberry Crate taking the place of the, weak Strawberry Crate who was placed back. And it looks like we are going to be, using the effect as well. To try and get the cards he wants again into the support area. And pushing it back to Chen once again with the Aloe still, healthy. Ramping up a little bit on that support area as we keep going. And let's see what is going to be the move for here. I mean, that Black Raisin move was really, really good, right? But unfortunately, the HP flip did come out. And that's the thing about CookieRun Braverse. You never know, right, when the HP flip is going to come out for most of these, most of these colors except for blue. Right, blue is kind of, you're able to manipulate it really well.
Yeah.
But the other colors, it's a little bit harder to actually see that happen unless, you just continue to flip the cards.
Yep.
So it looks like the windmill is going to come out here to even ramp it up even more here for Christian here. And another HP flip. Wow. Man.
Wow. This early flips is actually very rewarding and could possibly a double-edged sword as well, because you might look for those flips later on onto this game. So, but he really needs it so he can actually delay as long as he's trying to set up the board that he needs. So this is also a good early match or early situation here for Christian. But then again, the Aloe Cookie dealing tons of damage onto his cookies on the board. All right, so he will use another ability here from Strawberry. Draw a card, ramp 1, and we saw a Buttercup on the board.
Is now onto the support area. That's also kind of really just finishing his, the cards he really wants in the support area. Yes, Buttercup.
That's
he has the Green Tea Moose. He has the Choco Drizzles already in there, right? Now, all he needs to do is find a stadium.
That's right.
Right,
So
now
that's
the
what he's
stadium
doing.
is something that he wants. So he's putting those, truffle cookies. He's trying to, see what cards he can draw and get from his deck. And it looks like we are going to push the Buttercup here onto the battle area. Going to push the, Strawberry Crate back into the support. And also be able to, try and knock out that Aloe Cookie here to start moving the break area or the break area level, up a little bit.
That's right, because 2 supporters for 2 damage is actually really big and also pretty aggressive coming in from Chen. So what CJ or Christian J needs to do here is he needs to get that 1 card out of the board, but then there's 2 supporters active. Will Chen use a trap here to save Aloe Cookie?
Yep, so we are going to see the destruction, it looks like, come out.
All right,
discarding 2 cards.
but he will draw.
Yep, he'll also draw because of the hand size and try to keep the Aloe alive a little bit longer here. So let's see what is going to be the move from Christian's side. It looks like we're just going to pass it on to Chen and see what Chen is able to do with that 1 HP Aloe, as well as now a total of about 5 cards in the active support.
That's right. So we'll see what will be the next play here coming in from Chen. This is pretty interesting as well because he's not successful on putting a lot of pressure here onto Christian because of that Strawberry Crab surviving all those barrage of attacks coming in from Aloe. And now, there you go. We're seeing a pure vanilla cookie early onto this game. And will there be a trap coming in from Christian? Yep,
it looks like a broken seal is going to come out, but we're able to go and bottom deck the Aloe Cookie here, right, and then possibly awaken the pure vanilla early again, just like how we did before, and a relatively healthy one too here. So let's see if Chen wants to do that. It looks like we're not going to choose to awaken. We're going to just keep the relatively healthy pure vanilla, young version of the pure vanilla at level 2, right? Rather than pushing it to level 3.
and pushing the Awaken earlier, and see what Christian has in his hand and up his sleeve as of right now. Again, no stadium yet.
That's
so,
right.
We don't know exactly what is going to take place. So let's see what Christian is going to do. And
That's actually the part wherein he's having a hard time becoming more aggressive because he doesn't have the stage.
exactly the stage really preventing him from wanting to do all the combos that he wants to. I mean, he already has about 7 cards in his support area.
Yeah.
That is more than enough to start activating his effects and the cycle that we have seen before. But as of right now, no stadium.
Yep.
We do see a lot of trap cards in his hand, but again, don't have a stadium. And he's just thinking, does he want to do the damage here and try to, weaken the pure vanilla a little bit, or he wants to just do something else? But it looks like he's deciding to choose the 3 cards to, carefully to see what he's going to attack with here. And it looks like a Choco Drizzle, Green Tea Moose, as well as a, I don't know what the third one was, but looks like we are going to have the Reverse Prophecy take place. And we're going to negate some of the damage here. And then we're also going to be able to do at least 1 damage.
1
here.
damage, yep.
and
And the flip.
Yep, HP flip
Both
comes
these
out.
players are getting those flips or HP flips really early on to this match.
Definitely. And I mean, like, this is very, very, very important right now.
Yes, that's right.
To try and keep these cookies alive, as well as being able to have pure vanilla, especially healthy, to possibly even awaken it later down the line.
Yes,
it's
that's
going to be very important. So it looks like we are going to have an Ancient Healer Gaze come out once again to push the Buttercup into the support area. Truffle comes out, and most likely we're trying to still search for the stadium or possibly bring back something like Buttercup or Choco Drizzle. We'll see what it is. But it looks like we are going to be choosing Strawberry Crate. Okay. So we had the Strawberry Crate, and it looks like the Strawberry Crate is coming back.
He's still looking for the stage, actually.
He
That's the
really
reason
is.
why.
Yeah, he really is. He wants to get that stage card, and he's looking at his trash. Where is this stage?
Yep, that's
Where
right.
is my stage?
And there's only how many
he
cards
only
left
has
on the deck, right?
6 or 7 cards left. Like, he's trying to see what it is. He is gonna, activate the ability, get rid of the plantain, and then he is gonna be, drawing as well as putting 1 card into the support. Now he has a total of
he found
4, and it looks like he did find it. He's not gonna play it right now because he wants to activate at least another trap, right? Possibly for the attack. But now that he has found it, we might start to see the actual effects and the ramping as well as the combo come out and take effect here very, very soon.
That's right. So this is actually going to be interesting as well, coming in from Chen, because this is might be the chance for him to be able to awaken the pure vanilla. Now, there is a black raisin that will be played. Will he use the effect, and also will he attack?
Yep, so we'll see if this is going to be the time to attack as well as awaken the pure vanilla. And it looks like we are going to be using the Scarecrow here, negating the damage from the Black Raisin, pushing back, it looks like the Supreme Whipped Cream back into the hand, putting the, let's see what he chooses. It looks like the Plantain is going to go into the support area, and now it looks like, we're going to top deck it instead though.
Okay.
Okay. And,
all right,
it
and
looks like the
awaken.
pure vanilla is going to come out again. The combo, right? The HP that is going to be possible. Drawing 2 as well. And here we go. Now the awakened pure vanilla is online here for Chen. So let's see if that pure vanilla is going to be, able to do work here. Right?
That's right. But let's not forget that, Green Arena decks can deal tons of damage. So even though that how tanky your pure vanilla is, if you do not have the right traps on hand, you might lose that pretty early. But as I can see here, what Shen did is he left 4 active supporters, which is what he really needed for this matchup.
Exactly. So let's see what Christian is gonna do now. That hey, it's his turn. Right. He has all the supports up. He has the cards that he needs in his hands.
It looks like he's gonna first just try to do some damage onto that, pure vanilla, and try to thin out its HP before he does anything. But it looks like the Fallen Ice statue comes into effect, negate all of the damage, and then looks like he is gonna start to ramp up now with his stadium. All right, so he's gonna put the stadium out. Most likely try to play the Choco Drizzle as well, right? And then see if he's able to. Yep, there you go, Choco Drizzle. That is gonna push the refresh onto Christian really quickly here. 12 minutes down the clock already for this first game. And now finally we are seeing the break area being at level 1 for Christian, not from a cookie fainting, but from the refresh happening. All right, so Choco Drizzle now on the battle area here for Christian with the stadium also active. And it looks like we are going to do a total of 3 damage onto the Pure Vanilla. Another Fallen Ice statue taking only 1 damage. All right. And then we are going to use the Choco Drizzle effect, it looks like. Get rid of the plantain. Push the Strawberry Crepe onto the support area. And it looks like we are going to go and use the Green Tea Mousse again, just like always.
All right.
And then we are going to start ramping up again, right? We're going to be able to go and push a card onto the support area as an active, being able to do 3 more damage onto Pure Vanilla, trying to thin out his HP as much as possible, right? Yep. Because we're going to be taking a lot. You're going to be taking a lot of damage from the Pure Vanilla next turn. No support up for Christian. He took that risk in trying to do the damage to the Pure Vanilla right now. And then just know that we're going to probably have the Green Tea Mousse faint if there's no HP flip. He's banking on the fact that the HP flip comes out, and that is going to be the case here. All right. So, again, Green Tea Mousse surviving with at least 1 HP.
I mean, 3, 4.
Yep, that's going to be the 4 here. And 1 HP remaining for the Green Tea Mousse with 4 still active for the Pure Vanilla. He is thinking if he wants to use the Den effect to try and heal up or not. But let's see if that is going to be the case or not here.
All right, so he needs to remove this green team really early here because we know what's going to happen, right? Christian will just bounce it off. All right, there we go. Shadow Milk will be played. Christian doesn't have any active supporters, and that 3 damage will be dealt to Choco.
So he decided not to use the the Den effect for the Pure Vanilla to heal, but instead going to be going with the Shadow Milk to do the 3 damage onto Choco Drizzle, thinning out his HP, and then most likely using the Den effect of the red Shadow Milk to steal that last HP, most likely from the green tea. Yep, that is going to be the case. Stealing the HP of Green Tea Mousse onto the Shadow Milk. And let's see what it is. It is going to be a putting out of mode, but pushing Christian to a break area of level 3 now from the 0 that Chen has. All right. So, again, we have Choco Drizzle, though. We have ways to do the combos that he needs to. But Chen has no way of actually blocking any of those.
That's right.
Now, right? It's the same position as what Christian was last turn, where he had those active supports. But now it's going to be on the offense of Christian. Christian is going to be on the offense, and let's see what he has up his sleeve. He's going to tap the stadium early this time around, going to get the Green Tea Mousse out, first, and then going to be drawing the card from the stadium, as well as using the effect of the Green Tea Mousse to ramp up. Now going to do the 3 damage, thinking where, and the Pure Vanilla is going to be the target here. HP flip does come out, and that's going to save Pure Vanilla by 1 HP as of right now once again. And most likely Choco Drizzle is going to be doing another 3 damage here. Thinking if he wants to do it onto the Pure Vanilla or the Shadow Milk.
Yeah, right. He needs to be careful with Shadow Milk as well, because we already saw how aggressive and also how powerful it is. So he needs to make sure he'll be able to remove both these cookies out of Chen's board, or else it will be a huge threat when it comes to the late game as well.
It really is, and it does look like he is going to be choosing the Shadow Milk to thin out his HP at least a little bit. Now the Pure Vanilla Awaken at 1 HP, and the Shadow Milk at 3. He is going to ramp up the Green Tea Mousse back into the support area. Summon the Truffle here. Probably going to be using its effect. Yep, and then we're going to be drawing the card. Again, we do have the Green Tea Mousse once again coming out onto the battle area.
And we are going to be ramping up one more time here to do another 3 damage. Now, here's the thing. Does he want to finish off the pure vanilla?
Yeah.
Or does he want to finish off the shadow milk? Because the shadow milk technically is a little bit more of a threat
Yes, that's
to
right.
multiple cookies. But pure vanilla still is a very heavy hitter.
That's right.
With that 4 HP. Or 4 damage from 3 support. So
he just needs to pick the right poison, right?
yep, he does. And he really needs to decide on what is going to be the best option for him. Currently, either one of these cookies being knocked out is going to put them on the tie with a 3-3. But it looks like the Shadow Milk is going to be the choice. And an HP flip comes out once more. And another one comes out. And that is going to be Shadow Milk surviving with 2 HP.
All right, this is going to be a problem. Both Shadow Milk.
That is going to be a problem, and that really is
And pure
going
vanilla.
to where both of these cookies can get knocked out this turn,
Yes.
pushing Christian to a break area of 8 instead of 3.
That's right.
So let's see what Chen has up his sleeve. He does have enough to deal damage with the pure vanilla, as well as deal damage with Shadow Milk. So 4 damage coming out onto the green team moves here. And Christian thinking, does he want to take all the damage and gamble it out to see if, there is going to be that HP flip? Or, he wants to use some sort of trap card in his hand. And it looks like the traps are going to be the answer here. The Broken Seal coming out so that he only takes 2 damage. Let's see if the 2 damage has any flips or not. And it does not look like it's going to be a flip. We are going to be using Shadow Milk here to do 3 damage onto the green team moose once again. And the Supreme Whipped Cream comes out, and that is going to completely negate the damage from the Shadow Milk. Chen's going to, have to decide what he wants to do for the den effect.
Yep.
Right. It looks like he is going to bounce back he's going to bounce back the,
he's going to use the
light
green
yeah,
one.
exactly. He's
Yeah.
going to bounce back the Light of Deceit, and then going to be using the green to just do 1 damage. And also use the Light of Deceit here.
He needs
right?
to. He needs
to do the damage onto the green tea to try and, actually knock this thing out. And possibly just, allow the, break area to go even higher.
Would
as
be a
well.
flip? No flips.
All right, and it looks like Green Team Moose is going to go on to the break area now, pushing Christian to 5 while Chen still has 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. So this is going to be tough let's see if he will be able to get the right green tea card again.
Yep.
Because there's already 2 on his break area. Now he will be forced to use that flip just to attack 2. All right, no more flips here. Pudding LMO will be,
Yep, so the
added
Green
on
Team
his
Moose is
trash.
going to be the one that, finishes off the job for the Shadow Milk. And then now we're going to be most likely attacking with the Choco Drizzle to finish off the job on the, Pure Vanilla to bounce the Green Team Moose onto the support area as well, right? You don't want that flip being out there as of right now. So Aloe Cookie is going to be the replacement here for Chen's side. But quickly, Christian, making the break area lower than Chen's just by knocking those 2 cookies out.
Yeah, because that's what he really needs, actually. So now we still have 4 supporters, and he will go for it.
And it looks like the refresh is going to happen here. The Green Team Moose coming out 2nd time here. And we are going to most likely try and, finish off the Aloe as well. And then trying to push the break area to 7 now to see if any of those level 3s does come out. Then it's going to be game for Chen once it does get knocked out. But again, we just have to keep in mind Christian is at break area level 6, which also does mean that, not much stuff is, remaining. These 2 cookies get knocked out somehow, some way, it is going to be game for Christian as well. So it is going towards that late game for sure for both of these players. So let's see how it's going to turn out to be.
All right, so 3 hand cards left here for Chen. But because of the ability from Aloe, he will be able to search the top 3 cards of his deck. And now he's checking out if how many decks or how many cards he has left on his deck. And now he will play. I think that's Truffle Cookie, yes, Truffle Cookie. All right, just to make sure that, you know, if Truffle Cookie gets knocked out or fainted, he won't lose the match yet. So
Yep. So it looks like we are going to have, you know, Christian right now with 2 up in the support area still.
Yep.
Right. The Aloe Cookie does faint, which means that now it is going to be 7-6 on the break area. Sorbet, we're trying to, you know, trying to draw these cards so that we get the card that we want right now.
Yes,
right.
that's
And
right.
it looks like the refresh is going to happen, pushing Chen to break area level 8 now instead of 7. And let's see what is going to be the actual outcome here for the rest of the turn that Chen has.
All right, and let's not forget that Truffle Cookie was able to remove that stage from the field. So this is going to be tough for Christian for the next turn, since he won't be able to control the board by just using the stage.
Yep, so no drawing. There's no ways to bring back another cookie from the support area. As of right now, with the stage gone, of course, he might have another stage in his hand. He has drawn enough cards. We had the refresh come out as well, so it is possible. But another Pure Vanilla is going to be coming out onto the field. This is pretty much going to be the last card that he is going to be able to play here with his break area already being at 8. So we are going to go and awaken Pure Vanilla
there you
once
go.
again. We know the card is, you know, there for the HP flip of Custard. And bam, Pure Vanilla. Let's see if he can finish the job here.
Yep.
Right, against Christian and the green Arena deck that has been causing havoc here in
That's
the
true.
World Championship Cup. So let's see if that is going to be the case. It looks
he
like
just passed.
He passes it with
Okay.
a total of 4 supports active. So again, no stadium as of right now because
That's
of the truffle. We don't know if the stadium is in his hand. But it does look like we have a decent amount of traps. Let's see if what he wants to do. Let's see what order Christian takes this here. Most likely the attack comes out from the green team moves. I want to say first, obviously.
Yeah, so I think he will just focus on the Pure Vanilla.
Yep.
Because Truffle is not much of a threat now. The ability was already used on the stage. So he will aim for, there you go, 3.
Yep. I mean,
he
could
chose
do
Truffle.
it. The reason why is, you know, he is at 8, right? He finishes off the Truffle. You know, he pushes it to 9. He just wants to kind of get rid of these cookies. And also, if the Truffle does not, you know, faint this turn, and he plays another stadium, it's gonna go gone. It's gonna be gone next turn again, right?
That's right.
So I think he wants to try and get rid of that as soon as possible here. Let's see what he does with the Choco Drizzle, though. Does he go for the Truffle? And it looks like that is gonna be the case. You know, again, he had a lot of supports up, you know, to try and prevent Pure Vanilla from taking damage, prevents you know, Truffle from taking damage, and that's the reason why you know, Chen decided to not take any or deal any damage and just pass it on to Christian. And it looks like right there the stadium does come out. So again, the reason why he wants to get rid of that Truffle was because if he does not knock out that Pure Vanilla, which most likely he won't be able to, you know, at least the Truffle is gone so that the stadium is safe for the next turn.
All right.
Okay. So it looks like we are going to be attacking with the green team moose. And there we go. The reverse prophecy comes out once again. Going to be, you know, only taking 1 damage here. And Christian is going to pass it. So again, now, very, very close. Chen is at 9, but also Christian is at 6 with a total of 5 levels out in the battle area.
Yes.
Right? Depending on what Chen has up on his, you know, hand, you know, he might be able to do enough damage to possibly knock these 2 cookies out. But of course, you know, we have trap cards and things like that still available. So let's see what the options are going to be. First, 3 damage onto the Choco. 4 damage onto the Choco Drizzle. Supreme Whipped Cream comes out, and that is gonna be where Choco Drizzle only takes 1 damage here.
Okay.
And the Plantain also comes out, going to be able to draw cards here.
That is a pretty good flip. And now you will heal up. Use the ability. Will be the card that we will try to discard. And Is he gonna pass turn?
And, let's see.
I think he can't. He can't. Can't let that
Icicle Yeti, okay.
chocolate drizzle.
That's a very important card right there to try and
That's right.
thin out the hand a little bit here and try to prevent chocolate drizzle from attacking and things like that. So we are going to be attacking the chocolate drizzle with the Icicle Yeti as of right now.
All right, it will now depend if he will use a trap or if that last life will be another flip.
Yes,
right?
exactly. So the 1 HP or the 1 damage onto the chocolate drizzle is not going to be able to finish the job yet. But at least thin out the hand of Christian for the next turn and possibly prevent the Pure Vanilla Awaken from being knocked out.
All right, so
it looks like the Scarecrow might come out here. And
Yep,
that's
there it is.
That's the Scarecrow right there, and prevent even more damage coming out to our chocolate drizzle. Taking a Wind Archer into hand, that's actually really, really good too, right? We might want to use the Wind Archer later as well, but let's see what Christian does. I mean, he's been making the right moves, throughout this entire tournament. Even though, again, he was in sticky positions as well. But it looks like Icicle Yeti is going to be bottom decked, and then I think the chocolate drizzle was chosen to discard. All right, and those 2 discards do come out, right? And then now onto Christian's turn with Pure Vanilla at 6 HP. All right, and if that does faint, it's going to be game.
all right, so I can sense that the total attacks might be more than 9. There's 3 from chocolate drizzle, 3 from green tea, and then he has the capability of using that stage again for another 3. And green has access for this event that he can actually bounce that cookie from the board as well, so he might be able to deal another 3.
Yep, exactly.
So this is going to be a pretty dangerous turn here for Chen. So now the first 3 attack will be dealt. He did not use any traps.
All right, he knows that the HP flip is there as of right now.
Yep.
So he is going to be taking the damage.
3,
Another
another
HP
1.
flip. All right, so that is going to be keeping the Pure Vanilla relatively healthy at a 5 HP, even though he did start out at 6, taking a total of 3 damage from the green tea. But now, onto the second attack from Choco Drizzle. And we are going to most likely use another trap here to try and negate some of these damage because,
he needs to.
He needs to keep this Pure Vanilla alive.
There you go.
Right, and this Fallen Ice statue does come out, and the 1 damage does take effect. We are going to bounce the green tea moose into the support area.
As active.
Yep, as active.
Another attack or another possible attack here that might come from Christian. And don't forget that there's also Blossom on the supporter that he can actually play using that
Buttercup,
stage.
yes,
Or I mean Buttercup, rather.
He could bring back anything. He could bring back green tea moose.
Yep.
He can bring back Buttercup. He can bring back a lot of different cookies here. But he really wants to go and try and finish this out right now.
There's 5 supporters from his support area. So he cannot play another green tea, ramping up another 1. So that could be a total of, but he needs to make sure that he will be able to bounce using an event because Choco Drizzle was already, ability was already used. All right, this is going to be interesting because there's still 1 active supporter here coming in from Shen. So he needs to play a little bit safe here, or will he gamble again?
Yeah, I want to see how this turns out to be. But let's see if Christian wants to try and finish this out right now here. Already 30 minutes off the clock. So we have the first game going past the 30-minute mark here for the finals. And again, it's 60 minutes total, guys. And if the overtime comes out, it's going to be a very sticky situation once again for both players. But let's see how this one goes.
All right, so you're still thinking, oh, the Buttercup. Don't forget that Buttercup has the capability of dealing 1 additional damage by just trashing one of the supporters. So he will try to deal 3 damage here. All right.
Yep, so the damage comes out, the 3 damage.
Okay.
Right, all of them goes.
Will he use it?
And the extra 1 damage, and that is going to be game. And Christian is going to take the first game for this final battle against the 2 Southeast Asian players.
right? And it looks like Chen wasn't able to really finish it off. And the Arena Green really showing off how powerful it really can be once the ramping comes out, once those cards that he really wants comes out. So let's see how this takes place. But again, more than 30 minutes off the clock just by this one game.
That's right.
Right. If Christian is not able to take the game 2 and completely close this out, they're going to go into game 3.
Yep.
And with it, again, it's going to be very similar to how it was last time, where they're only going to have like 5 minutes, right? Or a couple of minutes to try and finish out the third game, and then going into overtime and having only a couple turns to finish out what might determine the placement of this World Championship Cup. All right, so again, we have paused the time as of right now. We're going to have the players shuffle their decks, get situated and settled and ready for the next game. But what do you think?
Well, for me, I think Chen might be able to learn from the previous game. He was able to play the Truffle Cookie a little bit late, wherein Christian was able to deal tons of damage with the combo that he has. So maybe next game, he might be able to secure or mulligan for Truffle Cookie for at least early to mid game, just to make sure that CJ or Christian won't be able to continue with that consistent damage output with the help of the stage. He already knows that the weakness of the deck is, just removing the stage out of the play, right? That happened earlier onto this game. Christian was able to get the stage at least after 8 supporters, which is a very, very long time, right? So that will be the key on defeating Christian.
Definitely. So let's see what the starting hand is going to be for both players now. Chen kind of being nervous now, right? This game could determine it all. So now both players have their starting cookies, and now we're moving on to the second game of the final matchup here against Chen versus Christian, Christian versus Chen, and it is going to be a truffle versus pure vanilla. All right, so let's see how this is going to turn out here against these two players, and let's see what is going to be the outcome of this battle. Again, timer is running, is ticking, and these two players do need to, play it out a little relatively quickly than last time to try and see if they can get a little bit more of that time for possible game number 3. But yeah, I mean, they're gonna be nervous. Christian's gonna be nervous that this game can be the determining game for him to take the crown as the first official champion of the World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse, or Chen, being nervous to the fact that he might be able to close the second game out to be able to, go and push it to game number 3. Right, so let's see what the choices are going to be here. But it looks like, they are going to be playing a little bit slower as of right now.
Yes, that's right. Okay, so he was able to put that supporter that he needs. And there you go. Early Ice Cold Yeti Cookie. Will he attack using it? No. He just
looks like he's going to attack with the Pure Vanilla. Most likely try and, bottom deck it. And as well as, heal up and possibly just get Awaken Pure Vanilla really, really early on as well this time around.
Yep, that's right. So, what could have happened here? 1 second. They are just making sure that the flips are right. Okay, deal 2. There you go. No additional attacks.
He tried to heal, but because of the fact that it's not a level 2,
yep,
we're not able to heal, right? With the Sting Durian.
Okay,
so
there you go.
They were able to fix that, and it looks like the bottom deck did happen for the Icicle Yeti and healing up the Pure Vanilla a little bit. We are going to have Cinnamon. We are also able to bottom deck that as well. All right, and I think he's trying to set up for the Awakening.
That's right.
Possibly to see like, hey, I want to get a level 2, guarantee that extra HP. He's going to do it once again with another Cinnamon here and see the top card. And it looks like he's not going to see it. And man, he's just going to level it. Yeah, he's just going to give it up.
I mean, he sacrificed 2 cinnamon. He sacrificed an Icicle Yeti.
Yep.
Sadly, not enough to try and guarantee that extra HP onto Pure Vanilla. And just chooses not to awaken it as of right now.
All right, that was a little bit of waste of resource, but as well as a high reward, a possible high reward play as well. So now he wasn't able to awaken because he wasn't able to get that level 2 on top of the deck. And Christian now needs to make sure he will be able to pop that ability coming in from Truffle Cookie, so his break area won't have an additional level 1.
Yep.
And at least he will be able to get the value out of Truffle Cookie, right? So he doesn't have any stages yet, or he might have one. He's just playing it safe because he saw that Chen is running a Truffle Cookie that can remove the stage.
And also, you talked about high risk, high reward as well. But I mean, Blue is always able to get back those hands, right? The cards back into the hand relatively quickly from all the drawing mechanism that they do have. But it looks like Truffle is going to be trashed. And now we're going to be seeing where Christian wants to go from here after trashing the Truffle. And Green Team Moose.
Ooh.
Very interesting.
The flip one.
Yeah,
actually.
it's the flip one as well, level 2. Able to do a good amount of damage. This is a very, very powerful card.
Yeah.
An HP, level 2, 3 HP.
3 HP. With
And also able to
attack of
3 damage. Right, as a flip card.
That's true.
So it is a very, very strong card. And looks like, Green Team Moose might...
What's his
be,
play?
I think it's Ancient Healer's Gaze.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's
You're
ramping
right.
it up as much as he can right now, early on, because he knows that Pure Vanilla is going to be a nuisance as of right now. Like, he's not going to be able to do enough damage to knock it out completely. He's only going to allow the Pure Vanilla to stay on the board and cause more problem for him if he attacks and uses up his support area. So he chooses to just ramp up and then trying to see if he can get enough damage quickly to finish out the Pure Vanilla, even if he does awaken. But it looks like a Truffle Cookie is going to be played here. Again, Pure Vanilla, that level 1 is going to be able to, bottom deck it as well as heal up as well. So the 3 damage goes out onto Shine Musket and the Truffle gets bottom deck. All right, there was a Cinnamon as well as a HP flip, but it looks like wow, okay. So we are able to, I believe, we did use the Pure Vanilla's ability here. So let's see how this turns out to be. And Shine Musket is put into the break area.
Yep.
For Christian pushing the game towards Chen's side, but Wind Archer as a response to push the Pure Vanilla, who is really, really healthy. That was a 6 HP Pure Vanilla into the support area. Now he has to decide. He did show his Shadow Milk already, but he's deciding which one do I want to play right now.
Yep.
Right.
And let's not forget that Wind Archer can deal tons of damage.
Yes, but as of right now, I mean, the support area is still not at 7.
Not 7, yep.
So it's still not possible. But instead of the Shadow Milk, chooses to put the Ice Candy Cookie instead. Thin out the hand a little bit.
Okay.
And then we're going to put the Will of Nature, push back the Ice Candy, and then now passing it back to Christian for his turn right now.
This is a different approach from Chen.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, the Will of Nature is a very interesting choice. He was thinking, like, do I want to use the Shadow Milk right now? But also risk it from taking all the damage from the Wind Archer?
That's true.
Or do I want to, bring out the Will of Nature, which also won't die or faint in this particular instance, but also be able to help me draw some cards that I wasted by, having the Cinnamon Cookies being played out earlier on. So let's see how this one turns out and how it plays out. But right now, Wind Archer deciding to attack here, most likely.
All right, so he's still thinking twice since there's no active supporters here coming in from Chen. And now, 3 damage, no flips at all. And he still has 2 active supporters. So what will be the plan here? Will he use it to use the traps, or will he play that stage from his hand cards? So this is going to be a tough choice because, again, let's not forget that Truffle Cookie is still online from Chen's deck, and he did play the stage.
Yep, he decided to have that one support that he still had up, or out of the 2 supports he had up, and he wanted to put the stadium out and see what Chen is going to do for this turn right here. So let's see how this turns out to be.
I think what he's going to do here is going to attack the Wind Archer. Trap will be used here from Christian. Yep. And he will be able to draw 2 cards, and he might be able to get that Truffle Cookie to remove that trap. That stage.
Yep.
Which
exactly.
is actually a good turn for Chen if that happens.
Yeah, it will be, and we are just waiting to see the damage output come
Still
out.
no flips.
Yep, no flips as of right now. We're gonna be drawing those 2 cards, and the truffle is out. The truffle is out. The truffle is there.
Wow. All right. So the question is, will he play it right now? For me, in my opinion, he needs to play it right now.
I think it's better to play it right now, and then try to discard the the stadium as soon as possible, so that Christian really has to work for another one, right?
Yep.
If he does not have it in his hand. It looks like that is going to be the case. The stadium is going to go, and now Christian have to try and find that the stadium now again. Right, so
He's back to 0.
yep,
Right.
and Wind Archer going back to active now again, and let's see how this is going to be played out.
All right. So now he will try to become aggressive. He needs to remove that Will of Nature on the board as well, because it's a huge threat. If you're gonna ask me, Chen was able to get that Truffle Cookie just because of that then effect coming in from Will of Nature. He was able to draw 2 cards, and luckily he was able to get the Truffle Cookie that he really needed for that turn, or else Christian will be able to deal tons of damage on his board. So now Christian still deciding what card to use or what card to put on his supporter. A lot of flip cards coming in on from his supporter. So this is actually a really tough game for Christian.
Yeah, I mean, we want to see those HP flips, come out from the HPs of the cookies, right?
That is
but
right.
having all of these out in the support area right now is a tough one. And here we go. We're going to be doing the damage onto the Will of Nature, but the Reverse Prophecy comes out once again to negate some of the damage, and it looks like the Will of Nature is going to survive with at least 1 HP as of right now. Christian now has to decide, does he want to try and finish it off or pass it on to the next turn? Because if he does, right, then the Will of Nature is able to draw again, right?
is true.
So it looks like Truffle Cookie is going to come out, and we are going to discard it or trash it to try and draw the card that he wants from the deck. And let's see what he does. He still has 3 up, and looks like he wants to play. Is that the Choco Drizzle? Yeah, it is going to be the Choco Drizzle. He is going to be able to do some damage here as well, right? Yep, he is going to do the damage onto... Wow. The HP flip comes out once again. All right. But he just decides to let it go.
Yeah,
Will of Nature. Yep.
2 damage coming in from Grizzly. So
Yeah. Exactly. So we are going to just allow the damage to play out. And yeah, Truffle's still out. And Chen, let's see what he does. All of a sudden, again, 3-2. But, Christian is kind of board locked now.
Yep, that's
he
right.
has 2 level 3s out into the field, and that also means that he's not able to do much until they are removed. And it looks like Black Raisin is going to come out. We are going to, use this on play here real quick, and let's see what is going to happen as of right now.
All right, so he will deal 1 damage on the Wind Archer. And then most probably he will use the ability as well coming in from Black Raisin, and there you go. All right, bottom. Will he be able to play the card that I'm thinking of? Yep, Pure Vanilla will be there.
Yep, so the Pure Vanilla does come out here for Chen.
Yep.
And most likely he's trying to finish it off now, right?
Yes.
Trying to close out a lot of the break area. And the Awaken does come out. He knows that the card is there to heal up and draw at the same time. All right. We'll see if that's going to be enough damage to do a lot here. Choco Drizzle taking 4. Christian thinking, do I want to take the 4? Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Man, he decides to take
Wow,
it.
and the
Plantain
flip
comes
was
out.
there.
All right, that is going to be the draw flips coming out for Plantain. And
3.
Ooh, okay, Sting Durian coming out. That's a heal flip.
4.
And that is going to be a total of 4 damage.
Uh-huh.
And then we are going to heal Truffle instead of the Pure Vanilla. And let's see how this turns out to be for Christian's turn here.
Uh-huh.
All right. And I got to say, when Archer not fainting there is good. But at the same time, can be a little bit of a problem for Christian as well.
Yes, that's true.
So let's see how this turns out to be. But we're just waiting here now and wanting to see what Christian is going to do.
This is actually pretty. Christian is on a tough spot. He cannot remove Truffle right away. There's one active supporter coming in from Shen. He cannot play a stage if he does have a stage on his hand because he knows that it will just get removed the next turn unless he will be able to remove Truffle. So he also doesn't have much value coming in from support, from the support cards. If you'll see, there's like 3 to 4 flip cards from his support. So
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, again, like we said, we want to see those flip cards not in the support, but
yes, that's right.
In the bottom of those cookies HPs, especially something like Choco Drizzle as well as the green tea mousses as well. But we'll see. Christian, we have 14 minutes. 14 minutes to try and close this game out, or we're going into overtime as well. All right, so let's see what we have. 3 damage. It looks like. I actually, let's see. That's a total of 7. So we do have the ability to go and deal 2 more damage onto any of the cookies. Right, and it looks like that is going to be the case. 2 damage onto Pure Vanilla Awaken, but an HP flip comes out once again. I mean, those HP flips,
Wow.
right? We know they're there. So Win Archer doing total of 5, but only about 2 of them actually making it through to Pure Vanilla Awaken. We have total of 3 supports still remaining. And it looks like Christian is going to take the offense and do 3 damage to Pure Vanilla as well. All right, now 1 HP remaining for the Win Archer. 3 HP remaining for the Choco Drizzle. Chen has a total of about 8 supports after this support phase. And then that is going to be enough to try and finish out at least 2 of these cookies. All right, so let's see how it turns out to be. But here we go. Let's see what Chen wants to do.
that was an interesting choice here coming in from Christian. He chose not to remove the Truffle, and he attacked the Pure Vanilla, who has the capability of healing as well. So, all right, so that's a ton of damage coming in from Pure Vanilla to his Choco Drizzle.
And right here, he's just trying to count the HP flips that has been played throughout this, game as of right now, seeing, hey, how many more can he have, right? And it looks like almost all of them are actually out, right? That is sort of like, wow, that is a lot of HP flips. That's at least like 10 or something that he already...
It's 8 to 10 in between.
So that's already out. So there's not many HP flips remaining on Chen's side as of right now. So let's see what Christian wants to do once that Pure Vanilla is attacking as of right now for 4 damage.
All right. So he did... All right, so I think he's still thinking. All right, 4 damage. 1, 2.
Okay,
all right,
Plantain, but not enough.
All right.
And that is going to be Choco Drizzle fainting and making Christian onto
Wow, he
level
keeps
5.
on healing the Truffle.
Right? Wow. I mean, he wants to keep the Truffle alive, right? Keep it healthy in case that stadium comes out again. He's saying, if you don't deal damage to this Truffle right now, I'm just going to keep healing it until you play that stadium. Or you're just never going to be able to play that stadium.
That's right.
Right? Which one are you going to be? Which one do you want to choose?
That's what I actually mentioned earlier. He was able to determine or get the right idea of just letting or using that truffle cookie on his board for the next game, which is what he was doing right now, just to make sure that Christian won't be able to do his combos. So now he's deciding if he will pass it, or Christian is deciding which card to play.
As a response cookie from both of the cookies now being knocked out, he is close to being the to the refresh as of right now, and he does have Choco Drizzle, but it does he actually chooses Licorice. We haven't been able to see this card come out much as of right now, but it is going to be another arena focused cookie, very very arena focused cookie here, and let's actually see all the effects of Licorice, because I have seen this card being played. So during your turn, if this cookie is played from the support area, rest up to 2 cards from your opponent's support area. He has Choco Drizzle. He is able to bounce these cookies, at least be able to do 3 damage and then bounce it and then try to see if he's able to do something else. Again, we'll see if the 3 damage is enough to try and finish off the Pure Vanilla, and it looks like that is going to be the case. Pushing Chen all the way out to break area level 7 now. All right, but again, Licorice is 2, right? Licorice is 2. If that does get knocked out by any chance, the game is going to go towards Chen as of right now.
I think he's going to play Choco Drizzle.
I think so too. I think he's trying to bounce back the the Licorice as of right now to the support area, at least to try and prevent that from happening, replacing it with even a healthier cookie. But let's see what Christian wants to do.
All right, so, but still, regardless of what's going to happen for this turn for Christian, Chen is still safe. He is still far from getting that break level to 9 or 10. So.
Yep,
right.
So the trophy comes out. We are able to find the stadium finally into the support area. But now he has to have a way to push it back into his hand.
Yep.
As well as, see if he's able to have the Licorice. But it looks like we are going to push the Choco Drizzler out into the battle area.
All right.
Now we are doing the refresh. And then going to be pushing back the Licorice into the support areas active after attacking with the Choco Drizzle. But again, it's not really enough to finish, finish off the Truffle, with this being 4 HP as of right now. So let's see how it goes. 3 damage onto the Truffle.
All right. Now this is actually a tough choice as well. But Chen,
wow, okay, Chen is just saying, hey, I'm not allowing you to do damage. I am gonna go and negate it even more.
Yep.
And here we go. Now, last cookie of Christian that needs to be knocked out here for Chen to take the second game of this final round.
Yes, that's right. And there's a lot of supporter cards available for Chen, so there's a lot of options, a lot of cards that he can actually use just to knock out Choco Drizzle. But let's not forget that there's one supporter active here coming in from Christian, so he might be able to help Choco Drizzle survive this turn, and he might be able to turn the tables next turn as well. Because if Chen will try to push in onto Choco Drizzle, he needs to play another card with a level 2 or level 3, right? So it might be the right play. It might not be the right play as well.
All right, so the Icicle Yeti does come out. The reason why he asks how many cards is in the hand, and he just wants to see, hey, do I want to use the Icicle Yeti to thin out the hand even more? And it looks like that is going to be the case. We are going to be, targeting the Choco Drizzle with the Icicle Yeti to prevent it from turning active again without discarding, unless you discard a card. And looks like Black Raisin coming out. Man, Chen just doing chip damage to try and finish off this Choco Drizzle. Without wasting too much of the support. Most likely has something like Shadow Milk possibly in the hand. All right, or even another Pure Vanilla as well. But we are going to do 1 damage onto the Choco Drizzle and see if, Christian really thinking, do I want to take the damage? And it looks like that is going to be the case. Now, Choco Drizzle down to 4 HP. We'll see if Chen has something to deal that much damage.
All right, so he's actually trying to poke in some damages here just to
okay,
avoid
well, he passes it on
traps.
to Christian, and it looks like the Truffle has 3 HP. We have a total of 5, 6 supports still remaining. as active.
Yes, that's right. And as I can see, there's a Shadow Milk on his hand. So, draws 2. Will he be able to get the stage that he needed? That will be the big question here.
That is very true. It depends on the stadium as well as what card he has in his hand to try to close this out this turn. Right. It looks like the green team
Alright.
moves. The reprint of that Buttercup is going to come out. Deal the 3 damage, and it looks like the Fallen Ice statue comes out once again. We're only going to be dealing 1 damage. All right, we are going to bounce back the stadium into the hand, deal the 1 damage. Here we
Another
go, 3
one.
damage onto the truffle. And we're going to try to finish out this truffle cookie. Let's see if Chen wants to do anything else. And the destruction comes out here to try and negate the damage as much as possible, hoping that the HP flip is on the truffle here, because you still have to take 1 damage, right?
Yep.
And the truffle is going to faint now, pushing level 8 for Chen.
All right.
What is the replacement cookie going to be, right?
That's right.
But we'll have to first, finish the effect first. So we are going to push back the green team moves into the support area as active. Now, on to Chen. What does Chen choose?
Shadow Milk.
There it is. The Shadow Milk cookie comes out. And now this is going to be the final 2 cookies pretty much. Dueling it out to see what is going to be taking place. Again, Christian has the stadium. However, Chen still has 3 active supports.
Yep.
It does look like he has some sort of trap in his hand as well. All right. So it looks like the card comes out. Yep, he is trying to see which one he wants to use for the support for the stadium here.
All right.
And
Another close match here.
Yep, very, very
There
close.
will be
4
stage.
minutes on the clock
Okay.
now. The stadium comes out. Truffle cookie
Oh.
also coming out here, so that he is able to summon another cookie from the support area and not waste the stadium's ability, right? Or no, he's using the stadium ability now. There we go. And then the green team moves. And then also going to be most likely using his on-play effect. We'll see how Christian does it.
All right. Now he will choose another stage. Starting on play. There you go. We will have a total of 2 active. All right. Trap will reduce the damage again.
Oh my gosh,
With
another
the
fallen
flip.
ice statue with an HP flip. That Shadow Milk is not going to go, to the break area. And now, 2 cookies remaining on Christian's board. 4 HP on the green team moves.
How can
4
Christian
HP
survive,
on
right?
the Choco Drizzle. Now, straight into the attack here with Shadow Milk. 3 damage onto the Choco Drizzle, negating it with the Supreme Whipped Cream here. And we are going to be taking back the, Light of the Seat, dealing 1 damage onto the Choco Drizzle, right?
Okay.
And then going to be dealing the damage. And most likely he's going to do a little bit more damage with the Light of the Seat as well. Possibly 2.
Is there another one?
Yep,
There's another one.
Does he have 2? That's
yeah.
the one that he bounced back.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one that he bounced back. He's going to
Those
do 2
two?
damage. Yep. That's going to be 2 damage onto the Choco Drizzle.
All right. He needs a flip here. No
Ooh,
flips.
No flip. All right, 1 HP and another Shadow Milk comes out. And that is pretty
game.
much
That is game.
going to be game for game number 2. Going towards Chen. And now moving on to the 3rd game with 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Man, this is a
Wow.
very, very, very close battle.
That's right. So we're on to game number 3. Definitely a world championship match, right?
Yes, definitely. I mean, the Arena Green really playing out really, really well, even though it really is kind of like 1 set behind, right?
Yes, that's right.
But still, Chen playing it out really well as well at the very end with all of those traps, saving it till the very end to close out the match here and preventing Christian from closing it out by making that Shadow Milk fate at the very end.
That's right.
All right, so here we go. Now the players are warming up, getting ready for the last match. All right, let's see who is going to take it here to be crowned as the world champion for the first official World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse.
All right. So Everyone's getting ready, and I think Christian's now getting his ritual ready as well. Let's go.
So
And
it
Chen?
does look like for the last game, Christian is going to be going first.
Yep.
All right, and here we go. Both players very stressed, right?
That's
This
true.
game is going to determine it all. This last 2 minutes and overtime will determine it all,
That's true.
right? If they're going with the same overtime, if the rules that we have had before, then it is going to be played out a little bit differently because they don't have a lot of turns,
That's right.
right? They have to try.
I think there's 4 minutes, right? Like what you mentioned, 4 minutes left.
Yes. So let's see how this goes. But let's see how this goes from both players. I mean, I can tell they're stressed out.
Yeah,
They've
definitely.
been playing for 8 hours.
That's
You
right.
know, it's a long time. So they're at the end trying to finish the race here. Let's go and see how this turns out.
Okay, so now Mulligan is already done for both players here. Again, the last match between Chen versus Christian for the grand finals for the CookieRun Braverse. Who will be the champion? 1 minute and 54 seconds left on the clock. Both of them played a really aggressive here for this match, and we're seeing Pure Vanilla Cookie as a starter and also a flip card coming in from Christian, a green tea mousse flip card. Sorbet will be used really early for early resources here for game number 3.
All right, so here we go. The timer, 1 minute, 20 seconds. That is insane here. That is insane, all right? Here we go. Pure vanilla with the green tea. Very interesting start from both sides, especially Christian's side as well as a flip card being the start here. We did have other options, but we went with the flip. I think we wanted to try and, show that, hey, maybe possibly Christian doesn't really have a great hand. Of course, you don't want to be deceived by it.
That's right.
But it looks like Black Raisin is going to be on play, and we are going to try and do as much damage to the green tea to knock it out, right?
That's
to try
right.
and build up that break area level as soon as possible so that the timer runs out and you are kind of on that, edge for the victory. Okay,
That's right.
so here we go. We are going to awaken the Pure Vanilla right away on turn 2. All right, and we already know that the Black Raisin was there. So that is going to be, or the level 2 is there. So now, 6 HP, Pure Vanilla Awaken already out on the field. Green Team moves with 2 HP. Christian now has 3 supports after the active support phase. And let's see what his response is with now 8 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right. He needs to be careful here because Chen became aggressive. He actually, used that Pure Vanilla Awakening just to make sure that he will be able to become more aggressive for this game. So, especially Christian started the match with a flip card, a level 2 flip card as well. So,
Yep. So now we're going into that overtime. It does look like the judge is saying Christian is going to be turn 0.
Yep.
1, 2, and then we're going to go on for a little couple more turns. And then once that does end, that is going to be the determining factor
Yep.
of who is going to win. And again, they're 1-1. So whoever wins here, whoever is able to knock out certain cookies is going to determine the winner.
That's
and
right.
again, Chen already has Awakened Pure Vanilla out. That's
Yep.
a 4 damage coming out, right? Of course, he's not going to have any supports for any traps or anything like that, but dealing 4 damage turn 3 is massive in an overtime turn like this. So it looks like that is going to be the case. We are going to use the windmill to negate some of the damage. And instead of the 4, we are going to be taking a total of 3 damage here. And again, Chen doesn't have any extra support, right? If we're able to try and knock out that Pure Vanilla somehow, some way, right, then that is going to be it for this game somehow, right?
If Christian has the Choco Drizzle, he will be able to force that green tea back to the supporter. And what happens if, Chen won't be able to knock out that Choco Drizzle?
Well, we still have a couple more turns left. right? But if in case that doesn't happen and both areas are, or both players are at that break area level 0, then I believe they're going to go towards that deck count. So how many cards they have remaining in their deck is going to determine who is going to be the winner.
He does have the chocolate drizzle.
Yeah. So let's see how this turns out to be. Okay. We're going with, it looks like a trophy. I want to say it's going to be the trophy. Oh, wait, let's see. He's thinking. He's really thinking hard.
Yep, that's right.
The final couple moves are going to be the determining factor in how he's going to play this out. So the Choco Drizzle does come out. He's going to do the move that you talked about where he's going to attack and bounce back the green team move so that he does not take any damage or his break area does not get higher than Chen. But we do have the HP flips coming out onto the pure vanilla here. And let's see what he wants to do.
All right. So he's now
he's
checking
counting
the deck
now.
count.
Yeah, he's
this
checking
is interesting.
Yeah, he's checking how many cards are out. Of course, he can't grab the enemy's, opponent's, deck and just start counting all
that's
those
true,
cards.
that's true.
So he's starting to count how many cards are out in the field, how many cards are in the trash, and then he has to really think about it. That's why he's thinking, do I want to take the HP flip or not? Right? So now, 3 HP remaining on the Pure Vanilla Awaken, and we are going to pass it with 1 support up for Christian onto the next turn.
All right,
for
so
Chen.
now he's counting.
Oh, now he's counting.
He's making sure.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna let him count.
He healed. He used a lot of resources early. He drew a lot of cards really early. So he could lose if he won't be able to delete Choco Drizzle from the deck. Or from the
there really is no
field.
way. There's no way possible as of right now for Chen to be able to knock out Choco Drizzle. Now it just really determines. It's going to be determined by how many cards are remaining in the deck. So both players now counting. Chen has to draw the cards that he drew for the next
draw
turn.
a card, right?
Yeah, he needs to draw the 2 cards because once once
both of them are counting. Just making sure, right?
Once Christian says, "Hey, it's your turn,"
he needs to draw 2 cards, right?
It could be it.
He needs to. He doesn't have any choice. And he drew a lot of cards. I think that's the reason why Christian did not use a lot of abilities earlier just to draw cards. Maybe that's the reason why.
Man, this is going to be tough. And let's see. I mean, they're counting again.
Just making sure.
Oh, man. This is a very interesting way to finish the finals.
Yeah, because the timer, right?
Yeah.
We already mentioned that multiple times earlier that the time is also very important for these matches.
Exactly. So both players, again, just double, triple, quadruple checking the deck count for both sides. And it looks like...
all right.
He's going to pass it on to Chen. And here we go. Again, Chen doesn't have enough damage only on turn 4 to be able to knock out the Choco Drizzle, right? So he really just needs to hope that he's able to do something.
That's right. Because if he plays another cookie,
that's another. That's another. HP cards coming out again. He has to count. He has to count and see what's gonna happen here.
This is the Worlds, right? Okay. But if you're gonna ask me board-wise, Christian has the upper hand because he has the stage, he has the Choco Drizzle on play, and he also has the green tea on his supporter. When it comes to damage output, Christian can actually remove this pure vanilla from the game after like 2 to 3 turns.
Well, I believe this is the last turn.
Yep, this is the last turn.
Right? And that also means that he's gonna attack. 1. Right? 1.
That's a flip.
He's not going to take it.
He's not going to do that.
Right? Why would he
4.
take it, right? He knows that the deck count is there. So once this turn ends, it looks like the judges are going to go and count, right, the deck count to see how many cards are in each player's deck to determine the winner now.
Yeah,
all right?
that's right.
They said, please stop. We're going to count this now. And we're going to see exactly what is going to be taking effect here.
They're counting the cards that was used instead of counting the whole deck.
Yep, it looks like they're just counting the trash.
They're counting the trash. They're counting the cards in the field, and then of course we have to get rid of the extra card as well, right? From the pure vanilla, and then we'll determine to see who is gonna be crowned as the winner.
What a
Really
way to go!
interesting. Yeah, that's true.
What a way to go!
All right. So now they're checking who's the winner. They're double checking. Players are not allowed to, touch the board presence here.
I gotta say, this is a very interesting way to run the World
that's
Championship.
true.
Not being unlimited time, right? Allows these players to think strategically.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
If they do go over time, right? Then the play style they have is different. The way they play has to be different, right? So,
Are they gonna play it out?
I'm not too sure. Let's see how it goes.
They're gonna play it out.
They're gonna play it out completely, or is it
Yeah,
how
I
many
think
turns?
completely. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. So they're gonna play it out. And
So right now they said that it's only gonna end if a cookie is defeated.
oh!
All right. So right now Choco Drizzle has enough damage, right? But there are trap cards,
Yes, there are traps
right?
as well.
So let's see how this turns out for Chen as well as Christian. I think it was because their deck count was the same.
Probably.
Yeah, I think
Probably.
so. I think because of the fact that both of the players' deck count was actually exactly the same, and their break area is at 0-0, right? It looks like they have to go and defeat one cookie to push that break area to higher than 0. And once that happens,
Oh,
and it looks like
who won?
I
Who
think,
won?
I think Chen takes
Chen
it.
won it.
Yeah, because of the fact that he had enough supports, happen for a trap card.
That's right.
Oh wait, no, Christian won.
Wait, Christian? Wait, what? Wait a second. I really
We'll
wanted
see.
to know.
Oh, it is Christian.
Christian won?
I guess I'm not exactly sure how the whole.
I really wanted to know how.
Yeah. I would love to go and hear exactly what the steps were. We were able to do the 3 damage, right?
Yeah.
But there was enough to do traps and things like that. So I'm not sure how the whole interaction went at the very
because
end.
before attacking, the judge just stopped them.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe there was a little bit of a miscalculation too.
Yep, that's right.
possibly. But it has been determined by the judge that Christian is going to be the winner of the first World Championship Cup here in Seoul, South Korea, taking place in SFactory. And these, players really played out well.
That's
for
right.
hours. Starting early morning, they gathered here at SFactory, warming up as well as playing, getting ready, and starting from early morning.
That's
now
right.
They are, playing out. So before we go into the ceremony, we're gonna have a quick break, and we'll be right back.
답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다. 스위스 알프스 허브로 만든 리콜라가 당신을 자연으로.
우주를 뒤덮은 어두운 그림자. 새로운 차원의 균열이 열린다. 차원을 넘나드는 담대한 여정을 이어갈 자 누구인가? 승부를 뒤집을 선택의 시간. 그 용기로 도전하라. 더 넓어진 차원 속에서 쿠키런 브레이버스 부스터팩 퍼스트 브레이브. 정말 뜨거운 열경기 펼쳐진 2516 쿠키런 브레이버스 월드 챔피언십.
With the truly
하루 종일
passionate
손에 땀을
energy,
쥐는
the
대결이 펼쳐진 끝에
2025-2026 Cookie Run Braverse World Championship has come to an end. After a full day of intense, nerve-wracking matches, the world's best Cookie Run Braverse players has been decided. So we will now begin the award ceremony for the 2025-2026 Cookie Run Braverse World Championship, and it will be presented here at this time on stage.
네, 자 그러면 본격적으로 시상식을 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다.
So now we'll start the award ceremony at this time.
자, 2516 쿠키런 브레이버스 월드 챔피언십 3위
So the third place in
대한민국의
the 2025-2026
박상진 선수입니다.
Cookie Run
큰 박수
Braverse
부탁드립니다.
World Championship goes to the Korean
박상진
player
선수에게는 WCS 3위
박상진.
입상 카드와 황금 코인 한 돈 그리고 아크릴
So
상태
the player
그리고
is going to be receiving the World Championship third place prize card, one gold coin, acrylic trophy, as well as a third place playmat as well. Congratulations for taking the third place.
상품이 굉장히 많아서 하나씩 이거 말고도 주어지지 않은 상품들은 내려가서 마저
So there are going to be more prizes,
축하드립니다.
but we're going to pass it out after they got off the stage, so that they have enough hands to, receive it.
네, 자 이어서 준우승 시상 이어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 준우승
And next we'll proceed with the runner-up award as well.
텐데요. 자, 2516 쿠키런 브레이버스 월드 챔피언십 준우승
The runner-up for the
조용찬
2025-2026 CookieRun Braverse is going into
준우승자인 조용찬 선수에게는 WPS
Chen.
준우승 입상 카드와 황금 코인 2돈 그리고 아크릴 상태와 준우승자 플레이 매트가
So the award for
축하드립니다.
Chen is going to be the World Championship runner-up prize card, 2 gold coins, acrylic trophy, as well as a runner-up playmat. Congratulations to Cho Young Chen.
포토타임
We're gonna have a quick photo time.
2 1 감사합니다.
Thank you so much.
자 이제 대망의 우승 시상만을 앞두고 있습니다.
And now
우승자
it's time
선정할
to
때
announce
여러분 그
the
어느 때보다
champion
큰
we have
박수와 환호로
all been waiting for.
초대
So
챔피언을
please
맞이해 주시기 바랍니다.
welcome
256
the first
쿠키런
champion
브레이버스
for
월드
the
챔피언십
2025-2026 CookieRun
대망의
Braverse with a
우승자는
warm round of applause. And the winner
크리스찬
is going to be
카타라입니다.
Christian J. Katana.
우승을 차지한 크리스찬 제이 카타라 선수에게는 WCS 우승 입상 카드와 함께 황금 코인
So for the
5돈
winner,
그리고
Christian,
아크릴
he
상태와
will be
우승자
receiving
플레이
the World
매트가
Championship
주어지겠습니다.
prize card, as well as 5 gold coins, acrylic trophy, as well as a champion play mat. Congratulations, Christian, for being awarded the first
네, 자 우리
title
우승자
as
이야기도
the
들어봐야겠죠. 일단은
World
우리
champion
시상전신
for
홍민영 본부장님께
2025,
다시 한번 큰 박수
2026
부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
World Championship
네.
Cup for CookieRun
자, 포토타임
Braverse.
마저 가지시고 내려가실게요. 한 번만 더, 네, 조금만 더 할게요.
So we'll have a quick photo time,
자,
a little bit more, and then we'll
네, 우승자니까
all
사진 많이 올라갈 거예요. 네, 본부장님
So a lot of
감사합니다.
photos are
네.
going to go up because he is going to be the
자,
winner.
우리 우승자 인터뷰 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
Let's have a quick interview with the winner.
제가 직접 할 수는 있는데 그래도 이거 통역 준비해 주셔가지고 예.
It's going to be done in English.
좋아요. 자 주머니 손 빼고 자 일단은 우승 소감 먼저 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
So how do you feel that you won the entire championship?
I think every preparation that I did paid off. I'm very
준비를
thankful
많이 하고 이제 이겼으니까 너무 기분이 좋다고 말했어.
자 아무래도 이렇게 이 큰 규모로 진행이 된 아직도 떨고 있어요. 진짜 결승전 치열했잖아요. 내년에도 혹시나 이 챔피언 자리를 지켜낼 자신이 있으실까요?
So do you have the passion to protect your spot in the next World Championship?
I think I'll try and I'll be the second world champion again.
노력을 많이 하고 다시 이긴다고 말했어요.
자신 있다고 합니다. 자 그러면 마지막으로 아마 하고 싶은 말이 많을 것 같은데 네 우승자니까 특전을 좀 드리도록 하겠습니다. 하고 싶은 이야기 자유롭게 할 수 있는 시간 좀 드릴게요.
What do you want to say as the world champion, the first world champion of CookieRun Braverse?
Now I can say that I am the lucky Mystic Floor.
Sorry?
Now that I can say that I am the lucky Mystic Floor.
Oh, the
But I'll say that I'm the lucky.
뭔가 긴급하게 상의를 하고 있어요 지금.
The lucky Mystic Floor.
lucky. Oh, the lucky.
이제 해결된 것 같아요.
이제 lucky Mystic Flower Cookie인다고 말했어요.
또이 워낙 또 쿠키런 IP를 또 좋아하시는 선수다 보니까
그런 것
이렇게
같아요,
또
네.
해주신 것
네,
같아요.
그런 것 같아요.
네, 우리 통역 도와주셔서 너무 감사드립니다. 네, 내려가 주시면 됩니다. 네, 자, no, 네, 자, 이렇게 해서 이제 보셨죠? No 하는 거, 네. 지금까지 오늘의 주인공 2516 쿠키런 브레이버스 월드 챔피언 크리스찬 제이 카타라 선수와 이야기 나눠봤는데요.
So we
자
just
오늘
had a quick
오전부터 늦은
conversation
시간까지
with the
정말
first
치열하게
world
펼쳐진
champion
2516 쿠키런 브레이버스
Christian
월드
Katana
챔피언십
just
우리
right now.
크리스찬 제이 카타라 선수의 우승으로 마무리가 됐습니다.
And
자, 하루
after
종일
a
소개해
fierce
주신 우리
battle
선수분들
throughout the
그리고 함께
entire
해주신
day,
유저
we
여러분들께
have
다시 한번
finally
감사
ended with
인사드리면서
the winner
내일도
being
이곳
Christian.
SFactory 현장에서는 다양한
We are
이벤트와
going to be having
브레이브
more,
리그들이 펼쳐질 예정이니까요.
events
내일도 많은
as
분들의
well,
방문을
taking place tomorrow, as well as a
저희는
2v2
인사드리도록 하겠습니다.
Brave League.
자,
So
우리 마지막으로
stay tuned for more,
우리
and please come
입상하신
and join
세 분의
tomorrow as well.
세레모니를 함께 보시면서 마무리하도록 하겠습니다. 함께 시작을
End it with the
고맙습니다.
ceremony of the 3 winners of the Brave League for the CookieRun Braverse World Championship Cup.
Everybody, thank you so much for joining in for the first World Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse. Until the very end, make sure to check out our official, social media pages as well as official
자, 마지막 한번더
website,
하겠습니다. 우리 3위 박상민
CookieRunBraverse.com,
선수 그리고 2위
and we will be back next year as well. So stay tuned for more, and thank you all for watching.